5 days of action have already taken place right here at the RC ground in Dresden. It's been 5 exhilarating days of cricket. Day number 6 is coming right your way, and it's going to be an absolute thriller. 5 more games of beautiful cricket action. I can't wait. I'm certainly looking forward to it. Let's get things right underway. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, and you're watching it with me, Charlie Hunt, and it's coming up right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome here to Germany, Dresden for day number 6. As I mentioned, it's going to be an exciting day. Of course, yesterday was my day off. Now it's Rico's turn. Rico's got 2 days off, so it's just going to be me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network, following and taking you through the action here today. Well, what a day of action we have got planned for you. And the first game is an absolute thriller. ICA Berlin taking on RC Dresden. And now you look at those two sides and you think, okay, well, who's going to come out on top here? And the simple question is, we just don't know. These two teams, well balanced in theory. RC Dresden have just had a couple more issues that you would say in things not quite clicking for them. But for me, I still feel as if this competition here this morning is going to be an interesting one. I think there are certainly elements of both sides that outweighs the other. but I have a feeling that this could be an absolute thriller. Talking about the conditions here today, it's going to be another scorcher. There were thoughts throughout the week that we were going to have some horrible, horrible weather here this weekend. The forecast was completely wrong. Yesterday, I heard, was an absolute scorcher, going into the temperatures of 32, 33 degrees. Today is no different. 31, 32 degrees, sun throughout the entire day. A few clouds here and there, but that only makes things a little bit more interesting. Well, that's all we've got time for. I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be an absolute ripper of a match. Let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle with the two captains. And finally, let's get this coin toss right underway.
Okay, Dresden a call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
Yeah, we will ball first.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good first game. All the best. The Dresden have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Good morning and welcome here from the commentary box, the Ice Cube here in Dresden. And before we take a look at the lineups here for this first game, of course, match number 26, let's have a look at what happened yesterday. As I mentioned, my day off, but I was certainly keeping a close eye on proceedings yesterday, and well, it was an interesting day, wasn't it? A couple of teams looking for a bit of a redemption arc, and well, Berlin CC finally and certainly got that, didn't they? As we take a look here at match 21, it was Berlin CC with a 6-wicket victory over Magdeburg, as Kataria with a match-winning innings of 28 not out off of 21, helping his side get out of a sticky situation and chase down this total in that 7th over. Magdeburg, it was a tough day for them, but they came back in what was an exciting style. But yeah, you can see there as Magdeburg came back with a vengeance, beating Britannia by 6 wickets in match 22. And you can see that the likes of Jivan Kakar and Jogi were pretty key, but Gandhi coming in 25 off 8, hitting some brutal shots. It was good bowling though. I mean, Christian Arte 2 for 3 off his 1 over. He would be disappointed that he wasn't able to get them over the line, as 92 just simply was not enough. And while Berlin CC, they continued exactly where they left off, didn't they, in that first game, thumping Victoria Berlin, batting first, getting at 160. Kataria again in the runs, Patwari as well. But it was just simply not a good day for FC Victoria Berlin, because you can see they're all out in the 9th over. For just 80, only Haider and Lax Mandas really getting going. And, well, the unfortunate news for them was that that poor form with the bat was only going to continue, as Britannia batted first in the next game and setting a total of 139 for a win. But Victoria Berlin all out off of just 50, coming towards the back end of their 10 overs. And realistically, no one getting going. Walid Aslam, the only ones getting to the 20s. But off 17 deliveries, it was not a good day for Victoria Berlin. So right back to the drawing board. Last game of the day was a little bit more interesting, as Berlin CC looking to have a very positive day, but losing to Britannia as they won by 21 runs. And the thing to look at there is, of course, Berlin beat Magdeburg in game 1, but Magdeburg, of course, beat Britannia, who Britannia then wanted to beat Berlin. So a crucial day of moving, it's a moving day yesterday, as there were victories for a fair few amount of sides. And we can take a look at the updated standings as we move into day 6. You can see they're still at the top, BCA with 5 wins from 5, looking to book that express ticket into the final on, well, next Friday that would be. And you can see that Britannia now moving 4-1, as are SG Einet Halle. And you can see there at the bottom there, Alba Tigers and Victoria. Victoria luckily have got some points on the board, but the Tigers, who haven't got any runs on the board. So that's what happened yesterday. But that was yesterday. We've got to get things right underway here this morning, and this is game number 1 of today, match 26 of this tournament. It's ICA Berlin taking on RC Dresden. Dresden, as I mentioned at the start, didn't I, that Dresden have had a bit of a topsy-turvy time of it, but a big incoming for them, or a couple of incomings for them, but Gulzar Razul alongside Akmal Safi and Karam Patil coming into the side, and a couple of new names for ICA Berlin, Shetty Ranga and Vanu Kuri are the new names for them, but they'll be looking at Rohit Grover at the top of the innings, as they've been put into bat by RC Dresden. You saw there Vivek Chankakar. He took much pride in winning the toss this morning, and he has elected to bowl first here. Let's have a look at the supercomputer. The bat versus ball telling us that they reckon it's going to be a victory for the ICA Berlin side, and a victory for the ICA Berlin side would be a good one. Of course, they're 3-0, looking to make it 4-0. They go 5-0 here today. They could end up on top depending on their net run rate. Their net run rate at the moment, though, is pretty decent. It's above what the Berlin Cricket Academies is, but of course, as we get into more and more games, it could end up being a little bit different. But a very good morning to everybody tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fan Code out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have everybody here this morning, and I know a lot of people will be double screening, as of course there's a game, and then there's games going on out in Romania, in the Lvov County, of course. There's Romania at the moment taking on Malta, 110 for 5 in the 16th hour. Romania, they've had a bit of a rebuilding session, it seems, as Saini is not out for 2021. Anyway, first game of the day, and we're going to start. And is this an edge outside potentially? The keeper in Hakimi is keen, as is the bowler Chandranani. Oh, what a wicket that would be to get first up in Pasipaletti. Not given. Certainly is close, but I have a feeling it might have just been a different noise. But a great start for Chandranani, who's on the money straight away. Oh, now over the top and 6, and that well, we didn't have to wait too long, did we, for the first rush of blood, and Pasipaletti pounces on the fuller delivery from Chandranani, and this one goes the distance. 6-1's great start to the morning. And I mentioned it at the start of the day that it's warm. It's already getting warmer, 25 degrees now, and it's only going to get hotter. I'm telling you that now for free. It's going to be an absolute scorcher, but a very good morning to everyone tuning in. And well, I hope you're excited, or as excited as I am, because it's going to be an exciting one. Clever joins us in the chat. How are you, Clever? Hope you're okay. Need a response, though, already. Does Chandranani. All right, it's a similar delivery, but this time, a bit of an outside edge. It'll skew away, and in fact, he's middled the outside edge, and it will be back-to-back boundaries. Back-to-back Maximos here early on this morning. Pasipaletti pouncing on that extra bit of length. You can see there, it's full and wide, and throws his hands at it, doesn't he? Says thank you very, very much, and yeah, that'll be back-to-back boundaries. So 12 off of off 2 deliveries. Maybe it's been given us 4 in the book potentially. So I didn't see something there. Clearly already struggling with it being on my own on the first day, and well, this one will be 4. And again, this one is a beautiful shot, carves it away. And Chandranani under a lot of pressure. He's gone boundary, boundary, boundary against his name, but he's bowling the same delivery time and time again. Not a good start this for Dresden, looking for what would be a very good win up against ICA Berlin. We know that they've got a good couple of players as a fielder comes across. That's Karan Patil, who's been helping out with a lot of things on the ground, but he's playing it this morning. Oh, now this one's going to run away inside tickle. Is it going to have the legs? It will, and it will go towards the boundary. So it's 4 boundaries in a row now here in this game. Not a good start for RC Dresden, but if you're an ICA Berlin fan, you're going to be over the moon. There are 6 and then 3 4s here. And the over's gone for 18 with the ball left. Not a good start from Kapil Chandranani. Can he keep it from going magical? My guess would be no. And he doesn't, because this is downtown. And it will be Maximo yet again, just to the right of me. And that's Pasipaletti, has gone huge in the first over. It's a poor 6 deliveries from Kapil Chandranani. It goes for 24. End of the first, score 24 for no loss. And you can see there that we're slowly getting rid of that little outside circle that we saw due to the ICC event that was here a while ago, a couple of weeks ago. And you can see that the ground staff, who are exceptional, I have to say, are right on the money. And yeah, the outfield's getting a bit of a mow this morning, and good to see. It's a beautiful place to be playing cricket here at the RC Cricket Ground here. Looks as if it's going to be Bilal Zadran is going to take the second over, and he's got to try and tighten things up, isn't he? Not a good first over from Chandranani. I'll be surprised to see if he comes back for a second, especially in the power play. But a good start, though, for ICA Berlin. And, it's a good start. It's also a good start considering Rohit Grover hasn't faced a single delivery. Great technique for Grover. Easy on the eye. And this one clips away. This will be another boundary. So that's, well, that's incredible because that's been 6 deliveries or 7 deliveries in the game. 5 becomes 6. It's 6 boundaries in 7 deliveries here in game number 26. And, well, if today's anything, if these first 7 deliveries are anything to go by, this could be a runs fest of a day. Well, now the question goes to the skipper in Vivetnand Kumar. How do you keep your team motivated? You've got, look at those last 6 balls, 6, 4, 4, 4, 6, 4. That's not easy. I mean, you've conceded 28 off the last 7. Oh, well, I tell you what, make that 32 off the last 8, because now he gets offered width and goes over the top, throws the hands at it. He's got the license to, power play restriction in place, and he gets the boundary yet again. And oh dear, RC Dresden, they'll tell you what, they would have woken up this morning thinking, we got a chance here, we could get an upset or 2 in this afternoon, in this morning. And it's not a good start. That's now 8 deliveries or 9 deliveries in the game. And 8 boundaries. I don't think I've ever seen this. And this is pushed nicely down the ground. There is a man out there, luckily so, because it was timed by Grover, and it'll just be 1. And finally, a bit of breathing room. I was right there. So, yeah, I'm just seeing that the change is now being made on that last ball, by the way. So you'll see a change in the score because on that third one that I thought went for 6, was put down as 4, but it is 6. It's being changed now as well. Oh, now he goes short and swivels on this one, and this has gone far, far away. Well, that will be another Maximo tying, and well, umpires here this morning. We've had a couple of new ones as Karthik Manga and Deep Prakash have come in. Abdul Bashir is the 3rd umpire, and there's no need for him to get involved because that has sailed a long way over the top. It's 6 more runs. Wow, 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 folks. What are we witnessing here? What are we witnessing here? This is rather incredible scenes. 41 on the board already. And he's got him. And what a comeback that is. And you can see there's a little bit of a send-off, but also a bit of a pat on the back as Pasibiletti's 8 delivery bit of fun comes to an end. His stint out in the middle comes to a close. This one, Fuller gets a little bit lucky though, does Zadran. Unlucky for Pasibiletti, off the pad and onto the stumps, but his little cameo, and a very, very exciting cameo, comes to an end. Score now 41 for 1. And, well, he'll probably be a little bit upset that he's got out, but he's got off. He's got his side off to an incredible start. 32 off 8 with 2 4s and 4 6s, striking. Hear this, folks, striking at 400. It's a rather incredible start. But it's a great bit of bowling to get him. Holds his line of length full and straight. Look how far out of the crease he is. That could have been his downfall. Anyway, he has to go. Score 41 for 1. Well, I'll tell you what, we know Rico and I always say it in these morning games. You're almost better off standing out of the cube because the cube just acts like a bit of a hot box. It really, really does. Now, I know, by the way, that there's a couple of guests around today, a couple of ECN guests. I say a couple, there's one. Well, there's a couple, but there's one that everyone knows who's around. So we'll have to see if they make... I'm pretty sure they're going to come on down to the ground here today. Maybe not. If not today, definitely tomorrow. New batter is Shankarappa. Last ball of the 2nd. Hits it back and gone! Oh, what an outrageous catch that is! And this power play has only been 2 overs down, but it's had everything. And what a little comeback this is, because after the first, 8 deliveries, they conceded 7 or so boundaries. And well, they've come back with 2 in 2, striked right back at the bowler. And Zadran, we know he likes to take one-handed catches wherever he is on the field, but he has no other option to just take the one-handed ripper, and he does. And it will be 2 in 2. And when Zadran returns, he'll be on a hat-trick, but it's 41 for 2 at the end of the second. What a catch that is. And do you know what? I know that someone was... Someone had a comment on socials a couple of days ago near the first day when there was a good one-handed catch taken on return. Said, why are you guys getting so excited? It looks slow. That is not slow, whatever you've just seen there. End of the over, 41 for 2 after 2. Let's have a look at the standings. ICA Berlin, you can see there, a win here would put them pretty comfortably into second position. However, a win for Dresden would put them up towards ICA Berlin. So a very, very big matchup here this morning, and it's had everything, hasn't it? I mean, the score is well above the rate, as Grover's now going to hit this through the covers, and oh, what a bit of fielding that is. Razul with a great bit of boundary riding fielding. What a piece of work that was. Look at the slide, making use of the excellent conditions here this morning. Wow, I mean, that catch, by the way, if that doesn't get people excited for the rest of the day, I don't know what does. As now, that's Kumar. He's come out here and he's off the mark straight away with a single. And the good thing is, folks, as well today, whilst Rico's away, it means I can have his side, and his side is 100% cooler. And I'm not even just saying that. It is 110% cooler than... than my side that I've been given. So he clearly knows something I don't. Oh, big question being asked, big appeal, down on one knee, begging the umpire. Umpire turns it down. Let's have another look at this one. Grover trying to play across the line. Let's see this one. Missing. What's that? That's not even hit. It's not even hit the pad. That one to me didn't even, did that even hit a pad? I don't know, what was it? If it didn't, I'd love to know what he was appealing for. Just push for one for Grover. Yeah, let's just take a look. Does this even hit the pad? It might hit the bottom pad, if anything. No, it doesn't hit the pad. What was he asking for? No idea what he's asking for there. Didn't even hit the pad. Oh, this one, keeper. What were you looking at? Keeper was interested at one point, but he kind of just held himself back, didn't he? Let's just watch this one here. There was definitely a bit of foot movement up in the air. He would have been fine, but it was up in the air as he played the shot. Anyway, that'll be an end to the over. It's a good one as they only concede 3 off it, and it will be the end of the power play. It'll be 44 for 2 at the end of the third. And you can see there, it's a game of, well, a game with 2 halves, really. The first 1.3 deliveries were all for, well, they were all for one person and one person only. Well, that was, of course, Pasqualetti, but he ended up going. Did Pasqualetti, and there was a great comeback from Zadran. He took 2 in 2 with an absolute ripper, and he's not going to be bowling this over, as it will be the skipper in Vivek Kumar who will bowl this this next one. So, folks, just keep an eye on that, and remember that when Zadran comes back, he's on a hat trick, and I want to make sure that he knows that as well, because well, I'm sure he will, because he'll be thinking he knows, he 100% knows. Anyway, in comes the skipper in Nankuma then. He's going to start with a filthy wide. A bit of a loosener. Little bit of a loosener there to start with for Nankuma. Then this one back on the money though. Grover cuts away and carves away. And I have a feeling that they know where to go to Grover because they've plugged everything on the offside. He's not your classic ECN slogger, is Grover, but he still has a way of keeping that rate well above that strike rate well above 100 at the moment. Kuma, however, 1 off 3, hasn't looked the most comfortable. This one, I tell you what, this will make him feel very comfortable though, because this is hit away nicely. Just picks it up off a length, really. Does the batter in Kumar. And Nankuma, well, he has to go back to the drawing board. Good shot from Arun Kumar. Goes for 6. Yeah, Rico's had it easy on this side. What's he on about? This is fine here. It's the other side that's the issue. Oh, this one gets through everything. That's not good. Not good from the keeper in Hakimi. This will go, and it will be given as buys. And watch this one again here. It's just, you can't be doing that. You really can't. He knows it as well. He knows he's let one go, 4 buys. I reckon Zadran might be coming back on in towards the latter stages of this innings. That's my feeling. That's my original feeling anyway. And again, this one tries to just turn this around the corner, but will be stopped by Nankuma off his own bowling. Good bit of fielding. Fuller. And Kumar just again pushes. I want to play very much on the onside. Here's Kumar. Couple of field changes as Cousins comes around a little bit, and a few changes for Grover. No surprise, he loves punching through the covers, doesn't he? He's so good at it. He was trying to turn this around the corner onto the onside, but he gets followed. That's good bowling by Nankuma, and it will be, well, there won't be too many off the over. It will just be the 10, and at the end of the 4th, score is 58 for 2. A good early couple of overs here. We can take a look at the worms, so to say. At this point for ICA Berlin, going at 14 and a halves. It's a pretty good start for them, and it was all down to Pasapaletti, wasn't it? He had a mammoth opening score of 32 off just 8 deliveries, and he was just eating up the bowling, wasn't he, from Chandnani and Zadran. But Zadran again, that comeback in that last 2 deliveries to take 2 wickets was a pretty good one. A couple of people asking what I got up to in my day off. I just chilled, genuinely just relaxed, which I think was needed, to be honest with you. Bit of pace and well, a little, I think, inside edge onto this one. As I'm going to look at the signal, and there is no signal, so certainly an inside edge on this one. And come through for 1, but I want to see here. Keeper misses it on the first way through, so gets a little bit lucky. Does Kumar, running to the danger ends, as so to speak. Now, I'll tell you what, Monday comes, I'm going to be having words with Rico, because he's genuinely had it so easy on this side. It's so much cooler. I'm sweating everything off on the far side, and then he's had it easy, honestly. Just fends at this one. Just fends at this one. Just want to watch something here, folks. Just look at the technique by Kumar here. Feet don't move, hands just get stuck in it, doesn't he? Good bowling though from Alias. It is. He has been a good asset for his side, for Dresden. Oh, now offered width up in the air, chance. Take it, and Kumar will go. And it's probably a blessing in disguise, realistically, for Dresden, as Kumar just did not look comfortable, did he? He really wasn't able to get his feet going and his head towards the ball. It was just a matter of time, really. So he will go. He goes for a 9-ball 8. Not the best from him. And, well, now slowly showing signs of trouble here for Berlin, as they're now 59 for 3. Good delivery from Alias, just pushing it a little bit wider of the crease. Just saying, hey, I've already seen. Do you know what? I might be being a little bit too nice here potentially, right? This is what I'm saying. I have a feeling that he probably didn't notice it, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt anyway, and say it was clever bowling because that previous ball before he got out was simply just throwing the hands at it, wasn't it? There was no foot movement, and it wasn't a full throw. It was a tentative push. However, that time around, he's offered a little bit more width, and all that he could do, Kumar, was just miscue it up in the air. So it will be 59 for 3. Jariwala comes in, takes his what I assume is a leg sticks, and it is a leg stump guard. Oh, that's going to be a false start. Jariwala wasn't quite ready, I don't think. He only just comes in and straight away, and not running the risk of having any issues. Oh, plays this nicely, waits on it, was going to leave it at one point, was going to let it go through, but just guides it down. And he was thinking, is that going to be a wide? It's probably a good decision to play at it, because he ends up capitalising on the wider delivery, and that will be 4, and that will certainly do Sagar Jariwala's nerves a bit of good as he comes out at number 5, and he starts with a good-looking boundary. Now this one is going to be pushed a little bit fuller though, and a direct hit from the fielder. Good little comeback this though, isn't it, from Dresden, if you think about it. I mean, you look at the over by over, 41 for 2 after the second. And if they carried on at that pace, they'd be staring at 100, 120 at this point, but they're not. They're only sat at 63. Last ball of the 5th, hit nicely down the ground. Luckily for him, he doesn't quite middle it. There's a fielder out there, that's Rasul. And it will be a single to end the over at 64 for 3 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunt here alongside no one, because it's just me here today. A very good morning and welcome to the RC Dresden cricket ground here, of course, in Dresden. It's a beautiful place to be playing our cricket, and a couple of people asking what I got up to yesterday. Not a lot. The only thing I did was got a little trim, and that was about it. That was a pretty chilled one, and I was getting a bit of stick from a couple of friends at home saying, Charlie, you're in this place. Why are you not going out? Because I'm absolutely knackered. I've got a day off on Tuesday there, so maybe I'll adventure out. But looking at this game at the moment, as I said, a pretty good comeback by Dresden, isn't it? As they were really under the cush, but Chandranani came back, and it was a great comeback as well. I mean, talk about comebacks, by the way. I didn't even clock that. Chandranani came back for the third over, and after being punt for 26, was then able to restrict it to just 3 off his second over. So an excellent comeback for him. No sign of Zadran yet, so definitely saving him for later. Oh, bottom edge, and can't quite get it away. He's looking for that similar shot that he played earlier, isn't he? Onto the offside, but that's not quite come off. Now goes for the more powerful strike into the onside. Chases on for Cambodge, does well. Gets a boot on it, and well, in all fairness, I don't think Cambodge was... Oh, he's taken one there as Nankuma. He's taken one right on the shin. But I don't think Cambodge was going to be looking to quite get down and get his body behind it, so went for the boot, and well, he did it pretty well in all fairness. But yeah, watch this. Good running. Yeah, turn, and they were thinking of a second, and then, yeah, Grover says, yeah, come on then. Let's come back. He unsights the bowler. Gets a little bit unlucky. Oh, now goes downtown, hasn't quite got the legs.
And Rasul, calm and collectedly, takes this one. As cool as a cucumber is our man Gulzar, and well, he had a good bit of ground fielding a couple of overs ago. This one now showing what he can do when he's offered the chance to take a catch. He makes it look pretty happy and pretty content, and makes it look easy, doesn't he? And well, another batter comes and goes, and not quite able to get going are the incoming batters. So it'll be 7 off 7 for Jariwala, who will go score now 66 for 4. Take another look then. Back of a length, and just held that length back a little bit, did Nankuma, didn't he? Anything fuller, it probably would have been in the arc, but this one back of a length, and there's a good bit of bowling and a good catch by Russell. It's impressed me in the field, has to say. Been very, very impressed. New batter is someone who we know can hit a long ball in Sriniketan. The man with well, hair that Rico would be very proud of. He'd be jealous. He's jealous of at the moment. I'll tell you that. Well, I say at the moment, he's always going to be jealous of it now, isn't he? Dragging themselves back into this game, aren't they? Just that rate was at one point was about 12, 13, but it's been dragged down to 11s. Back of a length again. Pushed. Grover wants to get on strike, and understandably so as well, because he's only 14 off 9, and he opened the batting. He's only faced less than 10 deliveries, and that's not ideal for ICA Berlin, as of course Paspadetti came in, and his job was just to go big in the power play, and he did that successfully. Satran, though, has not faced enough. I mean, he's not faced enough deliveries. This is turned around the corner nicely, and we see this a lot from a couple of teams here in Germany. No one really deploying a fine leg, so they're backing. The captain's sort of saying to their bowler, look, I don't want anything straight. I want it all to be outside the off stump. End of the 6th, score is 67 for 4. Good over. Picking up a wicket, only going for 3 runs as well. And yeah, 67 for 4 at the end of 6. Of course, Nish is out in Romania covering our the ECN Continental Cup. Of course, the T20Is in Romania were 147 for 9 after their 9 overs. A good start from Sathis, but it was wickets that tumbled, and a good bit of bowling from Mughal for Malta. Finished with 3 for 35 off his 4. Afridi as well bowled well, but Saini again. Well, that's funny that I was saying a few overs ago that Saini was batting pretty well, getting him out of a rut. He went very next ball. New batter is Karan Patil, and well, this bloke, by the way, this is someone who I've got a lot of time for. He's been he's at the ground almost. I think it's been every day. I might have to fact check that one. Every day he's been here. He's helping out in every way he can. And well, now he's bowling, and he's bowling pretty well, nice and full. And oh no, Zadran, hello, come on, off you get, off on the skates. Should have been 2, but to be honest with you, Grover, I have a feeling he's going to look to pick up a couple of gears here, I reckon. Zadran has a bit of a laugh and a smile and a giggle about that one. Watch this one again. Just sort of comes right off the kneecap, and it flies off the kneecap, in fact. Oh, and I was absolutely right, because Grover has had enough, and he's turned around and said, yeah, that's enough diddly-daddling. It's time to go boom, boom time, baby. And that one has been pumped. And it's such a good technique, so still at the time of impact. And that's 6 runs. Needs a response. And he does. It's just clothed into the onside. Straight to Sandeep Kamboj, who took a couple of good catches, a couple of drops, but then redeemed himself, didn't he? He took a really, really good catch the other day. And I have a feeling that'll be, I think it's on our socials. If it's not already, it will be. Or it should be anyway. Fuller, well bowled from Patil. He's getting it in the right areas, is Karan. For that big 6, but apart from that, it's been pretty decent, pretty okay. Last ball of the 7th. Off the toe. Oh, straight through. Straight through the hands of Azam Rajput. And luckily so that he didn't middle it because it was right off the toe. So Sriniketan gets dropped on 3. Oh, dropped on 2 more than anything because that just goes right through him. Definite chance. Patil should have had a wicket. None for 9 off his first. Score at the end of 7 is 76 for 4. And this is up to date then as of 9 o'clock this morning. You can see there the average score 114. But you can see though, I know it was pretty much neck and neck. You're better off batting first, or batting second. Only just though. You can see there. Best chase 131, but the lowest score that was defended was 88, and that was an incredible low scoring thriller. But yeah, interesting ones, and of course StatsGun powered by HL Software. Thanks to those back on the computers, crunching the numbers, and the supercomputer helping us out. But yeah, it's a good little thing to work out in those, especially with the toss, because the toss have been pretty null and void. Anyway, here's Alias. He's going to bowl after a good first over. This is an edge and run one away right off the cue end of the bat. That's right off the toe. And Sriniketan gets 4. Full wide. Just wasn't full enough for a Yorker. It was probably slot if it was straighter. But the length, the width that was offered meant he could throw his hands at it. And that's exactly what he did. And he gets rewarded. So again, incoming batter have been struggling, haven't they? But Grover, he's probably sat there thinking, right, you've got your 4 now. Get me on strike once more. Especially with the way that the bowler's bowling with his pace. And he will do so. That's good batting from Sriniketan. Gets the 4, throws the hands at the poor delivery, but then this one was a little bit straighter and says, that's fine. I'm not going to get a dot ball though. I'm going to rotate the strike, which is good. But that's kind of been the killer. They've had a handful of dots in the last 5 or 6 overs or so. Have ICA Berlin, which has meant that they haven't been able to quite reach the levels that they would have been hoping for, especially after that start that they had. That's a wide. Oh no, it's not. Oh, umpire. Oh, okay. Bowler's got away with one there, and have a feeling that one could be. Yeah, there we go. That does get given, rightfully so as well. That was missed, and that one's. We've seen a couple close ones, and when they are close, you've got to go with on-field. But that was definitely a wide and rightfully overturned. Turned away, and this is going to run and race away. Will it have the legs? No, just falls short, but it'll come back for 2. Good work by Patil. He'll come back for the second, so the wide cost him a couple more. I was going to say that wide was definitely a wide, so good to see that it gets overturned. There's a bit of music coming on. I don't know if it can be heard, but there's music coming from somewhere. Misses out. I'd have to say that he's missed out there. Has Grover. It was full, and it was outside the off stump, which is where he loves to pump over cover. And by the way, cover is in. So all he's got to do is get it over the in ring, and that's boundary right. That's boundary. That's off towards the rope. So there's some funny noises around the ground here this morning. I'll tell you that. Now he goes lofted, and the extra bit of pressure. Chance gets taken. It's a good catch by Chandnani, who's having a good second half of the game. He got himself back with the ball in his second over, and now he's taken a pretty good catch as Kapil Chandnani. This one had some serious height on it. And Grover, well, you feel that he's a little bit unfortunate because he just wasn't facing enough deliveries, was he? And that will be the end of him. So he'll go for 23 off 14. And the score is 84 for 5. Yeah, good catch though. And the glasses go, but the ball doesn't. The ball sticks. So that will be that's a big wicket to get as well. And I know I've said it, but I'm going to keep saying it. What a comeback this is by RC Dresden. What a comeback it is, because at the moment, I mean, you think at one point, after 2 overs, what was it, 41 for 2? And then in the next 5.5, they've only given away another 43. They've really dragged it back. Van Curie is the next batter, new batter. That's a dot to, oh, it was going to be a dot, but Hakimi's had a stinker. And well, now the throw comes in and has to take one and cop one. It'll be a single by to end the over, and it will be 85 for 5 at the end of the 5th. At the end of 8, sorry, it's 85 for 5 at the end of 8, and well, they got 5 minutes or so to get through this last this penultimate over to get to the last. It should be okay, but they're going to want to get up to around 110 or 100, at least 100 hit. I could see easily getting dragged, and looks as if we're going to have to wait for that last over, by the way, to see Zadran come back, because Karan Patil is going to come back. You can see those 2 wickets. I mean, look at that run rate. 24 off the 26 off the first. Still managed to get a fair few in that second over, but they also lost 2 wickets back to back. Karan Patil went for just 9 off his first over. Didn't pick up a wicket. Should have. And this one is going to be wider, but straight to the skipper in the covers, and well, no one's backing. And well, luckily for him, the skipper's got a decent arm because it goes pretty quickly to Sandeep Kamboj. The ball went from cover all the way to deep mid-wicket. Cow corner for a couple of our viewers that will refer to it as. Oh, up in the air and 6. And that was just timed from the batter there. And that's a brilliant shot from Srinaketan. Dropped on 3, now looking to capitalise on it, isn't he? As he's now going to, again, you can see timing from that one. And, well, Karan Patil got that one wrong, then it was a low full toss. Umpire has a look at the cricket ball and says, yep, you're still a cricket ball, still a grizzly. Srinaketan was dropped on, as I say, 3, he's dropped on 2. Now he's on 14. Oh, now up in the air again. And this is, you're going to have to check this one, because this one is just a matter of where the foot was at the time. It was an outside edge. Let's watch this one here. Think he's okay, but it's just if he releases the ball quick enough. Yeah, he's released the ball there, so he's fine. So we come back, and well, that's going to be a dot. And that one stayed properly low. Yeah, that one was fine. He released the ball just in time. Just wasn't sure if it got stuck in his hand. Looking as if it did get stuck. Good news, folks. In front of me, Zadran's getting loose again, so he'll bowl the last. Oh, that one. What's this going to be given as they take a shy? So the umpire gives the wide signal, but they come through for a run. That's good running. Good call through from Van Curie. You can see there. He was well in, so didn't really need to take a throw at the stumps because it ends up costing them an extra run. So that'll be an extra +1. Extras have been, hasn't been drastic, but there have been a few. That's now 9 after that delivery. So helping them get up towards that 100 hit with a few deliveries left. 8 deliveries left to be specific. That's a miss. That's a big miss for Van Curie. And once again, new batters that come in have struggled, haven't they? It's only realistically been 2 or 3 that have been able to get a couple out of the screws. But once more, Van Curie misses out on a fuller ball. Last ball then of the 9th. And he's missed out again. So it'll be a couple of dots to finish. Good spell from Patil. Only goes for 20 off his 2. Should have had a wicket. Doesn't. But it will be 96 for 5 at the end of 9. So just a reminder, folks, as Zadran will come on for his last over and for his second, but the last over as well. And yeah, just a reminder, in the last 2 balls of his last over, there were 2 wickets. So in theory, our man Zadran is on a hat-trick. And we can take a look at the recent ones here, of course. There's a couple of names in there, but we had one, didn't we, Asim, on the 17th of August, a couple of days ago now. course, that was BC up against the ACB. He took 4 for 9, didn't he, off his 2 overs. Anyway, here we go then. Took 2 in the last 2 deliveries of his first over. And he's now got a chance here to take another. Srinaketan is in his sights. Zadran, he's in here, and he's on a hat-trick. Hat-trick ball up in the air and over, and it will run away, and that will be a boundary to start. So not the best hat-trick balls, but in all fairness, when you have to wait 8 overs or so to bowl your hat-trick ball, you can't blame him for not quite being on the money. But a good shot from Srinaketan, and that drop now is looking rather expensive. Dropped on 2 now, on 20, off 12 was Srinaketan, wasn't it? It's a big drop as you think about it now. What's the response from Zadran? He's got to go wider. No, he doesn't. He goes full and straight. And, well, that drop only proves to cost them 18 runs because he goes for 20. Good delivery, good comeback from Zadran. It was 1 ball too late for the hat-trick, but well, I was thinking maybe he'll just push it wider so he can't... so he might just pop it up in the air, but this time he says, no, don't worry, I'm just going to take him right out of the equation. Goes full and straight, right on the money, right in the block hole, and it's 100 for 6.
Come on, boys, 4 more balls, come on.
Good delivery, though, in fairness, good comeback. If he had that for his hat-trick ball, he probably would have, I reckon he might have taken it, but he... unfortunately for him, he doesn't. And it will be, as I mentioned, 100 for 6 in this, as we're getting towards, what's that, nearly the halfway mark of this last over. Of course, folks, if you're new to the European Cricket Network, our usual tournament's a T10. And this is no exception. The one you may have been watching or tuning into, the one in Romania, that's a T20I format. More and more of them being shown on the network every month. Shetty is man who's come out. Oh, a lefty action, so the field changes. Everyone on the onside now for the lefty goes back out and says, oh, okay, didn't realise. Off he goes. Shetty's got a few deliveries left, though, to make an impact. Van Curie hasn't been able to do so. 1 of 4 for him. Here is Shetty. Edge straight to the fly slip. Will be 1. They'll take a single. So the 100's up now, so they can't be... they're going to be happy with what they've got to. We know average score is bang on 114. So slightly below par at the moment, but if they get a couple of blows of the willow here, they'll get up to a good score. They'll back themselves to defend this, though, will ICAB. Grover will, he had an average time with the bat. Got a bit unlucky, though, but this one is not out. And I think I heard a bit of, sounded a bit, was it not woody? And so must have been going down the leg side, and was big time. I had a bit of a neck, but clearly not. Clearly my eyes are okay, but my ears clearly aren't. Two balls left, 102 on the board. Well bowled, follows it, but he might have squirted this one away. He has, oh no. Oh dear, Akmal Safi, hang your head in shame, sir. Had an excellent bit of fielding earlier, but now he's just given away an extra boundary, so it cancels itself out. And that's disappointing. How do we 4, as it says exactly on his shirt. Zadran, well, if I was him, I'd be fuming. He got hit for 4 off the start of his over, which was a hat-trick ball. And picked up a wicket, and then he's been unlucky as a boundary conceded. This time onto the offside, last ball of the innings will just, or should just be 1. Or now there could be a little bit of, here we go. And yeah, he's going to be gone. They're going to want to confirm it, but he's going to be out. So they'll get a single, try to be cheeky and take the second, but it won't happen. And they'll reach 107 for 7, as we see here. Pushes away. It's a good looking shot, in fairness. You can see, turn and go. Shetty was like, well, there's no point. Why are we not going? I don't know what the keepers... Hakimi could have very easily just, and happily, he's gone by a long way. Hakimi very easily could have just turned around and got Shetty out at his own end, but he doesn't. He clearly doesn't want the points on towards his name. But it'll be 107 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs, setting 108 for victory. And it's a good start. It was a good start for Berlin, but they got dragged back by Dresden. Let's have a look at the highlights here. And well, tell you what, the highlights package, all it needs to be is the first 8 or 9 deliveries or so, because I'm gonna talk you through the first 8 deliveries to be exact. .6644644, and then Zajan came on, got hit for 3 boundaries in the over, but then managed to get the wicket that he wanted. And next up, just after taking a good wicket, takes an exceptional quarter bowls. And he was eventually the man that was able to get them back into the game. But credit to Kapil Chandnani, by the way, who, as that was a good take by Rasul down long on. Grover came out, he was there from the start, wasn't he? He did hit some nice looking shots, in fairness, but it was a good catch, that one, wasn't it, by Chandnani to remove Rohit Grover. And well, then that meant the onslaught pretty much continued. Sriniketan came out and was dropped on 2, ended up making 20, was bowled by Zadran, and then there was a mishap and a boundary that should not have been a boundary, and then eventually there was, of course, there was a cheeky run out at the end of the game, at the end of the innings. So it'll be 107 for 7 off 10 overs, setting 108 for victory. And you can see there, Pasipaletti 32 off 8, 23 off 14 for Grover. Striking 164 for Grover, but striking at 400 was Pasipaletti, which was rather impressive. Shankarappa had a golden, didn't he? A golden quacker, and Sriniketan came out, hit a good couple of runs where he got his 20 up, didn't he? You can take a look at the bowlers there. Chandnani, although you'll sit there and go, he was the most expensive of the selection of bowlers, of the 5 bowlers used. He was, but he went for 26 off his first over, and then restricted them to 3 off the second over. So he could come back from his Zadran, pick the bowlers though, 3 wickets for him. But for me, Alias is the pick of the best bowlers. 2 for 14, and it will be 108 needed for victory here for Dresden if they're going to cause a bit of an upset. ICA Berlin, quick out of the gates, a little bit of a stumble, a couple of hurdles in the middle, and a pretty decent little finish. 108 needed for victory. Make sure you come back in 10 minutes' time as we'll see the response for that one from RCE Dresden. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden. As we're ready to get the second innings of match 26 underway here, folks, and it's 108 needed for victory here for the RC Dresden side. If they're going to have a bit of an upset on the cards here, they're going to need to bat well, aren't they? Because ICA Berlin, we know, have got a pretty decent bowling lineup. They're capable of good things with the ball, and they're capable of restricting sides to decent low totals. So it certainly is not going to be a simple, easy one here for RC Dresden, as of course we know that they're 2 and 3 at the moment. And well, talking of domination, Malta are 40 for 1 in the 6th over. Of course, that's the Continental Cup that's going on in Malta at the Ivlof County ground, of course. Yeah, plenty of cricket going on at the moment. Of course, we're here in Dresden, and yeah, T20I is coming from Nish out in Romania. So plenty of cricket. But we're worried about this one. Sandeep Kamboj is going to open up the batting alongside his skipper in Ferdinand Kuma. These two have captain. Of course, Sandeep has captained the side before, so not exactly. He knows the troubles of being a captain. Here's Grover with his in-swinging deliveries, and straight away pushed nicely, but chases on. That's well fielded by Aaron Kumar. Of course, the skipper. Didn't quite happen for him with the bat, did it? It was a little bit lackluster, but it was certainly had other people and other batters around him that was capable and that were capable of batting pretty well and getting some runs. Some runs on the board. But a good start from Grover. In swinging deliveries is pretty much expected from him. Just like that. And a good eventual take. Good eventual take by the wicketkeeper in Shangarappa. Yeah, you can watch this one here. Good take, isn't it? Comes right off the chest, and possibly a missed stumping, you'd say, but even still, though, good take. Oh, and again, question is it doing too much? The answer is no from the umpire. Yeah. At this one, was it doing too much for me? Yes, it is. That's unlucky, I feel, for Nan Kumar. Listen, it's not easy out there. You've only got a split second to do it. But it's a good wicket to get, though, for Rohit Grover, as it will be it'll be a duck for Nan Kumar. And it will be first wicket down. There is Derek stomping all over him. And it'll be 1 for 1 here. Yeah, for me, though, it's a tricky one. I mean, it's a good shout, but I think that's doing too much personally. But anyway, the story is that it's a wicket, and it will mean that the skipper goes without scoring. It's a 2-ball duck for him to score. 1 for 1. A couple of people will probably be saying, Charlie, where's your Dresden Derek impression? Not yet. I have to say it's gonna have to be a little bit later on in the day. It's still early. What's that now? 10:15. That's early. I didn't get a listen. Chris is in the chat. Said, "Morning, Charlie. Did you enjoy your day off?" I did. Do you want to know why? Because I was able to lie in. I didn't get out of bed till 11 yesterday, and it was beautiful. It's great. Loved it. Didn't do anything yesterday. Best day off I've had in a while. But talk about the chat. Good morning to everyone. To Chris, to Tim as well. Hope you're all well. Thanks for joining us. Rasul, new batter. And has a watch for this one as Grover, in classic Grover style, on the money straight away again to the next batter. Chris saying, getting his voice. Oh, Chris didn't know you lost your voice. Listen, it's a good thing you're not on comms, otherwise you'd be struggling. Rico, of course, off for 2 days, so I can't lose my voice. And again, good deliveries these are from Grover. The thing for me is, as much as they aren't good, it's 6 of them in a row. Surely a batter in this context. Okay, the field is set for this sort of bowling, in all fairness, but it's a risky play, but you've got to back yourself as an opener or in the top 3, and this one will just be straight to mid-off, so that'll be 1 off the over, but it's a wicket that falls as well. And that will be 1 for 1 at the end of the first. So not the best of starts for Dresden as they look to try and chase down 108. They need 107 from here, from 54. So already that run rate's now crept up towards 12. And not a good start at all from Dresden, but it's a good over from Grover. As it looks as if, I'm trying to work out who this is going to be. I think it's going to be Rambalagam. He's going to come on with his left arm over. And I have to say, he's impressed me over the course of the first week here or so. Has impressed me. Chris saying Lion for me is waking up at 7. Well, normally when we're working, I mean, I was up this morning at 6:30. So straight back into it. 1 day off, and then you're back. Rico's got 2. Don't know who I don't know what he's got over someone for 2 days off on the trot. Rasul is not on strike. It's Cambodge, who once again just pushes for 1. Balagam on the money though, isn't he? Balagam. He's on the money straight away. Good signs for him. Good hairdo as well. That's a mullet and a half, if I've ever seen one. I'll tell you what, there's been some serious hairdos. This is a great delivery. Asking the question. Umpire turns it down straight away. You can see there, he's saying, the bowler's just jesting, was that going down leg then? And yes, it is. It's a great delivery though. Just had to be a little bit straighter, didn't he? Just had to be on. If he started it on the off, it would have been perfect. But he started it on leg stump, and the in-swinging Yorker meant that it was going down leg. But a great shout, good decision from the umpire. Well outside his crease is Cambodge. Look at this. Oh, this one's going to be a wide. And I'll tell you, shout to catch it. Umpire answers that with a wide signal. Cambodge he's just looked. I like the move, isn't he? He's trying to sort of take the sting out of the ball. And when I say sting, I mean swing, because that's realistically what he's trying to do. Now he's going to go back in his crease. But it was a good little move for a delivery. I don't mind it. Didn't quite work for him though. Oh, now this one down the ground. It doesn't time it. Right off the splice. He was really trying to get that front leg out of the way. And this is superb opening bowling from both Balagam and Grover here. One thing to mention, by the way, folks, is when Rico's up and about standing, I sit for a lot of the games because it's a long day. And again, right off the splice, cannot find the middle, these two, but Russell finally gets off the mark off the 5th ball. Yeah, Rico's in our patch under the queue, which was green when we turned up. It now looks like a dusty sort of day 5 pitch in India, where is what Rico's left. Mine's looking a little bit more of a green top still. Standing up though today, I reckon. That's what I'm going for, because it's warm. If you sit down, it feels worse. It's well bowled. It really is well bowled from Balagam. It really is a tricky one to deal with. Last delivery of the second over. I mean, in comparison to the first 2 that ICA Berlin had, this isn't exactly the best of starts here this time around. Oh, now again clothed over the top, but he's going to try. Oh no! Oh, that's criminal. That is absolutely criminal. And from the skipper as well, Aaron Kumar, that's bad. There's no other way to that's not good. Could have got everything behind it, had all the time in the world. And while Balogun's going to be having words with his skipper, as it'll be a boundary, a lucky boundary at that. And it's a promising way to end the second. It's 10 for 1 at the end of 2. This is the state of the table here after yesterday's play. And you can see there, a win for Berlin here would put them up into second place. Dresden, a win for them here would put them up 1 place. It would put them up to 5th. So, of course, folks, got to remember, it's not the top 4, it's the top 5 that count now. The team that tops the group stage, they are straight through to the final. And it's a day of eliminations on the Friday. Grover's going to continue after his first. And this is short and will get punched and pulled nicely into the onside by Rasul. Well, there you go. Can we have our ball back, please? Thank you, kind young sir. Well, this is a good shot. Too short from Rasul, from Grover even. And Rasul's pretty quick to pounce on it. What's going to be the response from Grover? It's got to be full, isn't it? Really got to be nice and on the toes, especially with these in-swinging deliveries. That's where it's got to be. Can't be short. Just like that. And there you go. He's back on the money. It's 6 and out for Rasul. And, well, I hate to say I told you so, folks, but that is exactly the comeback that Grover was looking for. Goes full, gets a little bit of luck off the off the pad and toe, but Grover, he gets the last laugh. It's a second for him, 6 and out for Rasul, who goes at 16 for 2. Yeah, you could just tell that was going to be the response. You knew it was coming, and it's exactly what Grover was able to provide for us, and a good delivery. And now, in comes a batter who had a great early start to this tournament. The second time around, or towards the back end, not so good. He struggled at times as Rajput. Of course, he hit a fair amount of runs. Hit a fair amount of runs. Well, this one will just be pushed, and bit of a misfield. They'll come through for a run. Should never ever have been a run there, but they will come through for a single. Yeah, Rajput back in match 7 for RC Dresden. 92 off of 26 deliveries, 4 fours, 12 sixes. It was rather incredible. Hasn't been able to replicate that form since, though. And again, well bowled. And Campbell's just the right thing. In reality, you can't be taking risks against Grover because he is so good and such a tricky customer to deal with, especially when the ball and the Grizzly is moving as much as it is. Lateral movement as well. Natural lateral movement is never, ever easy to deal with. It really isn't. This time just too full, and the chase is on Kumar. This time goes down and gets the hands to it. And that's much better from the skipper. He'll know that I'll be keeping a close eye on him now as well. A couple of people have said that how do we play, how do we get involved? And well, Twilight, first of all, good morning to you. Says here are the rules of how to play, and well, he's posted a link to a video that we posted that explains exactly how to get involved if you wish to. So thank you to our mods, and to all of our moderators doing a smashing job. Last ball of the third, last ball of the power play. Outside edge, and will run and race away and be 4. So Rajput all of his runs have been lucky. All 5 of them so far. That time, unconventional boundary. The first one was a single that should never have been. But Grover's spell comes to an end. It's a good one. It's 2 for 13 off him. It's 18 for 2 at the end of, it's 22 for 2 now, I should say. It's 22 for 2 at the end of the power play. And in comparison, though, to where ICA Berlin were, they're behind the rate, aren't they? But ICA Berlin were 44 for 2, whereas they're 22 for 2. So 20 runs behind. But they've got a chance to make it back as well, of course, folks. You've got to remember, it was an explosive start, but a not so explosive finish. They weren't able to keep that rate up, we'll say, for ICA Berlin. Looks as if it's going to be Karen. Of course, that's Karen Sriniketan. He got 20 off of just a few deliveries in the last innings. So he's a useful weapon and a useful player for ICA Berlin. This is turned around into the onside, and it'll run away, will race away, and it will go for 4. Did not find the middle whatsoever, did Sandeep Kamboj. Of course, last year around hit so many runs for Dresden. This year it's not quite clicked for him, but he's got a fair few to his name now. Good start to the over for Kamboj. Not such a good one if you're Sriniketan. Goes Fuller, and the result is Maximo time. Great looking shot from Sandeep Kamboj, as this one was full straight, well, full and wide more than anything. No movement, did not move an inch off its original course. And well, Kamboj sent it flying out there. Well, Sriniketan has gone 10 off the first 2 for him. Not a good start to his first over. Of the kids who will here for their summer soccer camp or football camp. I don't know why I've just said soccer. This is into the onside, should be stopped, and will just be 1. A couple of them were having a little peek, and they're probably going to turn around and say to their mum and dad when they get back, saying, we saw someone or people playing the game which we had no idea what it was. And this is the thing, once you spark that little bit of curiosity, a little bit of interest comes in, and you're hooked, and that's it. Oh, well bowled. Superb delivery. Oh, Sriniketan. That's done him up. That's done him up a peach. Let's watch this one back, I think. If we see this, look how much he gets just squared up to it. Look at it. It turns him inside out. He has no idea how to play the outswinging ball. Does Rajput that time? Still doesn't, because he's tried to hoik across the line. That's not going to work. Is Rajput, who is really struggling to find the form he started with, didn't he? And well, you almost think that maybe he just started too well, and he's in his head potentially a bit about it now as well, which is the worst part. Down the leg side. There was an appeal from a couple of players, but not too much interest from the bowler. And well, I think he was just trying to potentially hide the fact that he's just bowled a rank delivery down the leg side. Oh, now he just does not look like a man who he couldn't buy runs at the moment, could Raj, but he's struggling big time. It's horrible to see, because he just can't find a way. But that will be the end of the fourth. Score is 35 for 2. And of course, it was a good start, wasn't it, for Berlin in the power play of their game, but also a power play of their innings in this innings as well. As at the end of it, it was just 22 for 2, restricts him to just 1 off the first over. It was an exceptional over from Grover. Looks as if that's going to be Rami Mankuri who's going to come on and take this this 5th over then. Pulled not out of the middle for just 1. Yeah, Raj, but it's not working for him, is it? You can see at this stage they were 23 runs ahead, so it's that gap's growing. But we also know that there were some tidy middle overs from Dresden with the ball, so they've got to now replicate that with the bat and go big. Cambodge got a start, 19 off 10. He has to cash in now, doesn't he? And again, strikes this firmly, and Kumar does well. I think he knows he's in a bit of the spotlight, especially when you're fielding right in front of the commentators. The Ice Cube, you're always in the limelight no matter what you do, if it's good or bad. But if it's bad, it tends to be 10 times worse. I'm not like Rico, you see. Rico got a player in the box at some point out of nowhere. This time it is middled, and Kumar does well, much better. Finally found the standards that he sets for himself, and he's probably just woken up a little bit, I think. And again, good fielding, keeps it down to 1. Pulled 6. That's a big shot from Cambodge, and this is the thing we know. We're so aware that he can do it. He did it last year for Dresden. Hasn't been able to do it much this week, but he's finding a bit of form here. That's a lovely crunch of the meeting of willow and leather. And wow, the leather of the cricket ball. The cricket ball gets pumped for quite a long way away. Needs a response here, does Mankuri. Oh, the response is a full toss though. There's a man there. Oh, and he takes it. And that's a really poor way to get out for Cambodge, because it was looking so good. It was looking as if he was finally looking to replicate some of the form that he had last year. And, well, unfortunately, it won't happen. I think that everything about it's fine. It's a full toss, but there's no issue of it being too high. And let's just make sure here. That is fine. Just sneaks under. So Cambodge will go, and the score now is, well, it's 44 for 3. It's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate way to go, as you can see there. I mean, it's a good take though by the fielder down at long off. In fairness, it was a good catch by Pasapaletti. He's having a good day of it today. Started well with the bat. Now taking a good catch with the ball. Okay, then last delivery coming up of this over. It's been a good one. Only went for the big 6 and a couple of runs, but got on a few singles, but he's taken a big wicket of the in batter as Khan is the next man in. This will just be punched down the ground for just 1, and it will be the end of the over. Score at the end of the 5th at the halfway mark is 45 for 3. Charlie Hunt here on the European Cricket Network, welcoming you in to the Ice Cube here. And it's not an ice cube, it's a sauna. It's a warm day here in Dresden. It's going to be it's been a good one already so far. We've had some good looking shots already, and some suspect fielding, but also some good fielding as well, such as the life and the norm on the European Cricket Network. But a very good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're watching on and wherever you're tuning in from. It's a pleasure to be here. And one thing I want to say, if you're watching on YouTube, like the stream and get involved in the live chat, and subscribe to the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel if you haven't already. There's plenty of action to come over the next 6 months or so. Of course, we've got plenty of action coming up, and well, certainly looking forward to it as we're back to live action. Shinakaten is continuing on. That will just be a 1 though, as it's pushed down the ground. Oh, flicked off the hips for the batter in Rajput, and that is, well, I've said it time and time again this summer, that's where you just don't bowl to a lefty, because almost every left-hander that you see bat is capable of just flinging it off his legs, and well, that's a great example of how to do it. Waits for it, gives it the old swivel. I know Rico, if he's watching, he's probably watching this back, might be tuning in back in the hotel. He'll be giving it the old Michael Jackson impression. I won't do it because I can't. I'm not going to embarrass myself like that. But that will be that'll be a welcome boundary for Rajput, who's faced more than can't. He has to go now, doesn't he? Giving himself a bit of time to get his eye in. He's got to go now, doesn't he? A bit of a pause in play here. Just want to check something. There it is. Forgiven. Thought it was pretty obvious. Not too sure what the umpires were concerned about. Anyway, Fuller and Cloth dragged into the onside. Should just be 1. A lot of helicopters flying around this morning, right above us. I can't quite see where they are. I tell you what, I can't wait to get that cube opened up. Honestly, there's just no air in here when it's up, but it's got to be up because the sun's there, and it's, well, the sun's warmer. Oh, he's taken one right on the shin. Sriniketan, and no surprise that he's going to take a bit of time here, because this could have been awful. I mean, that really could have been dangerous. Just struck very firmly by Shakur Khan. He's up straight away. He'll be hobbling a little bit. Watch this again. Straight onto that left shin. No one likes to see that, but he was trying to get out of the way. Good to see that he's okay though. So he's up straight away. I'm telling you, these helicopters, they're around, they're flying everywhere. But I can't see it. Step out of the... Oh, there we go. Just to the right. I can see it now. Feels like there's more than one though. I think it's a police helicopter as well. Rico, they're coming to look for you, buddy. There's definitely more than one. There's a big one just flying across. It's all happening. It's all happening. What's happened here? Now the batter's helmet's broken. God blimey. Can't quite keep up, folks. There's definitely something going on. Rico, they're coming for you, mate. It's that's proper. You know, you see the cameras on the bottom of that's proper scanning for someone. Oh, bit of drama. Hello. It's like being on an episode of Coronation Street. Oh, this one, it's an outside edge. This is going to run away, race away, and that'll be 4. And Khan, if you're going to swing, swing hard. That's exactly what he does. It's 4 in the book, 4 on the score. As well, they brought up the 50 as well now. 55 coming up here. The helicopter, it's still around. Where is it? I can still see it. Maybe it's looking for, I reckon it's genuinely looking for Rico. Who else is off today? Simon's off. Simon's off as well. That one could be looking for. Oh, I tell you what, that is potentially one of the biggest sixes of the tournament. That's cleared the trees, cleared the fences. That is huge from Khan. And Sriniketan has got pumped. And, well, that is one of the biggest sixes of the tournament so far. And I reckon it might be one of the biggest sixes we'll see all tournament. End of the 6, finishes it with a flurry of runs. It's a good over. 16 comes off its score. It's 61 for 3 at the end of 6. Dresden need 47 off 24. And all of a sudden, we're back in with a game here. They're going to go to the opener, I believe, in Balagam, and they probably weren't wanting to take or go back to him as quick as they've had to, but After a big over, you need to keep this next one as quiet as possible, and who better to go to than Ballagam? Of course, Grover bowled out, so they're going to Ballagam. Lefty against lefty, and the batting lefty wins as this is in the tower, and well, that one doesn't quite clear the fence, but it's going to be a big one yet again, and Rajput finally gets one out of the screws, and I reckon he'll probably, if you follow him on the camera, I reckon after that shot gets pumped, it'll be a big sigh of relief from him as well. Ballagam came on to restrict them after a 16 runs over. Yeah, he's not started well because that's another maximum. Dresden well in here, well in with a chance. That's well bowled. That's well bowled. And you can see Rajput was, in hindsight, should have tried to play it away. He just stopped himself from just trying to carve it onto the offside. But it's a dot ball. Good comeback from Ballagam. Oh, finds the toe. End of the bat. Push for what should just be one. Oh, that's good fielding by Jalwala. Looks as if there's like a little festival going on or being set up on the other side of the ground. I don't know what, but it looks as if they're setting up like well, what we call them in Spain. They'd be fiestas. Like every local town has their fiestas on a day. They have like a big sort of circus and like a travelling circus. They all comes in and gets involved. Don't know. Listen, might be something to. I might get lost. I might go over there, and all of a sudden there's no one to commentate. Then what? Then what are you going to do, huh? Exactly. Okay, then what's response? Is Khan now? It's a good delivery, back of a length from Ballagam. Khan was looking straight away to go onside, but you can't be playing onside shots to every delivery. Struggling with time as well, by the way, folks. Look at that. Coming down to 11 and a bit minutes left. They should be okay. But if they have a couple of extras or something, then they're going to be struggling. But now, the key thing for me is who's going to bowl these last overs? Because Ballagam doesn't have one left after this one. Big. Up in the air. Has he got enough on it? No, he doesn't. And that's a huge, huge wicket to get. A great catch by the man out here. He's well, he had a good bit of fielding earlier, but now Jariwala takes a good catch. So Khan goes, and Ballagam picks up a wicket for his troubles. He's deserved one in all fairness. Khan will go. Score is now going to be 68 for 4. Good catch. Watched it all the way. Knew that he had a fair amount of room to go, and takes it with relative ease though. Anyway, new batter is Hakimi. Now this man, if he gets going, he can hit a seriously long ball. Doesn't look like he can, but trust me when I say he is capable of good things with the bat in hand. He really is. He's a good little keeper. Has a couple of tricky moments here and there, but with the bat, he takes a bit to get going. But when he goes, he goes. And this one isn't middle, straight back to the bowler there. That'll be a good start. That'll be a dot, Ballagam, as long as he's okay. I think he is, and that will be the end of the over. 68 for 4 after 7. This is what's coming up, the second match of the day, as RC Dresden takes on Magdeburg. And, well, good news for RC Dresden. They've won the toss. A little sneak preview. They're bowling first. So Magdeburg, who, again, had a pretty interesting day yesterday. They're going to be batting first, so looking forward to that. That's coming up in just under half an hour's time. As the music's back. I'm telling you, there's a festival happening, I reckon. But yeah, looking forward to that. Of course, Rasul in at number 3 will now have a few fantasy points after hitting some runs and taking a catch. But pretty heavily reliant on Chakanka with... it's interesting. Name's been changed there. Vivek Nankuma, anyway. Oh, looks as if, by the way, looks as if he's going to go off now, is Ballagam, so he's copped one there. If I'm hearing that right, it sounds a bit of the old... sounds like a little bit of the old reggae music's going off. I'm here for it. I'm a fan. I have to admit, I'm a fan. What's going on in the chat? Anything happening? Chris said they really need to watch their time wasting. You're right. You are right there. What have they got? They're going with spin here by the looks of it. You're right though, Chris, because they've got just over 8 minutes to get through the last 2 before they get to the night. So they're not. They are keeping it a little bit close. Cutting it quite close for time. Shetty is going to come into the attack then here in this 8th over. Bit of left arm off spin. And this one will be one. Want to make sure that he's not bowling any noes. He's okay. Good shot though, nice and full. Change of the angle as well, potentially. There we go. Saw someone get penalised for not telling the umpire. Didn't inform them. Shetty does inform them. I was worried it was going to happen there, but no, he does. Hakimi, he's probably going to look to take this on, isn't he? What's it now? 39 needed off 17. Does and gets it. And gets a hell of a lot of it as well. And that will be 6 runs. And Hakimi gets his account open with a flourish of the bat. Good shot, 6 more. 6 runs and 6 of the best as well. So he moves to 6 off 2. And what's that now? That's 33 needed off 16, so just above 2 a ball. This could be the big over that changes the game here. You have that feeling, don't you? Fuller, 6 again. And that will be another maximum. And Hakimi, I called it, didn't I, folks? I called it. He was going to look to take on the left arm spinner, Shetty, and he is doing so, and doing so with ease. It's not spinning, it's not drifting, it's not doing anything. It's just sitting up nicely. And it's getting the treatment that it probably deserves, as that's now 13 off the over. It's just halfway through it. They've got to get through it now, haven't they? He's got to try and find something. He doesn't. It's another Gundy ball, and it's a beautiful shot once more into the onside. And Hakimi is bringing Dresden back into this game. And well, now Kumar, he's gone right in front of me. He's knelt down. He's on his hinges, and I think the key miss was bowling Grover out and bowling Balagam out as well. You give them an over at the end and it just changes it. Oh, misses out. Good stop. Good stop by Shankarappa. But now we're getting into tricky circumstances here. If he can keep this this next delivery to a dot, it's not the end of the world. No, he can't. This is hit nicely. Chases on, does well. Should just be one, will be. And it'll be a single to end the over. So it goes magical. It's 20 off. It's score 88 for 4 at the end of the 8th. Just here you can see comparison-wise. Where are they? Just above it, aren't they, at the moment? As you can see, they're just slightly above that red line, but totally just. And it could be another close finish, this one. The Dresden boys, they're all on their feet. There's probably 2 out of a grand total of 10 that aren't sat down. Or 2. Yeah, there's 2 that are sat down. A couple of them now sort of rummage around in here. I think he's asking for something. I think he's asking for gloves or something. I'm not too sure. Anyway, 20 needed off 12 in this first game of the day, folks. If this hasn't woken you up, I don't know what does. And by the way, gents, ladies and gents, I have a feeling that we might see a bit of a pause and a bit of a delay on the next one. That's just my feeling, because they've got 5 minutes to get through this this over. So they should be okay. They shouldn't have any issue. That timer has stopped as the batter's looking for something and wants to change his gloves. Hakimi and Rajput. This is a great situation for Dresden. They've got 2 big batters in there at the moment. We know that both of them can find some form. But Van Curie, he's got to keep this down to less than 10. Well, that's not a good start. They're going to want to check this, I think. They're thinking of a second. Oh, this could be suicidal. It won't be, because the throw is wayward, and they'll come back for 2. And it's been called on field here already. So it will be, I'm just going to check this anyway. Yeah, rightfully so. That's a great on-field call. That is superb. In tight games like this, to make that call and make it right is it's not easy, and he's done it well. So that will be two off the no ball, so 3 off it. Free hit coming up. Oh dear, Van Curie. How are your nerves, son? How are your nerves? 17. Started at 20, needed off the last 2. It's now 17 off the last 2. Well, I said they should be okay getting through the time here. I don't think they are now, because what's that? They've got 3, just under 4 minutes now to get through these. And, well, this is silly. This is poor, because there's someone who isn't the captain is trying to get involved in the field setting. That doesn't help. Free hit. Well, it can't be up. It's a free hit. I just want to check something here. Watch this. Look at the umpire here. Watch the umpire. He was twitching, but he remembered it was a free hit. Umpire was twitching. Good delivery for the free hit. Only concedes the leg by. Oh, that's looking as if it should be a wide. Umpire turns around, gives the signal. It's good running, but poor bowling from Ravi Van Curie, and it will feel and does feel that Dresden are potentially in the running for an upset here. ICA Berlin yet to lose a game. Struck nicely down the grounds. They've really got to get they've got to get their skates on here, folks. Look at that timer. Look at that timer now. 2 minutes 40. They've got to get a move on. They've really got to get something going here. Oh, the batter, Rajput, he knows, doesn't he? Taking his time. 13 off 10. Oh, up in the air. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. 6 and 6 of the best here. It might not even come down to the last. That timer might be irrelevant because Rajput struggled for probably the first 10 deliveries, but the next 5 have been quality, and that's another 6. Didn't quite get in a lot of it, but he got enough. And 7 just needed now off 9. A 6 ties it. The score's up here. Van Curie, this has been a bad over. Oh, now it's a full toss, no ball. And, well, folks, that one might do it because it's going to be a 7-up. It's a no ball 6. And, oh dear, Ravi Van Curie, hang your head in shame. That's not the over that the skipper was looking for. And, well, folks, I have a feeling that that is game, set, and match. And it is. And ICA Berlin have succumbed to their first loss of the tournament. And RC Dresden, what a win that is. Their record now goes 3-3. That's an incredible victory for them. And, well, it's down to the simple fact that Rajput finally gets some runs under his belt again after 92 in the first day, or on the second day even. But this is what's coming up, folks, in 20 minutes' time. RC Dresden, they've got to do it again as they take on Magdeburg in what could be an exciting game. That one's coming up in 24 minutes to be precise. But RC Dresden, well, add a 3 to that to onto that too, because it's now 3-3 as they beat ICA Berlin by 6 wickets here. And, well, it was a great start. ICA Berlin, after conceding 1 off the first over, should not have lost this game. And there are so many different elements. ICA Berlin just simply today weren't at it. It was a great start for them with both bat and ball in both innings. They started well as Grover's innings went, or over went for just 1 for 1. And then there was some big shots by Sandeep Kamboji with some beautiful shots. Finally, was able to get some out of the screws and find the middle of the bat. He was eventually caught, though, as it was a good catch by Pasupaletti. And, well, then that was a little bit unlucky as the bowler took one on his ankle. But that brought out the batter in Khan, who got a 4 and a 6 under his belt. He went caught by Jariwala, but it meant Hakimi joined Rajput, and that ended up being the big partnership, as it was Rajput who hit the winning runs. It was a shocking over. Not the over that you want in the 9th from Ravi Van Curie. It's 3 off a no ball, 1, a run off the wide, so 2 wides, a single, a 6, and then a no ball 7 up. It's an awful last penultimate over, and that's where they lost the game for me. The fielding wasn't great, but for me, captaincy's got to be better. I'm sorry, but you can't bowl out Grover. You cannot bowl him out. Give him an over at the end, and also you've got to turn around and give Balagam an over in those in the last two. You've got to save them because they're your best bowlers. You've got to save them when it's a total like the one that they were trying to defend. They won't do it. It'll be a 6-wicket victory for Dresden. They'll be back though in less than 25 minutes time. It's going to be match number 27 coming up very, very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden edition with myself, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Germany, Dresden, for the next game. It's match number 2 here of this Super Saturday, of course. We've got cricket coming from you in 2 different countries. We're here in Germany. Nish and the crew are out in Romania, and they're taking you through the Continental Cup. The men's edition, of course, we had the women's a couple of weeks ago. Rico was out there. Nish is out there at the moment covering that one, and it's, of course, it's Romania, Malta, and Romania A who are out there at the moment. But here in Dresden, we've just come off the back of a close finish between Dresden and, of course, ICA. Dresden taking a win there. So they now move up to 5th in the table. They take on 7th in Magdeburg here in match 27. It's going to be a little bit of a contest for a battle here, and this battle could be for that last place they look towards. Of course, it's the top 5 that get into the finals day. Of course, it's the top 5. The top team in the group stage ends up going straight through in the express ticket, straight through to the final in the top. The from 2nd down to 5th will, of course, battle out. But this game, of course, Magdeburg taking on RC Dresden. Let's go out to the middle. Stefan Gooch, guess what? He's out there. Let's get this toss right underway.
Magdeburg to call. Tails is the call. Ooh. It's heads.
Yeah, we will ball first.
Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. So Dresden have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Gucci. And Gucci losing the coin at some point there. But you saw it there, by the way, folks. That's what I was talking about. There seems to be something being built in the background there. And, well, we'll maybe find out what it is at some point. But this game, then, let's have a look at the 2 lineups for these 2 here. And, well, there are some big names still in both sides, of course. For Rasul, of course, he came in and had a bit of a good time. But Rajput finally found some runs. He was joined by Hakimi in the runs alongside Kamboch, who got a good start. But looking at Magdeburg, of course, had a bit of an interesting day of it yesterday. They lost to Berlin CC, but, well, they beat... No, they didn't, did they? I've got that the wrong way around. Of course, they had a good day, but then ended up losing. They lost to Britannia. So, interesting one, and the way it all works, it's all a little bit weird, but you can see here it's going to be... Supercomputer is predicting a pretty comfortable victory for RC Dresden. You can see there 10 runs the difference in the expected scores, and well, the thing for me, the key difference is the average runs for and against. For and against. You can see there 20 runs the difference in both columns. Dresden, though, they've elected to bowl first here in this game, and it's an interesting one, of course. Magdeburg have had their struggles with the bat. They've been heavily reliant on a couple of players, the likes of Jivan Gakar, but Mova, the skipper, he's been pretty key for them. But also Podachetti, they've been so reliant on him, haven't they? But it hasn't quite clicked for them at times. But this is a good chance, of course, as I mentioned, 5th taking on 7th here. So it is a good little sight at some potential. You know, the difference is that these 2 could be battling it out for. Could be battling it out in terms of that last spot for later on in the tournament. Of course, it all comes down to the finals day that takes place next Friday. Anyway, let's get things right underway. We start with a wide, and not on the money straight away. Not the best of starts that time. That's Chandani, who, oh dear, well, the fielder's had a bit of a nightmare that time. He slipped right past the ball and gets a bit lucky, and they'll come through for more. So again, not a good start. So once more, that's going to be a bye. So at least it's legal. Chandani last time, I mean this time, about an hour and a half ago, was getting pumped for 5 boundaries and an over, and was unable to come back, and then only concede 3 off his second, which was, in terms of 3 runs, so it was 26 off his first and 3 off the second for him. So a little bit unlucky for him, but it was a good comeback in all fairness. Oh, outside edge, and it splits the 2, and it will run away. So Jogi is going to start with a boundary. As you can see, I mean, that's literally a backstop and it's not even a backstop that's on the boundary. He's right behind the wicket keeper, and it's an interesting field position, especially with the angle of the way that Chandani's bowling. But Jogi manages to split the two, and that will be that'll be 4 runs. So first runs off the bat. Definitely. I mean, look at that. It's a fly slip cord, and that it's incredible. Well, and this is why, because keeper. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Is he okay here? Oh, no. What's happened here? He's down straight away. What's happened here? I took my eyes off because I wasn't expecting much. Right off the knee. And then he goes down. Oh, dear. He's still down as well. I think he's just because he's taken one right on the inside of the knee. Oh, that's not good. You can see he's saying, what's this pad doing? It's not done its job. Yeah, Kimi, he's in some pain, isn't he? Watch this one again. Comes right off the inside. You can see it clatters, and he reacts straight away. And then goes down, and he goes down, and he hasn't got back up yet. He's okay, though. It's just the pain, I think, at the moment. Gives me a good opportunity to say a very good morning to everyone in the live chat. To Kroon, to Hamza, and to everyone as well. Very good morning to you, and it's a pleasure to have you here. And well, we thank you for choosing us here. And listen, I know a lot of people will be, of course, double screening it this morning. Of course, Malta and Romania battling it out at the moment out in the Ivlov County. I can tell you for that one at the moment, the score, of course, with well, it was a pretty comfortable victory in the end for Malta as they chased it down in the penultimate over. And yeah, some good hitting from Malta. Romania take on Romania A. That's coming up in 30 minutes' time. 11:45 local time here. That'll be 12:45 in Romania. That one is going to run away. That's a good-looking shot for Jogi. And, well, Sandeep Kamboj is not going to chase that one down. And that's another good-looking shot. This one, the more convincing of the two boundaries already in the over. The response is, again, Fuller. And this time it's just pushed, and the fielder will cut that one off. Last ball then of the first. It's a good one from Chandani. It will just be a dot till he gets the angle across the batter, and it will end up being 11 for no loss at the end of the first. So we can take a look then here, and this is where we are in Dresden. It's a beautiful ground. You can see there's a lot of sports going on in the entire complex. It's not just cricket. It's got rugby, it's got football, it's got volleyball, football, tennis, table tennis, ice hockey. The list goes on. There's plenty to do, and plenty to get involved in. And well, if you are in the local area, folks, if you're tuning in, come down, come and say hello, and come and get involved. Listen, there's lots to do, lots to get involved in, and cricket being one of them. So make sure you do come and have a gander at what's happening here. Oh, this one, of course, is Adran. He comes in his first over. Bowled well, picked up 3 wickets, went for a couple of runs, but well, that will be a leg bye, so just the one. Yeah, it was Khan, no surprise. Khan in the runs in international T20, what a surprise. He brought up a half century off 59 or 50, but it was a mere 46 off 24 not out. It was rather incredible. That's going to be a false start for Zadran. So he's going to have to do the hard work again, do the run-up again. Yeah, everybody, if you are watching on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, make sure you like and subscribe, as we make our way towards the big big tournament later on. This one up in the air. Chance. Oh, what a stop that is. That's an incredible stop from Gulzar Rasul. He didn't even look as if he was going to get anywhere near that. And then Sadran goes down. Watch this here, folks. Talk about an athletic stop. I mean, he's saved 6 there. He has certainly saved some runs. That's an exceptional stop. And then Sadran, I don't know if it was picked up, but Zadran ended up sort of slipping and sliding and falling on his backside. Good stop. Saved 4. Oh, this one is going to be gone. And, well, that's the pressure. And I tell you what, that wicket is all down to Gulzar Rasul, because it could have been a 6, but it wasn't. It ended up being just the 2. And it means that Podeshetti will go, because he just holds out to Sam Kamboch. It's another catch for him, and it's another wicket for Bilal Zadran, but it's the first one to go. It's 14 for 1. And, well, now you feel that the skipper comes out, and if there you go, look, there's the three taps of the bat, 3 taps of the gloves. Let's see, look, it's a thing in the whole team. Picked up on it day 1, still doing it. It's not working. Hardly any of your boys are getting runs. Anyway, in comes the skipper, or as I like to call him, the Terminator, and I'll tell you for why. You watch the coin toss back again. You watch that back, doesn't move. Still as anything. I know we tell the captains at the coin toss, hey folks, let's try not to move because it looks better and just stay still. He takes it to another level. I don't think his eyes move. Scary, scary man. The Terminator in Mova is coming in. Then he's, of course, the skipper for this USC Magdeburg side. But Zadran has got a wicket already. This is hit away nicely. Straight to cover, though. Straight to the skipper in Vivek Namkumar. Oh, into the pads, missing leg and pitching outside as well. Okay then. Been a good over this, hasn't it? It's been a good start for Dresden with the ball. Oh, it will continue. This will just be 1 as Mova gets off the mark. It'll be a single to end the second. Just 3 off it. Picking up the big wicket of Podeshetti. Score at the end of the second is 15 for 1. And let's have a look then here at what should be the updated standings. And it is, there you go, confirmation. Dresden moving from 6th to 5th with that victory in that game up against a strong ICA Berlin side. So just closing the gap there a little bit, but of course Berlin have got 2 games on Dresden, so they won't be too concerned. But the first loss for ICA Berlin, a win for them in that game, could have put them up comfortably into second. So it's an interesting little outcome of that one. It was probably an upset that not many people were were expecting. Oh, what a delivery that is. Mova just pushing at this one. Well, there's a pulls out of this one, does Mova. Okay then, once more. And again, Mova, he just can't deal with this angle, can he? It's the angle of Chandani that comes across him. And it's one that I often will dismiss and say, I don't get it. But at the moment I do. because it's a tricky one. It's not easy to deal with, and he just feels that he can keep the runs down to a minimum. As it's coming across the right-hander. This one, and now the pressure's built. Chance here. Bowler's called it, and he will take it. And that's exactly why, because it was a dot. It was a number of dots that were built up, and the classic saying of join up the dots. There was 2 of them, and the pressure just got to Rahul over, and that will be a big wicket as the captain goes for just 1 off 6, and it's 2 wickets down. Magdeburg in a heap of trouble, 15 for 2. Can see there, and this is a shot that you cannot be playing when you've got a right arm bowler coming round to you as a right-hander. It's something you can't do, and we know that the right hand around the wicket is something that comes and resonates from or originates from a lot of tape ball that we know a lot of these players will are involved with and play. Sometimes it works at hard ball, sometimes majority of the times it doesn't, but this time around I will, and I'm always normally the first to say that I hate it, but I'll admit it's working here. I'd be silly to say if it wasn't, because I'd be clearly wrong. Oh, well, this is the issue. This is the big issue. That's Jivan Kakar, and who starts off here. And watch this. This is the only issue with the right-hander around. Sorry, it's not out. It can't be out. Of course, it can't, because it's pitching well outside leg stump. That's the only thing that I have against it. It's not the only thing. It's one of the main thing that I have against it. But they come through for a leg bye. And, yeah, obviously not out because it was pitching well outside leg stump. Can't be out. That's the thing. This is the big thing that everyone says about this bowling right hand around. It's got, it's not in the right way. It really, you're already taken out a way of dismissal. Well, this is now hit nicely. This will split the gap. This will be 4. And that'll be a sigh of relief. And Jogi seems to be the only one that can really get going here. He grabs this from well outside the off stump. And well, it's a nice looking shot into the onside, and that'll be 4. And again, tries to do the same, but it won't work. And that will be the end of the third. That'll be 21 for 2 at the end of the power play, and it's a good one for Dresden, picking up 2 wickets in there and also restricts him to just 7 and over. It's a good one for them. It's 21 for 2 at the end of the third for Magdeburg. You can see there, 11 off the first, 4 off the second, and then just the 6 off that third over. And it's a good sign, and no surprise. This is what they've done. They did it in the morning game. They're doing it again here. They've done it pretty much the entire tournament. It will be Vivek Nandkumar that will take this 4th over. And again, he's had a good time with the ball. Hasn't been terrible. It's a bit of movement sometimes as well, but that one's just going to hit the deck, back of a length, and Jogi, that's where it's got to be, because he is the batter that they want to get here, isn't he? He's the one that's been able to really take things on and take things on well. Shorter upcuts, and that will be a couple of bounces and 4. And it's what I said, that Jogi holds the key, doesn't he? He's the only one that seems to be able to find the middle of the bat at the moment, as he's looking to get his side, USC Magdeburg, out of a bit of a rut here. And this one stays low, and he's tried to hit it out onto the offside. That's well fielded by Kapil Chandnani. Does well. Well, this one, is this just going to be clipped over as Nan Kumar is getting a little bit same old, isn't he? And you've got to try and change it up, because this one, again, back of a length just outside the off stump. And batters are finally working a way of manoeuvring him and manipulating him more so. And a good-looking shot for Jivan Kakar, and well, they'll get that one away nicely. That's 4 and 4 welcome runs. Oh, now gets down on one knee and pulls this and sweeps this nicely. This is a brilliant shot from Jivan Kakar. Watch this one. Gets down on one knee and really plays this elegantly into the onside. So back-to-back boundaries here. That's the third in the over. Nan Kumar struggling. Oh, now straight to the fielder though. But again, it's a confident looking stroke here. It is a confident looking shot. But that will be the that'll be the end of the fourth. It's not a great over. It goes for 13. Score is 34 for 2. At the end of the fourth, you can see there 2 wickets falling in the second and third overs. But and they big wickets as well, as they were able to get Podeshetty alongside the skipper in Mova. And yeah, that's going to be it's a good little comeback, that over, because they were in need of it, weren't they? They really needed that one because they were struggling, weren't they? Going for just not enough really off the power play. 21 for 2 off 3 is not good enough. Okay, then here comes the express bit of pace, and that's a brilliant start for Elias that time. And oh, someone that was picked up on, but there's a fielder there that's told someone else to just shut up. Straight to the point, I guess. Fair enough. Anyway, good start for Elias then. Up in the air and gone. And that is a soft dismissal for Jogi. And that's not good for him, because he was the in batter, 19 off 11 before that delivery. And he hit some really beautiful shots. But this one just gets early on, doesn't it? And it ends up being pushed up. And that will mean he has to go. That's disappointing. It's a disappointing end to what was a good-looking innings, in all fairness. But now it's the 3 big ones back in the shed. It's 34 for 3. And that one, it's a good return catch. Simple one. We've seen a couple of rippers by the bowlers off their own bowling, but that one was the easiest of the lot. And new batter then is going to be Babsar. We know Babsar likes to give it a bash, but it's just finding that consistency. And That's just been the issue for Magdeburg. Elias, they've bowled well. Oh, this is up in the air and just gets over. Just checked his drive, did Babzar, and luckily enough for him that the fielders are in the ring, because that could have ended nastily. But it's a good looking shot though, bit uppish for my liking, but a good confident push straight away. Oh, now turned into the onside. This is a good shot. This will go. Just helps this on his way. Does Babzar, and well, this will be a nice looking shot again. Gives it the old swivel. Gets that weight right back, pushed onto the back foot, and well, that'll be 4, and that's a good looking shot from Babzar. Oh, and this one. Just pushes at this one, does Babzar. Not the best way to go about it. It's not a confident push, realistically. Not a confident push whatsoever. Just sort of holds the hands at it. Last ball then coming out. It's been a great over. Picked up a wicket, just 6 off it. And it will stay at just 6 off it. End of the 5th. Score is 40 for 3 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you here into the Ice Cube. And, well, it's not an ice cube, it's a sauna. But a good little matchup, this one here at the moment, isn't it? It's looking like it's set up to be a good little contest. I mean, Dresden well on top early on here. But Magdeburg, they're certainly dragging themselves back with some good-looking cricket shots, and it just goes to show, and it's what we've been saying here this week, everyone could beat everyone apart from the Tigers. The Tigers are still the only team yet to get a win. Still have some faith in them, though, I reckon. But it just feels at the moment that that these sides are all up for it, and they're all putting their best foot forward, and they're really giving it a good go. But a very good evening, good morning, good afternoon to wherever you're tuning in from, whether it be on Fancred or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have you here, and I know a lot of people are double screening with Romania and of course here in Germany, but it's certainly a good tournament, this one, with many a team win with a chance. And that was pushed up by the batter, but fell shortly. And again, similar looking shot in a similar area, but they're going to think of a second. They shouldn't take it. It was no way near. And this time just waits for it nicely, does Jivankar Karp. This is good bowling from Patil. And he's getting it in the right areas. He's not offering too much, is he? He's a tricky customer to deal with, and a lot of people look at him and go, right, great, brilliant, here we go. But he's not easy, as this is just turned up into the air. Just falls short. Oh, now he's run past it as Patil. And he's going to cost them. Oh, I think he's gone. I think he could be gone, as the bat plugged as well, and he also dropped it. Well, let's have a look at this one then, because it was a little top edge. And let's see. Turns and goes. It was never really 2 on, in my opinion, unless they get back. I could be wrong, but he's not even in frame here, which isn't looking good. Oh, actually, hang on a second. Keeper, how quick are you, Hakimi? Gone, up in the air. And, well, if you slide your bat in, he may have had a chance, but he doesn't. But he will mean that he will have to go. And I don't think, and no one's really keen on it. The players haven't realised that the batter thinks he's in. But he's gone. There you go. And the news finally reaches on field, and Bash, the third umpire, alongside tournament ref Stefan Gooch, makes the correct call. He goes, bat was up in the air, and Ganesh Patil will turn around and say, "Here, folks, I knew exactly what I was doing. I ran past it, got him into the wrong frame of mind, and ended up getting the run out. Good bit of work." And well, now that's more issues though for Magdeburg. They're now 44 for 4. Yeah, look at this though. So they turn and go. They don't push the first one hard at all. They think he's going to run past it. And well, I tell you what, the batter in Babsar didn't want it. His hand was up saying, no, I'm okay. But then he gets pulled through and his bat was in the air. And Hakimi, excellent bit of work, does beautifully well. And new batter Gandhi comes out, and he'll be on strike. Here he is then, Gandhi on strike, and he's going to turn this nicely around the corner, and starts with 1. Okay, there's been a good over though, hasn't it? Just 5 from this one. And well, add a couple more. This will go all the way. This will be 4, I think. Will it go? Yes, it does. That's a beautiful shot. Just leans on this nicely. Bit of timing, bit of touch from Chiban Kakar. And well, that'll help proceedings because it was a good over up until that point. Ended up going for 9. It's 4 off the last, and the score at the end of the 6th is 49 for 4. No one really getting going. Jogi was the only man who got himself in, but he went softly straight back to Elias. And well, apart from that, it's not really been the best of hitting from Magdeburg, in all honesty. Oh, and this is hit firmly, but doesn't find the middle. Gandhi will hit that for just the 1. A lot of people are keeping an eye on what's going on out there as well in Romania. Of course, that game just about to get underway. That second game of the day. Oh, he's got himself into a bit of a mess here as Jikakuma. Jikakuma got that one wrong. And yeah, Romania taking on Romania A. That's just about to start in probably about 30 seconds, I think. So, yeah, make sure you tune into that one. And well, make sure you come back and visit us here as well. Though plenty of cricket in here in Germany and out in Romania. Oh, and this one, if he holds his ground, Rico and I have spoken about this the other day. Why do batters do it? He's got runs from just holding his ground. Yes, not at rapid pace, but he's been able to get them away. And that one, again, would have been an example of if you got your timing away, you carved it away, that would have been 4. But he's opting to lose his shape, comes down the pitch, and, well, gets nothing for it. Now again, and you can see he's losing his shape. He's trying to overhit now, which is interesting. This is a weird period for Magdeburg, isn't it? They know that they've got a couple wickets in hand, but they know at the moment the rate that they're at isn't going to be enough. Or in theory, it shouldn't be enough anyway. I reckon the old modification on the cube will be happening during the break. I reckon. Sun looks as if it's gone now. I might have maybe another 20 minutes or so. Big and 6. Just helps it on its way more than anything. It didn't go for the power, just used the extra bit of pace that this bowler carries. And, well, in fact, he's picked that up quite nicely in fairness. And a good-looking shot from Gandhi. That'll be 6. And, yeah, that extra bit of pace from Elias helping it on its way. needs to find a response now, don't they? He's finishing off his spell. It's been a good one. Only gone for 14 even with that 6. Last ball. And it will should just be one, as Adran will do the fielding. And it will be just a single. So a good spell, 1 for 15 for Elias. It's 7 overs down. Score is sat on 57 for 4, which becomes 58 for 4. 37 days to go now. Almost just a month. 6 days away from being a month, of course. And yeah, can't wait for it. Absolutely cannot wait for it. I won't be there in person, but I'll be keeping an eye on it. I'll be keeping an eye on Spain, of course. And of course, they take part in the first week in that first group. That starts on the 25th of September. 31 nations. There can only be one European champion. Of course, last year's champion, the Netherlands, are already through to finals week. So they've got their chance to reclaim their title. And yeah, really looking forward to being a spectator on that one. Do make sure you keep an eye out. As this has gone up in the air, the skipper has come in. And he's going to not get a wicket. Oh dear. Karan Patil has shelled it. And I'll tell you what, he's got a lot of friends in and around this group. And especially a lot of friends in the blue crew as well. He's a friend of everyone. He's a nice guy. He's going to get some stick for that one. And you can tell, by the way, that look, just if we get a peek here, just look at that timer. Looking a little bit tight for time. If they get through this one quick enough, they'll be okay. But they're looking a little bit tight, and they are rushing a bit. Up high and gone. And Zadran takes it two-handed, 2 hands on it. And that will be a wicket. And I think Vivek's just sort of turning around and saying to Karan Patil, saying, hey, look, that's how you take a catch. What are you doing it? And, well, that's a good catch as well from Zadran. Simple, but still needed to take it. And he does. So that will be the end of a good little innings. But again, it's a similar story of batters getting in, not kicking on and getting out. There's Sai Chiman Kakar, who goes for 15. Score, 59 for 5. That's quite funny. And, yeah, Vivek and Kumar sort of turns around and says, yep, see, folks? Well, you see, Kapil, that's how you take the catch, Karan. That's how you do it. Sahil Sethi comes in at number 7. Kroom saying right off from a match soon. 3 weekends left. Enjoy the rest of your day. Catch you tomorrow, Kroom. Go well, mate. Have a good day. Get some runs or wickets. I can't remember what you do, Kroom. You'll have to tell us tomorrow. That's a wide. Yeah, Kroom, go well. And let us know how you get on tomorrow. I'm here on my own again tomorrow. So let us know how you go. I'll be keeping an eye on it. Wild from Sethi. He's come out. He's got one thing on his mind, isn't he? At the moment, that's try and get a boundary, but it's the way you go about it that needs to be proper. And it's a good delivery. It's a pretty stock delivery, but it's just poor batting. Steps away, then realizes he's in the wrong way. This isn't helping, by the way. Their timings. It's not helping whatsoever, because they'll take at least a minute to get through into that next over. So that's something you got to think about. Up in the air, gone. And well, the thing as well is that's huge for Dresden, because that'll give them an extra minute due to the wicket falling as well. So Sethi goes for a duck. I wonder if Derek's going to make an appearance. Derek's been up and about a little bit here this morning, but Derek, he's there. He's here, is old Derek. And, well, that will be another wicket. It's 60 for 6 now. Sethi goes without scoring. Simple catch, really, wasn't it? And again, stepping away, not finding the middle of the bat, not in the right area to take a hit at this one. So Sethi goes, incoming batter looks as if that's going to be Harshatala. That's a good name, Harshatala. I like it. Big fan. By the way, some cracking names on display this week. Sananananandadandan. It's always a good one. By the way, that drop catch Karan Patil took, or dropped, he's still talking to Zadran. he's still talking to him about it, saying, oh, but I was trying to do this. And Zadran says, I don't care what you were trying to do, just take the catch. Tyler can't get his helmet on. Gandhi has to give him a hand. So yeah, you can see there that extra minute got added on, but it's already come down pretty quickly because Tyler's taken his sweet time. I reckon that's close to 90 seconds for me. Don't know if I've ever seen it. Don't know if it's actually happened on the network, but it's something that, you know, switched on captains would be thinking about. That's a good ball. Good delivery again, and that'll be a dot to end it. It's a good over. They only concede 2 runs. Picks up 2 wickets in there as well. Score at the end of 8, 60 for 6. Twilight, to answer your question you put in there about League, he's not been here for a while. I've not seen him at all this summer, I don't think. I might be wrong, he might be lurking, but I don't think I've seen him all summer. Anyway, 60 for 6 here, going at 7.5, but 7.5 isn't enough for me. Dresden, especially considering how they went about things in the last game, the first game this morning, I don't feel that that's going to be enough. Whether or not it ends up being enough is something that, guess what, folks, only time will tell. Patil gets a wicket, and that will make him smile a little bit because he put one down and he's been going on about it a little bit, but he picks up a wicket, gets Gandhi, who hit a couple of boundaries, but he goes for 10. And Magdeburg, this is going to be a pretty uneventful score, this one, in theory. That's now 60 for 7. Well, look at this. He's ready and raring to go. I'm liking this. Look at the effort for Shafiq Gulzai. I'm liking that. Running out. He's clearly ready. I hope he doesn't get out first ball, because otherwise he's going to have to run back the way he came. New batter. At least he survives the first ball, because otherwise it would have been a horrible sight to see. Just see this here, just sneaks it in, doesn't he? Just inside the line. Good call. Well, now this one, down the ground, chance. No, and it gets stopped as well. One-handed Wizen, and now they're going to come back. Chance, no, they'll come back for 2. Good running. His head was down and he was not looking back. Good communication between these two. Still got 4 minutes or so they should be okay. Well, throwing the ball around isn't going to help. Someone has to go grab it, and then you'll see him. He's back there. He is. He's got the ball. He's ready. I've got a Grizzly in here. I've kept one. I've hid one. Don't tell Stefan. Good thing is I know they're not running out of balls, because that fence is there, which is pretty helpful. Otherwise, I think we would struggle. How's that missed? Patil thinks the same. He's down on his hinges, begging the question as to how it's missed. Look at this one. Watch this. It's a terrible shot, in all honesty, from Kulsai. 2 deliveries left of the 9th. Oh, missed out on it again. Asking the question. Bowler doesn't seem too concerned. I think Hakimi's just celebrating that he's taken it cleanly, but that won't be anything. Good over. Just 2 off it so far, and a wicket. Up in the air, and this should just be 1, and it will be. So 3 off the over. Score is at 63 for 7 with an over to go, and well, they'll be hoping that they can try and get up to that 70 mark here. There's a lot of chat by the Dresden lads out there, in all honesty. They get into the last with a few minutes to spare, so they've done well there to do so nicely, and a couple of wickets has also helped them as well. Otherwise, I reckon they could have been struggling, but no penalty runs. And it's funny, I don't think I've ever seen a country or a tournament that's had so many T5 penalty runs. I know there was some yesterday that Ravi Panchal was umpiring in and gave the signal for. Here's Zadran then, last overtime in this innings. And starts with a dot. Asking the question, I think there possibly was a bit of bat on it. I think it's so full that it's a bit of a bump ball more than anything. But again, that's a good start. Good start for Zadran. Looking to try and keep this under 70 here, and Dresden should probably chase that with relative ease. Hit firmly, straight to Rasul, will do the work, and yeah, it's looking at Magdeburg, they just haven't turned up today, have they? Clearly, they're looking a little bit jaded out there. This is the thing, 2 weeks is a long time. We're nearly coming towards the end of the first week. A 2-week tournament or a 12-day tournament, because of course we have the internationals at the end of the 2 weeks. Not easy. So it's a lot of stress on the body, especially for a few. They're going to take the second hit. He's going to be gone. He will be gone. So they come back for one. So Golzai, selfless cricket. He gives up his wicket, really. Coming back for the second. And yeah, it will be Golzai that goes. In fact, so I got that one wrong. And well, he goes. Score. He is now going to be 65 for 8. Trying to get any runs they could, couldn't they? And you don't blame them. You really can't blame them, because the top order, this is the thing, you can't be getting annoyed at your tail for not wagging when your top order has failed drastically. Used to be something when I was younger. I was a kid, and bowlers would always get annoyed. I was a kid. I'd be batting at sort of 9, 10, 11. It's just the way that adult cricket is when you're a kid playing an adult cricket. Or junior playing senior. And your batters get annoyed at the tail for not... batters get annoyed at the bowlers for not getting runs, but your sort of bowlers just sit there and go, well, hang on a second. Why aren't you getting runs? That's your job. 3 deliveries left, 65 for 8. Batati. It's a dot. Two deliveries left here, sat on 65. One flow, one little edge or something to fly will get them up towards that 70. That's what they've got to be hoping for. But Zadran has bowled good areas. That's off the pad, not out. Not out, turn around. Hakimi knows. But a good delivery though, but he gets lucky though, because that would have been a wide otherwise. So it's been another good tight over. Just the one run off it with a wicket in there as well. I mean, look at these last few overs. I mean, 2 off this one at the moment, 3 off the 9th, 8 off, or 2 off the 8th, and then 9s off the 6th and 7th. Last ball. Ah, he's got it away. And I think that might go all the way, and it does. So there you go. They will reach the 70 mark as they'll finish on 71 for 8 off their 10 overs as Thala gets one out of the screws somehow, and it will be 72 runs required for victory here, and that will please Dresden. They've done well. They've restricted them nicely. Let's have a look at the highlights of this first innings. I don't know how many there'll be, because there wasn't too much to talk about in terms of the batting side. That was an excellent bit of fielding from Gulzar Rasul, and the very next ball they got the wicket of Podachetti. So working well, these bowlers and fielders. The skipper Mova went for not too many, and that was when you knew, that was the moment that you knew there wasn't going to be much of a fight here, as Jogi went after getting himself in. There was a little bit of a fight at one point as Jiman Kakar got a few away. This one was into the onside, and one little snick. They turned around and said, yeah, we'll come back for 2 off the misfield from Patil. But eventually it would be the demise of Bhavsar, because he unfortunately was caught with his bat up in the mid-air. Well, the cat was backwards and the 6s were flying a few, as that one was hit nicely by the batter. And there wasn't really too much else to talk about. That was a simple catch after being dropped by Karan Patil. This one was, again, another simple one. It's just sort of lackluster, really, from the batting unit. This, again, was another shy at the start. There was never two here, but it was the last over. Good work from Zadran. He bowled well, 1 for 11 off his 2. Last ball shot went for 6 runs, and you can see that will mean it's 72 runs required for victory. Dresden, I hope they come out and give it a bash, give it a go. That's what I want to see, because listen, got to remember, net run rate could be crucial. And you can see there, 3 people getting scores of double digits. Jogi with 19, Jivan Kakar with 15, Gandhi with 10. Everyone else lackluster. Extras with 5, so not too drastic for them either. And Magdeburg, they've got it all to do. They've got to try and defend 72 off 60. Look at the bowlers though. Pick of them for me was Zadran, 1 for 11 off his 2 overs. Nankumar, the skipper, bowled pretty well, 2 for 15 as well off his 2. But wickets shared all around. 72 runs needed for victory then here in match 27, as it's Dresden who are looking to make it 2 from 2 here this morning. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon. In 10 minutes' time, you're watching the European Cricket Series Germany edition in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone, or should I say good afternoon as we get past the midday point. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the RC ground here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. It's a pleasure to be here, and well, this should be, in theory, this should be a simple chase for RC Dresden, and well, we know, going off the graphic that we saw a couple of games ago, that we know for a fact that the lowest score that's been successfully defended is 88. So if we're going to see a successful defence of 71 here, then it's going to have to be something not really short of rather incredible. As you can see, the two openers in Sandeep Kamboj and Vivek Nandkumar are out in the middle. They're ready. They're almost excited to get things going, and you can understand as to why they would be. Hoping to chase this down with relative ease. That's what they'll be hoping for. And the key thing here for RC Dresden is that they have a serious chance to improve their net run rate here. It looks as if they're going to open with Bhadati, no surprise. His left arm deliveries are tricky to deal with. But yeah, of course, just a reminder, folks, plenty of cricket here and in Romania going on at the moment, so do make sure you tune in. Here we go then, is Bhadati starts with a horrible wide down the leg side. It's a proper loosener. That's a proper loosener already. Oh, well, make that two, and this talk about not helping the course. This certainly won't help, because they're just taking runs away that they don't really have, in all honesty. Yeah, I mean, you look at Dresden, I mean, a quick win here could do wonders for their net run rate. Sudat, this is clipped away, and this will be 4. Fielder does not get enough behind it. That's unfortunate. I think that's Gandhi out there, and Sandeep Kamboj in similar style to last time around. Hits a beautiful shot onto the onside. Good shot, 4 runs. First runs off the bat, that is, of course. Essentially starts the innings with a 4, and yeah, Dresden, their net run rate's out at 0.0. This is positive, by the way, 0.067. So a win here and a comfortable win would certainly help. That one has somehow not hit the stumps, as Bhadati has his arms, and oh, he almost wonders as to how that's not hit the stumps, but it's a little bit lucky because Kamboj doesn't play on. Oh, and there you go. They'll push a single, and this is the thing. Now, all of a sudden, that's all they need. That is essentially all they need for this over. I mean, realistically, Nandkumar could sit here and then leave the next 3 deliveries, get no runs on the total, and they still wouldn't be in any issue. But I have a feeling, listen, Vivek is a clever captain, and there's a lot of clever players in that lineup as well. You just hope that they know what a big win would do for them here. That's straight to the fielder in Jogi, I think that is. It is. Straight to him again. And that's what Bhadati's been trying to do, is bowl to that field, just keep it between those 3. Didn't quite happen the first few deliveries, but happened this time around. Last ball. And it's on the money, and he won't score off the last 3, but they'll get 7 off the first. Score is 7 for no loss at the end of the first. That's where we are, though, here at this stunning RC Dresden ground. It is beautiful, and yeah, it's really, really good to be here. It is, and the best thing is we go from a good ground to an incredible ground as well. With the likes of Krefeld coming up, that's a beautiful place to play some cricket as well. So certainly looking forward to the sort of 4 weeks that we've got here. Really, I mean, there's so much cricket to be played. Of course, we're here, and in 37 days, I think it was, we're off to the ECC in Khartoum for Khartoumania as Mova is going to take the second over. And well, this is going to just fall short of the fielder in Seti. Won't get a run though. And again, just drops and runs and turns onto the offside. And at the moment, just having a bit of a reserved start. Can't blame them, they're allowed to. But I still feel that they've got to get this in within the sort of 7th. Can't let it go past the 7th over. They really can't. It's got to be quicker, because that net run rate could end up being the difference. I mean, I look at it still here. Could end up being the difference between 5th place and 6th for them. So in the grand scheme of things, it could end up being the one that keeps them in or out of the finals day. This is just turned onto the onside. Oh, that leaps off the edge of the pitch, off the edge of the mat, that is. For just the one. Of course, keep referring to it. There is that game going on in Romania, taking on Romania A. Romania won the toss, batted first. Apparently, not been keeping too close of an eye, but apparently Romania A have won every toss. Potentially, that's what I'm being told. That's what my sources are saying. That's going to be another wide down the onside, should be anyway. There we go, wide signal eventually. And they'll come through for a run as well. Yeah, Romania A, they've got a great side. It's just clearly isn't clicking. They're 42 for 4 up against the Romania. They've got Kayani, Ahmed, Safi, Fernando's are in there as well. Outside edge and just past the outstretched left hand of the fielder. A backward error. That's so unlucky. It was just away from him, wasn't it? But it runs away, and Wolfgang Nankuma finally gets a boundary under his name. Yeah, Rajshakara, Sahale's in there as well. They're being led by Kayani. He's a great bowler, but it's just not clicking. But at the same time, Romania have got a strong team. They've got Devinder. They've got a couple of different names in there. They are changing up. They're not scared to. Kishore is the skipper, which is good to see. So no Satisan, but that's gone. And we're talking about skippers. The skipper in Nankumar goes. That's a disappointing way for him to end up losing his wicket. It was a horrid swipe across line, and he knows it straight away. A horrible shot. And he's saying now, I should have played that, but why didn't I? 15 for 1. That's a real change of lineups, actually. It's, yeah, looking back at it. Ulla's in there. Sander Ruwan, but the skipper, Kishore. Kishore corner. I might have to get in the chat and see if anyone remembers Kishore's corner. But that's a good delivery from Rahul Marva, so that will help. Got to bowl them out, haven't they? They've got to bowl them out cheaply if they're going to have any chance to chase this or to keep this chase down. Over. New batter then is Rasool. Coming in at 3. Interesting. Did okay in the last game. Nothing that sets your boat afloat, but Taking his time though is Rasul, and honestly, he's got to be over 90 seconds here. I'd be asking the question, honestly, I really would be, because he's not even taking his guard yet. He's taking forever. Honestly, I reckon he's gone. Someone time that again. See how long that took. He starts with a confident defensive shot. Just leans on it. And that will be the close of the second over. It's a good one. Only 8 from it. And picking up a wicket, the big one as well in the skipper. It's 15 for 1 after 2. And this is what I'm talking about in terms of the standings here. A big, quick win for Dresden does their net run rate a wealth of good. It really does. You can see that a win would also put them up into 4th spot. But, of course, with games over on Berlin. And, well, Dresden have actually played some of the most games, more than anyone. But Sandeep Kambodge, have a feeling he could be taking a liking to some of the bowling that's going to be offered to him here. You just do. Here's Seti then. And this is pulled, and this will be 4. This will run away, and straight away on the back foot this time was Sandeep, but the result is a good one. It's 4. Oh, this one, Fuller asking the question. And close for me, but not given on field, so you can't go off it. But a good afternoon to Wayne. Says hello, Johnny, and everyone. Hi, Wayne. How are you? Thanks for joining us, mate. Hope you're well. Not a cricket at the moment. There's a poor shot. Hold your shape. Hold your ground. Steady base and hit through it. It's the you ask any professional good T20 cricketer or T10 whatever, they'll say strong base and hit through the line. That's what they'll say. If they don't, then I'll eat me words. Oh, tentative push. Tentative push. This is not the Dresden I was wanting to see. I was wanting to see Dresden come out, play their shots, have a good, a good time. Have a bit of fun out there, but it's not what we're seeing here, and it's a little bit disappointing. Not right off the splice of the bat, not middled whatsoever. And Kamaji's still trying to work out as to how that's only ended up there. He's still a little bit perplexed, and you can understand why, really. Nicely flat batted down the ground, chases on, does enough. The Shafiq Guzai. Oh, they were thinking of a second as Guzai's had a bit of a nightmare. He's on his hinges. That's this one here. What happens here? Because he gets down nicely, he's fine. He gets up. He's done something, isn't he? Because he's walking right in front of me. He's walking gingerly. Yeah. I think he's asking something about a knee support. End of the power play. Not a crazy one. The rate's crept up slightly, but 20 for 1 after 3. Oh, and looks as if that's going to be the pin code himself in Ranadir Podashetti is going to come on and have a bowl. Again, Rico called him at the start of the week as someone to look out for. Hasn't quite been the best of weeks for him, has it? So at this point, of course, Magdeburg after 3, it's pretty similar. In fact, it's 21 for 2 plays 20 for 1. So they're just running the risk of not making this look easy. Oh no! Oh, he's bottled it. That's a huge bottle from the fielder down there. He had so much time to come in there. That's a big bottle job. Look at this. Look, he stops straight away. He goes, yeah, 100%, and then just puts the brakes on straight away. That's not good. So, Cambodge will just get the one. And then Rasul can't get this one away. I have to say, I know I'm overly critical. I am. That's just me. But that's not good. I'm not impressed. I am not impressed. They've got to come out and go for it. It's just the way that it is. Oh, well, that will help. That'll be a minimo. As I don't think he's got anything on this. He hasn't. The signal goes up. Rasul doesn't get a touch on this one. And that will go all the way. Nothing really that Jivan Kakar could do. It's a poor delivery from Podisetti. It's going to be a minimo time. Okay, then once more. This time it is in the right area, but it's going to be an inside edge. And yeah, will just be one. Wayne's called it as well, so he's twisted his knee. You're right, because he called for a knee support, and it's being brought round to him momentarily. I can see the 12th man. I think that's Kali. I think it is. It is. Calling it round. It's a smile, and I can see his smile, and he's happy. Probably happier if he was playing. And again, was played away. So going at a run of ball here is Sandeep Cambodge. And you know what? I thought they'd clock the fact that they need to get the net run rate up. They haven't, because they're not taking risks. They're not aggressive. It's not aggressive whatsoever. It's not what I was expecting. Goes for the aggressive shot right off the splice. Last ball for the 4th. He's gone for it, and I think he's got it. He has. That will go the distance. So finally another aggressive shot. We'd had to wait a fair few deliveries, but that one will go the distance. It's not a good over. It ends up going for 15. Score gets up a little bit. It's 35 for 1 at the end of the 4th over. And there's the comparison, and they're above the rate, aren't they? Just dip below it after that good over from Seti that only went for 5. But Ranadir hasn't helped as Podisetti, has he? That's gone with the 5 wides, and then a couple of 4 singles and a 6. So yeah, it goes for 15. So score is 35. Yeah, 35 for 1. Just over runnable then, isn't it? 37 needed off of 36. And when you've still got players like Rajput, Hakimi as well left in the shed, and Khan as well, Khan can hit a fair few. Well, there you go. Rasul says, yeah, but so can I, Charlie. That's gone big. And yeah, that will go all the way. That'll be 6 more. And finally getting into a flow here. Good shot. Nice flick off the pads. Bottom hand comes into it. It's a shot that I like to play. I know that. That's a good shot there. I like that one. That's a good looking shot from Rasul. That'll help the nerves ever so slightly. Oh, and now Fuller. And he gets a hand on it. Takes the sting out of it, I think. But the skipper comes in. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Sandeep's look having a word with Mofa, saying, hey, young man, what are you doing? What are you playing at? Well, someone needs to tell me. Rico was supposed to be getting a gift from Cambodge. I want to know if he did get that in the end. I think it was Sandeep. Could be wrong. I want to know if he got it, because I've not got anything, but that's fine. I'm used to that. I know Rico gets all the love. It's fine. I'm used to it by now. And this one down the ground is going to just fall short of the pin code. And then again, they'll come through for a single. .28 needed off of 32. Where's he standing? There he is. He's made his mind up. Probably move again in a minute. He does. Goes deeper and turns this around the corner. Oh, what a stop. That's a superb stop from the fielder on the 45. He saved a certain 4 here. I mean, that's a brilliant bit of work. I think that's Vinod Butati out there, but I'm not too certain. Last ball of the 5th. It's an absolute nut. And that will be the end of the 5th. It's 44 for 1 at the halfway stage. Charlie Hutton here alongside nobody, because it's just me. I'm so used to saying that here in the Ice Cube. But yeah, Charlie Hutton here for the European Cricket Network. And yeah, it's an interesting one, this one, isn't it? I mean, you look at the score and you look at where they were at the power play, it's pretty even, but you just feel that these runs aren't going to be enough here. And it's a shame, because Magdeburg, they had a pretty decent day yesterday, didn't they? But this time around, it's just not clicked for them with the bat. It just wasn't the way that they were hoping. But they've still got plenty of opportunities to try and move things along in more games to come, of course. But yeah, just wasn't the most positive from them. But still, Dresden, I haven't been too impressed by them. They're not coming out and trying to tick these off pretty quickly. Anyway, well, here comes Badati for his second, and he's going to get pumped for 6 straight away. And this extra little bit of pace might come down to the liking of Russell. That's a lovely shot. Gets offered nice full delivery, juicy slot ball, and well, the ball gets pumped, and understandably so. And Badati's sort of hands on hips gives it the old teapot. Of course, not looking good, is it? 50 up now for Dresden. Rasul 16 off 8. Got to keep going, isn't he? He's tried to. But this is well bowled, well delivered. Nice full wide Yorker. Just one. Short, and well, that's going to go. That will be 6 as well. And all of a sudden, now down into the teens with that shot. Cambodge is bided his time a little bit, but that one just sat up nicely. Again, that what I know Vinny would describe as a bowling ball delivery, a bowling machine ball delivery, that is. And now it's going to be a change of angle, trying to change things up. He's gone for 2 maximums in the over. Could there be a couple more? Well, he's gone for it. He's clothed it, though. And he'll get a single for his troubles. Cambodge, though, promising signs for him with the bat. We know that he's a very talented player. Rico was telling me all about him before we started here. He was saying he's someone to look out for. It's just not clicked for him this time, but now it is. That's not clicked for the bowler. It's got to be a wide, surely. Got to be a wide. There we go. Wide call. So now 13 needed off 26. So they're 3 hits away, essentially. And well, this might be one of them. Straight to the captain. Well fielded. Gets the throw, and that's a great arm. He's a good fielder. He's a good cricketer. Ismovich, just not quite happening the way he was hoping for, but he is a good cricketer, of course. And well, folks, just a gentle reminder to push you towards the next game that's coming up in some quick time. That'll be 1, and that'll be the end of the over. It is at 61 for 1 at the end of the 6th. Yeah, that next game coming up is ICA Berlin taking on ACB Combans. Berlin, of course, had their first loss this morning up against Dresden, who at the moment are looking and will probably go on to make it 2 from 2 this morning, which is a good day for them. And yes, that's what we're here looking at the moment. Cambodge 28 off 20. Rasul 18 off 10. No Rajput has been used yet. No Khan, no Hakimi. So should be a simple one. Looking forward to that one. But yeah, that game I'm talking about, ICA Berlin and ACB Combans. Looking forward to that one. Combans, of course, an exciting team. They've had a victory, but turned around and started struggling again. So looking forward to that one. This one into the onside, shouldn't really go all the way and doesn't. Well, Cameron's got to get a move on. That'll be one. So Mova's come back on, by the way, the skipper. That's a wide. Now it's just 9 needed because these wides not helping. Tough for him, isn't it, as a captain? As much as he hasn't performed, it's also the fact that not many around him have helped him out. Nine needed off 23 then. Up in the air, and, well, nothing behind it. It's the case with Rasul, isn't it? He either middles it and creams it around the ground and absolutely smacks the pants off it, or it goes nowhere, doesn't get off the square. So it's one or the other. It's very, it's quite funny, to be fair. You know what you're going to get with him. And there you go. There's one out of the middle, because that's a good-looking shot. And, well, good weight transfer as well. Look how deep in the crease he is as well. Makes it even easier. Just turns it round in the corner. And there's 4. And, well, now just one hit away. They could do it with a big blow of the bat. And I had a little conversation with a couple of the scorers. And I said, yeah, I reckon 6-7 overs. That's my shout. I reckon I could be bang on here. 5 needed off of 21 here. 5 needed for what would make it 2-2 for Dresden, and a comfortable one here as well. That's down the leg side. It's another wide. Mova's trying to really cramp him for room, but he's just verging on the wrong side of it. Four needed then. Oh, that won't be it. Trying to overhit it. Well, now they could take a single, but I don't think Cambodge is in any rush. Just pushed, and they're not even going to take a single. I don't know what's happened here. Just decided to shut up shop and say, no, we're going to wait. Well, this is up in the air and gone. And that will be game, set, and match. Dresden have taken 2 wins from 2. And that'll certainly do their confidence some good. But I tell you what, Magdeburg, not good for their confidence. They've been pummeled here by Dresden. And it's a convincing 9-wicket win. And Cambodge, he was there at the start. He'll be there at the end. It's a good innings from him, but also good innings from Rasul, who hits a couple of nice-looking shots. But it'll be a 9-wicket victory for RC Dresden here in match 27. And this is match 28 that's coming up in over half an hour's time. Got a bit of a lengthy break. ICA Berlin taking on ACB Combands. That's coming up at 1:15 local time. Let's have a look at the highlights then. And, well, it's not going to be that many. This one was how we lost the skipper. It wasn't the best of dismissals for him. But Cambodge, it looked nice, didn't he? And at one point, they did just look to stagger along a little bit. And it just they took a bit of time to get going, but they ended up getting offered some pretty rank bowling, in all fairness, and that was a beautiful shot from Rasul, I have to say, and it was a great way to end the innings, and yeah, it was a pretty convincing victory. 9 wickets, the winnings by here for RC Dresden. You can see there are only the 3 batters required. 29 off 21, 28 off 15. Good from Gulzar Rasul. No Rajput, no Khan, no Hakimi required, which has been nice for them because, well, they had to do a bit of the work in the last time, didn't they? But yeah, 74 for 1, chasing it down here in the in the 7th over. And the bowlers, not a good day for them. Look at that, 15 off Podichetti's single over. But Darty went for 24 off his 2. Not good for Magdeburg. They'll have to come back stronger when they come back next time, but that's have to wait for that one, as match 28 is coming up in half an hour's time. Make sure you come back, get a bit of spot of lunch maybe. That's what I'm doing. Let us know what you have if you do. Anyway, that's coming up in half an hour's time, and we'll see you very, very soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany-Dresden edition right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network for game number 28. It's going to be a thriller. It's an interesting matchup because we've got, first of all, we've got ICA Berlin, who, of course, are coming off the back of a disappointing defeat. Their first defeat in this tournament. They lost, of course, to Dresden earlier on this morning in that first game of the day. They're taking on the Combans here, and the Combans, they had a promising start, didn't they? They looked really, really good, but they've just fallen off the rails a little bit, it seems, with 4 losses. And it's just a matter of time for something to start clicking for them. But a pleasure to have you all here today. It's going to be an absolute thriller, this game. It just has, again, that feeling. Most of the games have had that feeling. Yesterday was, the last game was a little bit simple for Dresden, but a good start for them. But ICA Berlin looking to make a difference here and try and make amends after that first loss that they took this morning. Conditions here still same as always, nice and sunny, and it gives us a good time to go out to Stefan Gucci, who's all out there in the middle, and let's get this coin toss right underway.
Okay, Combans to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. Oh wow. It's tails. Okay. All the best. Good luck. So ICA won the toss. They'll be bowling. Back over to you, Charlie.
I like that. ICA are bowling here, apparently, and yeah, rightfully so. ICA Berlin thinking if we can skittle Combans early here, we could really do our net run rate some good. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups then. And for ICA Berlin, Passability and Grover at the top of the order is something that we've come to be quite used to at the moment, but we're going to have to wait and see them with the bat, as it will probably be Grover with the ball. And I'm interested to see if they have a couple of changes, because of course you can see there's of course Bellingham at the bottom of your screens as Sathan. That is probably the hardest word I'll ever see. Sathnararayan. Mooley, sorry, that's not happening. Mooley comes in for his first involvement. You can see that Nathan Candy is also coming for his first moment for the Combans as we look towards this total. And Supercomputer, not surprised with this one. It's picking the ICA Berlin lot by a fair distance. And I can understand why. Look at those average runs for and against. Against is the big thing for Berlin. Look at that, just the 86. That's a pretty good... what that shows signs of is a good bowling unit. It didn't happen in the morning game, did it, against Dresden, though? But for me, that came down to just simple mistakes, simple avoidable mistakes that could have, as I say, they could have been avoided, but they weren't, and they've got to put that past them now. But a good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everyone in the chat, to Wayne, to Chris, and to everybody else, to Twilight, and everyone else in between. Good afternoon to you, and I hope you're all okay, and I hope you're enjoying the double header Super Saturday here on the network, as we know that there's cricket going on in Romania as well. And I can tell you that game, Romania 8, got up to 178 for 4. Some big, big runs for Ul Hassan, 83 not out off 45. And Sahel, 61 not out off 51. An incredible bit of hitting from them after they struggled early on. But with the game on our hands here in Germany, here's Grover with the first ball. And this is going to be a wide down the onside to start. Yeah, this game then, of course, ICA Berlin. I'll say it again, this tournament has felt a lot like a redemption arc for a lot of teams. Berlin CC yesterday had it. Can Berlin ICA come and have it this time around? And this one is gone. And straight away, Grover, with a bit of luck, this one just skids on through. But the in-swinging delivery from Grover makes it hard to deal with. And it will be the end. And it will be the first wicket. Look at this one, stays low. And yeah, that doesn't really get much easier than that one, really. So that will be the end of Nakathan Cardi. And... well, that will. That's not the best look, because he goes first ball. It's the first legal ball, and he goes. And it will be 1 for 1. Not the best starts here for Combans. I already said that they started well and then struggled. However, the batter there in in. Nagathan Kandi was sitting there saying, no, it's going down, it's fine. And then he was given, and I think he couldn't really have too many complaints. What a start. Grover on the money. New batter then is going to be Ravindran, who comes out. And of course this side is being well led by Gino Marchese, of course. Probably see him with the ball in the latter stages. But ICA Berlin on top early on. Oh, how's that missed? It's missed everything. That's going to go through. That'll be 4 byes. And how has that not just clipped the top of the off stump? That is millimetres away. Grover, he's on it already here. Started with a wide, but he's gone wicket and probably should have had another one, but he gets a little bit unlucky. That's going to run through. That'll be 4 byes. Berlin here, well on top early on. Combans have got it all to do from here on in, haven't they? And then that one into the pads once more. It's just proving to it's tricky, isn't it? Because you could sit here very easily and say, well, hang on a minute, why aren't players just trying to sort of turn it around and maybe manipulate it a little bit, stand on off stump maybe? It's easier said than done, isn't it? It is easier said than done. Because then you get deliveries like that, and there is absolutely nothing that Ravindran can do. That's an absolute peach of a delivery. And unfortunately, this is already looking like an uphill battle for the ACB Karela Combans. It's 5 for 2 here in the first over. Let's have I want to have another look at this one if we can, because I mean this delivery, this is hooping. I mean this starts well outside off and hits leg. It's so good, honest. And if he bowls that 6 times out of 6, I can't see him getting hit for many runs, if any. Honestly, 6 times out of 6, then he's there. 2 for 1 off the over for him. The byes don't go against his name, of course. This is incredible stuff from Grover. Okay, then Thomas comes out, and this is someone that we know can play some good cricket. But he's got to almost bide his time, because if he goes within the next over or two, this is some serious panic stations here for the ACB Combans here. Okay, then Thomas's first ball. It's a joke. It is an absolute joke. Grover, that wobbles. That actually wobbles. I want to see this one again. Because this is, what's the wobble? Oh, it goes straight on and then right at the last second just hoops in. And what a first over. 1 ball left. Goes short, too short. And there's protection out there. And it will be 1. So Thomas gets off the mark. What a great over that was for Rohit Grover. And it will be 6 for 2 at the end of the first over. And now this is the thing I was talking about, isn't it? As I assume we're going to see Balagam take this next over. But the thing for me is, do you bowl him out? Do you bowl him out early on, or do you save him for an over? Do you save him? Because his second over historically has never been good. Well, not never been good, but not been up to the same standards. So it's a tricky one for the skipper in Arun Kumar to deal with. Not an easy one, but I have a feeling. I was talking about it in the last game, and I have a feeling that he heard me in the first game. So maybe he's going to think, okay, well that's something to consider. It is going to be Balaga, and he's going to start with a wide. So instantly the pressure is relieved a little bit, and this is something that I want to see improved upon, not just here, but also around Europe. Bowlers bowling in partnerships. You can't have someone come on and bowl a great over. I mean, without the buys, he's 2 for 2 off the first, essentially, is Grover. You can't have someone come on first ball and bowl a wide. Just relieves instant pressure, and it's just a bit of breathing room. Got to keep applying that squeeze. It's the killer instinct, because then he bowls a delivery like that, and that's a peach. That is an absolute peach. In pitching sort of middle and off and swinging it into, and look at that. That's incredible. Honestly, I'm very impressed by these two. But the thing is then, it's what comes after them. And that's was an opener, which is what you've got to do. Of course, Kandasamy did open. He's not faced a pull yet. But Nagathan Kandi and Ravindran just didn't see him off. Openers, unfortunately, sometimes you've just got to take the beating. Oh, what a ball. What a perfect Yorker. Thomas does so well. And he just does so well here. I mean, look at this. I mean, that's genuinely pitching. I reckon that's halfway. That's got to be, yeah, halfway, almost on his back foot. It's perfect Yorker deliveries. It is perfect. And all that Alpine Thomas can do is just block it out. And it's just sometimes what you got to do. If you're going to get up to anything decent of a total, you've just got to block it out. And you've got to hope that if they do bowl the first 4, you've just got to bank on the fact that you're going to go ahead and hit some serious hits in the back 6. That's what you've got to hope for. Interesting, by the way, though, out in Romania. Romania looking to get a victory over Romania area, of course, but they need to go at 9s. That's not easy. And they haven't put a strong team out. Not a stronger team out, I should say. It's a little bit, there's a couple of new names in there. And this one is, this is going to fly away. This will be one bounce. Cuatro carrera más. And, well, in theory, the issue with this is just too wide. No swing, and offered the chance to throw his hands at it. He wasn't going to miss out on that one, was Thomas. And again, the thing is as well, this is what I'm saying about openers and seeing off the new ball. The longer you're out there, the easier it is. That is just simple cricket knowledge. It really is just simple. Everyone knows that that's the fact, and if you don't, then welcome to cricket. 11 for 2. After that boundary, that'll be a little bit of breathing room. Been a good over up until that point. He's gone for it again, and it's the width. The width gets on offer again, and once more Alpine Thomas gets the license to throw his hands at it. No one out on the offside, so what he's got to do is get his pierce through the gap, and that he does. And that's back-to-back 4s, and it's a good little fight back this from Alpine Thomas. Go straighter, and as soon as he goes straighter, he's causing issues. I'm baffled as to what the tactic was. I don't think he meant to go that wide. I just think it just happened. It's a single to end the over. It's a good one. They get some runs off it. It's 10 off it. It'll be 16 for 2 after 2, and this is the updated standings then. So that victory for Dresden does put them into 3rd spot here, but of course they've got some games over the likes of the BCA, Britannia, and Ida Hala. So a lot of pressure on them to. Realistically, they've got to just be trying to sneak into that fifth spot, haven't they? Because with the games in hand that the teams above them and below them also have on them, you feel that they're not going to end up in the top 2 or 3. So I think it's the top 5, that 5th spot that they've got to be banking on and aiming for. Grover, he's going to bowl out here. He's going to bowl out, and well, it's either going to go one or two ways. He's going to, if he comes on and gets a really good. Another couple of wickets, you'll be happy. But if he doesn't, be interesting. Well, he turns around and says, Charlie, this is what I'm going to do, and gets the wicket. And look, he almost expects it of himself now. Look at him. No celebration. It's a beautiful delivery, in swinging, top of middle stump. Doesn't get much better than that as a bowler. And Grover, he's in the groove, isn't he? That's out 3 down. Score is 16 for 3. Thomas, you can see there, he knows that he's just played, he's been manipulated into playing that rash shot. Look at him, it's a terrible shot. All he had to do was just very simply just block it out. He's bowling superbly well. There is no need and no requirement to have any other issue. But he has to go, and the score 16 for 3. Okay, new batter comes in, and it looks as if that is Gesto Joy, who he's batted at different areas in this lineup, and well, he's coming in now at what would be number 5 now. So an early sign of struggle for the Combins here. Grover's, he's got 3 here. Oh, it's just so good. It's just good to watch as well. This is the thing, it's just fun to watch. I mean, look at this hooping. Top of off that's hitting. You've got to get something behind it. You really do. Okay, Joy. This is lofted and doesn't middle it whatsoever. Kumar will do the work. Just one. Good shot, though. Well, I'll tell you what, Candace Asami, he's just been watching it from the non-strikers, isn't he? He's going to face his first ball, and he's just going to push it away. This is all you've got to do. You've just got to see him off. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. He's going to finish with great figures. Of course he will, but it's just simple. It really is. He can't be taking the risks. Oh, there's a risk, and that's a missed stumping. That's a big, big miss stumping I think. I could be wrong, but look at this. Steps out. Foot's gone. Yeah, big stumping. He doesn't even eat. He's gone. That's got to be. That's a miss stumping. It's a tough chance, but it's a miss stumping for me. And that could have been another one. That could have been Kandasamy gone. And then you're looking at 17 for 4, and it's a big rebuilding stage because you look at what's left to come. It's not looking easy. Last ball of his spell. Well, he won't pick up. Well, he's going to ask the question here. I think he's. I think he might. This could be interesting. If his foot hasn't moved, that's close. They're celebrating here. Keeper thinks he's got him. Here we go. Got to have something behind the line. There's nothing. There is nothing. He's gone. Oh, he's gone by a long way. Yeah, that's poor from the batter because he's even got time to look back, and it will be another wicket. And that is incredible, incredible spell. And that's a great bit of work from Shankarappa. And, well, Grover ends with 4 for 3 off his 2 overs. That is sensational from him, and a sensational bit of work to help him out by Shankarappa. And that's 4 down now, and it is 17 for 4 at the end of the power play. 6-10-1 off that last over. I mean, watch this again. This is a great. This has got to be a good. This is a great bit of keeping. It's not quick, but it's enough. You can see, just taps it, and look, the foot doesn't move, and well, that's all you need to see. If the foot's not moved from there, you're gone, sir. And it didn't. So a bad end for Kandasamy. And, well, he'll go. And there you go. He's gone. Oh, he's trying to hide away. Derek's going to find him. He goes. Score 17 for 4 at the end of the 3rd. And they are going to hold him back here. So they're not going to go for Balagam yet. And I wouldn't go for Balagam yet until you're looking at your potential 9 down, 8 down. I really wouldn't. Because then he can come in and get you going. And then you probably say, but go for the jugular. But no. It's not going to work. I'm telling you. Anyway, here's Pasapaletti. Oh, that's, well, umpire was going to signal a wide, but it doesn't matter because he's gone. Well, Joy, he's not going to have any joy when watching that because that's a Gundy delivery. It would have been so wide. He chases after it, and all he can do is pick out the man perfectly. Oh, dear. That's another one down. And oh, my word, it's 17 for 5. Well, Joy goes for 1. And it's just awful. That's an awful shot. Had no need to play at it. Absolutely no need. I wouldn't use that back. It's not very good. It's not gone very far. It's another wicket down. It's 17 for 5. This is a big moment in this tournament, because as I mentioned, I mean, what I am going to say, credit to the ICA Berlin side, losing their first game. And do you know what? This is fun. This reminds me of Spain in the ECC. They lost at the wrong time, I think it was. Here, ICA Berlin, have they lost at the right time? Has that given them a kick going in towards the start of the second week that they needed? If this game's anything to go by, you'd probably say yes. Jimmy Jacob is the new man out to the middle. Oh, and lets it go. Look at that for a leave. Look at that for a leave. That's a quality leave. That's a Labuschagne. That's a no run. That's a quality leave. Like it. Like the idea behind it. Jacob has a look first up. Second ball, just again fends this into the offside. And one thing people will be saying about Charlie, look at the clock. I think they're going to get enough time. Because they're going to get a few extra minutes, I reckon. Well, of course they get an extra minute in the next one. Oh, this one just lofted over the top, and that will that'll be 1. There's some weird noises coming from that, whatever it is going on over behind us at the other side. So Nananadan, and he's going to play this one away. It's eventually going to be fielded by Komu. He's off the mark straight away. Good afternoon to James Stewart as well, who's joined us in the chat. James, I think you said that a while ago, but James, good to see you, mate. Hope you're okay. And a lot of people are probably a little bit shocked as to what we're seeing here. Romania 4 for no loss in the first over. Oh, full toss. And this is hit nicely. This could go and won't go. It's a good boot from the man at long off. They'll come back for 2. It'll be a 2 to end the over. It's a good one as well. Just giving 4 runs off it. Score is 21 for 5 at the end of 4. I mean, look at that. 2 wickets in the first, 2 in the third, a wicket in that last over. It's Grover. It's Grover's world, and we're all just living in it. Now, this is where the game changed, didn't it? Because this is now going to be Vinal Komu who's going to come on. And he could offer some interesting deliveries. Here we go, then. Well, this is weighted on and swept nicely. Has he found the gap? No, he hasn't. And that'll be 2. It's good running. Oh, shorter delivery from Komu. However, just pushed and not timed from Jacob. Will just be 1. You can see there. Look at the projected score. Barely above 50. Sorry. I mean, 46 off of. If they go at 4s from here, and we get to 46. Oh, he's so close to hitting his own stumps. Oh, almost sneaks a lowie in, but it's well dug out. And again, will just be 1. These 2, this is kind of all they've got to do here, isn't it? They can't run the risk of getting bowled out for 30 odd, can they? They've got to just try and nurdle 1s and 2s. This is hit down the ground, straight to Kumar. Does well. Gets body behind it. He's worked on it since earlier, hasn't he? Good man. Oh, gone. He's gone. And, well, you just knew that was happening straight away. He was going to look to go for it. Kami will pick up a wicket. And just want to make sure his gloves are all okay here. Yeah, he's fine. Absolutely fine. So that'll be another wicket down. And, oh, he's going to go here. And things go from bad to worse to even worse. And that'll be the end of the 5th at the halfway stage. Score is at 26 for 6. Look at this one here. Just gets brought into the wider delivery. And Comet will pick up a wicket. Good work by the keeper. He's having a good day. Understandably so. 26 for 6 at the halfway stage. Charlie Hunter here for the European Cricket Network. This isn't good. This is not good for the Combans. ICA Berlin, though, credit to them. They're actually bowling very, very well. They're tight in the field. They're not letting too much go. They're bowling very, very well. Tight lines. They're not offering too much width, which we saw for Blagama. That's the issue, is when you offer that width, they're allowing to play their hand at it, and that's just the key issue that they're finding. But luckily for them, they've got other bowlers, and they're bowling very, very well. And a credit to them as well for coming back after that first defeat that they had in that first game. I mean, it was a big one as well. They were probably they should have been comfortable winners against Dresden, but they just didn't quite click. This morning, though, or this afternoon, I should say, it is clicking, and it's going to be Pasio Paletti. That's going to be a dot to start. Well bowled. But yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, momentum is such a key thing, and again, the timing of a loss in a tournament can change the whole thing. I mean, you lose a game early on, it sort of wakes you up. This is hit firmly, but well fielded by Jariwala. It just changes the momentum, doesn't it? Momentum's a huge thing in sport. It always has been and always will be. Coming up to, what's that, 20 to 2 local time. Now, had a bit of lunch in the break between games, which was nice. Well, high in the air, full short. I'm intrigued as to why they've got so many out. I'd be applying the squeeze here. I'd be catchers in. I really would, because they're not timing it. I really, really would. Had a bit of lunch, bit of nice chicken breast and some potatoes and some veg as well. It was actually quite nice, honestly. Bit of salad on the side. Good leave. Very good leave. Yeah, there's a bit of salad on the side, so I can't complain too much. Oh, how has that missed? How has that missed? Now, if I'm Pasio Paletti, all I'm going for is stumps here. That is all I'm going for, and I'm not thinking about anything else. That's where I'll be looking at, and if I don't hit them, I'd be annoyed with myself, and it's an example of it there. Got to go for stumps. Oh, he's gone short. He's going to get pulled. That's going to be 4 runs, and well, that's a really nice shot. It is a beautiful looking shot. That's the first ball we've had since that second over, and it's going to come off the back of Akil's Sunanandan. And Pasio Paletti's got to go full, and he's got to go at the stumps. It's the only time you're going to even think about getting swing, like the one that Grover gets. Of course, he's done now. Got to go full. Doesn't. It's back of a length again. Squirts out those to Jariwala. That'll just be 1. Into it a little bit as well. This is hit firmly. Straight to the fielder. Oh, what a bit of fielding that is. That is superb. Straight at him, but that was hit hard by Gizi. That's a brilliant stop. 36 for 6 at the end of the 6th. Louis Daguerre-type photographic process with complete working instructions is published free to the world in Paris as a gift to the world from the French government. That was the first photograph of a person ever. So there you go. And there's plenty of different things on this day. So yeah, we'll go for a couple of them. We will. Anyway, that's the story. It's not a good one. It's Bill Clinton, former president of the United States. It's his birthday today, turning 77, in fact. There's a Ranga. He is going to come in and start his over. And oh dear, almost the boundary, unfortunately. And now the direct hit. Would have been very close, but they come back for the 2. Yeah, what else is there? There's some interesting ones. This is the thing with a lot of these, though. They're not very positive. A lot of them are about old wars and whatever. It's not the best. Oh, wild from Varkesi. Edward I was crowned King of England in Westminster all the way back in 1274. As you do. This is a good one. The robotic US spacecraft Viking 1 was built to explore the surface of Mars. It was launched on this date back in 1975. This is again hit firmly. Varkesi's got to be up the order, I'm telling you now. It's got to be. Was launched on this day, 1975, and nearly 1 year later landed on Planitia, a flat lowland region in the northern hemisphere of the planet. There you go. See, plenty of things to talk about. Lots going on. That's tomorrow. Never mind. Oh, that's really sad. I've messed that one right up. That's coming up tomorrow. Dear, see, you just can't win. Just can't win. Into the pads, and well, they'll come through for a run. And this is where I'm saying I'd have a few more fielders in. I really, really would. They're just not quite applying the squeeze. You know what they've got 4 in. Is that it? 4 in on the angles. I'd have a cover in, and I'd have an extra cover in. So you got 2. You got an extra cover and extra cover. I'd have point in as well. That's wide. That's rubbish. There's no other way of putting that. That's rubbish. Last ball of the 7th. And it's a dot to finish. So 41 for 6 at the end of 7 overs. Going at 6s at the moment. It's not going to be enough, though, because ICA Berlin will probably be licking their lips at the thought of chasing a total like this. And this is which is what we're all building up towards, the 25th of September. 37 days to go until we get underway. And that's, of course, Group A, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czechia and Greece taking part in that one as well. And listen here, folks, something that I want to say. Group E, there's a preview of that going on right here. Well, not here, but in Romania. Romania taking on Malta. That's coming up later on today. Of course, they had a game this morning. So, yeah, keep an eye on that one. That's a little one there. And we're going to get a look at, or a sneak preview, especially in T10 form. It's at Group F in Germany taking on Norway later on next week. As in comes Triniketin, and he's going to get hit for 4 straight away. Lovely shot from our man Sandanandan. And that's a beautiful looking and well-timed cut shot away nicely. Something's got to go, isn't it? And this is probably where you're thinking, okay, well, now would you go to Balagam? No, not yet. Too early. That's full toss, hit away, and again for just one. I have to say, I got one of what I would say, and I've been told by a couple of others, by the way, I got one of my best haircuts yesterday at this barber's, literally around the corner from the hotel. It was very, very good, I have to say. I'm very impressed. Only issue was, though, that the barber didn't speak German and didn't speak English. So that was that was an interesting one, trying to work out what he was doing. He was confused. I was confused. And, yeah, he wasn't too sure. He used a bit of Google Translate. His mate tried and help. Didn't work. I sort of pointed to the top of my head. I said, number 3. He went 3 millimeters. I went, oh, no. I don't want to be that bald. And we finally got to the point I want a grade 3 on the top and then a skin fade on the sides. And we got there. And I think it's all right. You'll have to tell me, folks. You'll have to, we'll get me on camera. Go back and have a look at when I was. You can tell me if it's good or not. I've been told it's all right. Ravi's a fan. Ravi Pancha. And Ravi Pancha, by the way, is like a stickler for a skin fade. He said it was good. So there you go. And I think that will be the end of another uneventful over. And it will be. So that will be a dot to finish. Just 5 off it. Score is 46 for 6 at the 8 over mark. And with 2 overs left, got to try and get up to somewhere at least 60, haven't they? That's what they've got to do. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, not good when you've only had 2 overs where you scored 10. The rest have been, so first over was 6, 1 off the 3rd, 4 off the 4th, 5 off the 5th, and then 5 off the 5th, 7th, and 8th. Not good enough. Been good bowling though. It has been, and I reckon they're going to save. They're saving our man in Balagan till the end, and it's good. Good idea. Good movement. Anyway, here's Comet. Got a wicket, didn't he? Got stumping. Oh, and that's a dangerous shot. He swept that cross-batted across the line, which was probably going on to hit everything. Gets 1 for his troubles though. And now Juno is going to hit this away for just 1. So he's 6 off 11 at the moment. Not really good enough in my eyes. Of course, no one's been good enough for the combats here at the moment. And again, mistimed. So the Nandan will come through for 1. A lot of people ask me, they say, Charlie, what's it like when you have games like this? I say, nothing is ever worse than when I was commentating on a T20 International and someone was 3 not out of 40. That is the worst it ever got. That's the hardest one. And I don't care what anyone ever says. If you can do that, you can do anything. That's what I'm saying, all right? If you can commentate on someone getting 3 not out of 40, right, you can commentate on anything. I reckon I could have commentated on paint drying. On that day, I reckon I could have. Might be a bit harsh, but it's true. Oh, tries to go aggressive. Doesn't get anything for it. Straight to, I believe, that looks as if it's Balagam. One thing, he was limp. He did limp off last time around for ICA Berlin due to that. He sort of copped one right on the shin, didn't he? Oh, this is hit. Is this 6? Ah, there we go. Nice shot. It's only taken us right to the back end of the 9th over. We've got a maximum. It's a beautiful shot. Just 2 full in the slot. First 6 of the game. It's taken us 9 overs. Score at the end of the night is 56 for 6. Wow. So it looks as if it should be, but it might not be Balagan. Just trying to have a look here. Is that? I don't think. I'm trying to work it. Doesn't. He's not got a mullet. It's not going to be. I think this looks like it could be the man with the hardest name in cricket. Just try. It is. Oh, great. Okay, here we go. This is going to be Mulli Satyanarayanan, and well, he's going to start with a wide. I'm going to try that one again. So Mulli, I'm going to break it down. Satyan Arayanan. Satyanarayanan. Bosh, easy. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Dave B, how you doing? Hope you're well. This is struck away. This straight to the fielder though. Oh, this could be close. My question here is whether or not the keeper's got it in the gloves. It's an excellent stop. First of all, let's watch this one back. Look at this. I mean, that's a great angle. Great stop from Comi. Let's see here. Oh, he's safe. He's home. He made his ground. Good running, but excellent fielding from Comi, though. He's impressed me here this game. There's some crazy music coming. I'm going to have to go over there at some point. Got to find out what's going on. Want to know. Last over though, and well, a good a wide and then a single, as that's Sathian and Arayanen. That's awful. Up in the air, that's not awful, that's 6, that's a good shot. And Sananandan, this is impossible. Akil Sananandan has hit Muli Sathnarinayanen for 6. That's just impossible. Honestly, I should get paid more for this over. This is a joke. How? Right, Akil, Sadanandan, easy. Muli, Sathnarinayanen, and oh, that's awful. I'm really sorry. That's not bad. That could be 4. Oh, it is. Look at this. Oh, I tell you what, Akil's liking Muli. That's all I can tell you, because this one's been hit away nicely, and that will go towards the distance. I'm gonna have to go to Muli after this and say, how do we pronounce your surname? Because that's I hate getting it wrong. I always do. I always ask, and if someone, I think I've got it right, someone will say, no, it's this. And I'm like, brilliant, great, tell me, because I don't. I wouldn't want to be on TV and it not get said properly. And I know I'm making a bit of a gimmick out of it, but honestly, well, he's going to be gone here anyway. That's good fielding, and Juno will go as they wanted to get Sananandan back on strike, and that's fair enough, because he's hitting it nicely this over. He didn't hit that one nicely at all. That one hits the splice. They turn and go. Juno in no man's land. Good work. That'll be 69 for 7. Yeah, right off the splice, isn't it? It's a better ball from Muli, though. It is a better ball. Good fielding, though. Good take by Muli to take it cleanly. As well, it looks as if that's Anthony Paluzzi's come out. Sathnarinayanen again. This time it's hit firmly. Oh, it's well fielded. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, no. That's a proper stinker. And all of a sudden, they've got up to 70 here. Watch this. Does well to make the ground. Kicks it. Oh, and it goes for 4. And, well, Muli, Sathnarinayanen, he's going to be furious. I would be too, because they've got 4 Paluzzi first ball. Last delivery coming up then. It's not Paluzzi hit it. That's Sathnarinayanen. And this is going to be 6. Oh, look at this. They've ended up on 79. That's incredible. Sadanandaran has hit that for a fair amount of distance, and that will go all the way. Not a good end to the innings from ICA Berlin, but credit to the Gombans for the little bit of a fight back there. And well, they were struggling to get to 60. They've ended on 79 for 7 off of their 10 overs. An incredible bit of hitting from them. Let's then go and have a look at this interesting highlights package. Let's have a look here. And this over, his first 3 overs were rather incredible. Rohit Grover, he went 2 for 2 off his 2. Then there was 10 off the second with buys as well in the first, so that was 16 for 2. Grover came back on and he got a couple more. There was 2 in that first over with some incredible hitting. In fairness, and that was a brilliant bit of stumping, brilliant bit of work from the keeper in Shankarappa. He's had a good day, is Shankarappa, as we see here. And then this was another one, good quick hands. And, well, that was how Jacob was gone. No one else getting going apart from this man. He ended up getting some runs. He went 41 off 21. Incredible. Without him, they would have struggled to get past anywhere. But they get up to 79 for 7. This was a run out. Juno, selfless cricket, wanting to get it back on strike, and rightfully so, because it ends up with them getting a couple extra runs, or a fair few. They get 10 off the last 2 with some big hits from Akil Sananandan. So there's a slight bit of hope for IC or for Carroll Combans as they finished on 79 for 7. A slight out of hope, and I mean a slight out of hope. ICA Berlin, they require 80 for victory, as it will of course be yes, it'll be 80 for victory here. And I think we're going to have to cut this one a little bit short, because I think the scorecard might be taking a while. But yeah, Sananandan has finished on 45 not out off of 22, I believe, and well, I think that might even be even more, because Alpine Thomas finished on 10 for 9 off 9, and I think it will be 45 not out off of 22 because Palouse didn't face any, so they've given that over. So that'll be 80 for 7 on 79 for 7 after 10. 80 runs for victory. That's coming up in 14 minutes time. And well, if the scorecards pop up, enjoy reading through those, and we'll see you very, very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this European Cricket Series Dresden edition, match number 28. And, well, the second half, because the Combines somehow ended up getting to a total of 79. I mean, at one stage throughout their innings, they were rattled at 26 for 6, but they've somehow managed to find a way to get up to 79, meaning it's 80 runs for victory here for RCA Berlin. It should be a simple victory for them. However, we know that cricket, well, guess what? It's a funny game, and there are certainly chances for Combines to get a victory here. Of course, he's got to negotiate Chanti Pasapaletti and Rohit Grover at the top of the innings, and well, if they go off any like the way they did in the first game this morning, this could be a pretty simple one. And this one is unfortunately it's going to be a tricky one for the Combines. It really, really is. As the ball gets thrown to the skipper in Gino Varghese, and he will probably most likely be getting us underway right away, and he is for the first ball of the second innings. And just pushes this away. Good bit of fielding first up then, and yeah, that's going to be one. There is some thumping music like this. I think it's a festival of something, and it's very loud. And I'm talking like it's genuine beat. Oh, hello. Well, that's Gundy, and I think that's going to be a 7-up. And it is. That is an incredible cricket shot. Grover, first up, gets given an absolute rocket of a delivery. I mean, that's awful, and that's hard to hit. And he somehow uppercutted this for 6. That's a brilliant cricket shot. What a start. Not good for Varghese, but what a start that is for ICA Berlin. That'll be a warning for him as well. And not a good start from Varghese. Now he's got to try and negotiate this free hit as well, and this could already be a large chunk out of the total if it goes. And it's up in the air, and I think this will probably go for a boundary. It won't be 6, or will it? No, 1 bounce for Paluzzi says, and well, again, already that's not helping. That is not helping the cause this over. It's he's gone for 12 off 2 legal deliveries. That's not good. And well, that'll be salt to the wound. Oh, now back of a length, well bowled, but Juno, look at him holding that hammy. That's sort of between the glute and the hamstring. He's just holding on to it a little bit, and you can see him grimacing slightly. That noise, that music's mental. It's crazy. As this one is just dabbed down to short third man. There's 2 of them there. There's 2 short third men. So there's 6 third men there. Short 6th men? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Cuts away again, not out of the middle. So Grover. Oh, now they probably could have had a run, but they won't take. They won't take a run. This will be a dot. And Grover, it's taking a bit of time. I think he knows that he can do as well. And that's why he's waiting, because he's waiting to pump a serious delivery over onto the onside. No, excuse me, that's rude. They could have stopped the ball for us, but they ignored it. Well, never mind. That's okay. We'll continue on, and well, that'll be the end of the over. It's a big one. It's 18 off it, and at the end of the first, it is 18 for no loss. And well, James Cantor is the ECN special guest. He's gone running. And good arm, James. You don't see that. Oh, that's a good arm. Decent arm from him, to be fair. You didn't see it, wasn't caught, but a good arm. Not a good start, though. Already a large chunk of this down, and it's already at 62 needed off 54 now. Okay, looks as if it's... who's this next bowler going to be? This is the question. Because, well, it's Grover that's gone big, 16 off 6. It's going to be Wiswan Baran who's going to come on then for this second over. This is already a big, big battle here. It's already an uphill climb for the Combans. Oh, that's not going to help. That's Gundy. That's pumped into the onside. Well, manos arriba arbitro. That's gone for 6. And, well, that's a big one. A big, big shot. And, oh, yeah, that's a beautiful cricket shot. It's a full toss, though, isn't it? Got it wrong. Has Wiswan Baran. Story of the Combans innings, really, and the whole game. This time around. Remember, they're going to be back, though, in Game 4 of the day, taking on Magdeburg. So that's a big, big matchup. That could be a close one. That has a close thriller written all over it, in all fairness. 56 needed off 53 now. Oh, and this one asking the question. And signal to have been going down the leg side. Yeah, I'd have to agree. Oh, now driven and gets through the gap, pierces through the infield, will race away, trickle over the boundary rope, it does. And what a beautiful shot that is. Passability we saw at the start of the day as he showed his power. This time, that is out of page 1 of the textbook of cricket shots. That's beautiful. I'm telling you still, this music is absolutely nuts. It is full on, like, drum and bass, sort of like goes through your body. There's a couple. I know a couple of the crew love a bit of D&B, but that's incredible. Oh, opens the face, runs away. That's a beautiful shot. Pazzi Paletti, that could be contender for shot of the day for me. That's I mean, look at how much he waits for it, and just gets it going. That's a beautiful shot. Helps it on its way. 4 more. Oh, this over. It's not looking good. That's now 14 off it, and it's not great. They're already at less than a run a ball, and this one could be over before it even started. Oh, and again, this time it's straight to the fielder. It gets lucky. Does the bowler. Oh, and again waits for it, and this time plays it square. And this is, again, the thing for me, to have the ability to play 3 pretty much of similar shots, but to hit 1 through cover, 1 through point, and then to open the face and glide 1 through third man. It's rather impressive. End of the over. It's a great one for Berlin. It's 36 for no loss, and this is a situation. Well, the win here, it's pretty much guaranteed, in all fairness. You'd probably say the win here will put them most likely up to 3rd place, as it'll be the likelihood that their net run rate will be superior to those already above them. So they'll be level on points, but their net run rate should be doing a pretty. It'll help them out. That's what we're trying to get at. Looks as if it's not going to be the skipper in Varghese. So, oh, this is interesting. And I'm looking at this field. This is Gesto Joy, and this field screams back of a length, offside. That's where it's got to be. He's got a deep third man, and he's also got a deep point. And he doesn't, and he goes full, but he's lucky that Grover doesn't find that one. And if anything's falling in the slot, oh, mate, it's game over. It really is. Oh, dear. Yeah, Wayne's saying this will be over quick. It has that feeling, doesn't it? They go at 12s here. I mean, it'll be over before you even know it. And there is the short, wider ball. I don't mind this. I think they know that Grover, if it's on his legs or on his feet, they know that he's just going to clip it away and will time everything. So they're happy. They're happy to change it up, and I don't mind the plan from Joy. It's just if you bowl a full one, you're in trouble. There's your full one, and he's gone for it, but he hasn't got it. Just squirts away, square of the wicket. It'll just be one. Grove? I don't know who Grove is. Grover just rotates the strike. Doesn't get dogged down. He's 17 off 9, and Passapaletti's 19 off 7. And, well, it's still the same field. Nothing's changed, so the tactic seems to be pretty similar. But even still then, when he's getting the full one in, he's not getting hit. So I was surprised to see that was a field they'd gone for. It's working at the moment. Music's got louder. I swear it has. Or Arthur's has turned my microphones up in my the sound up in my headset. That's going to be a wide. Let's just take another look at this one. He took his time. Yeah, it's definitely a wide. He was hesitated at a point, but yep, that's a wide. And what's that now? 42 or 44. Could be over very quick, couldn't it, folks? Oh, how's this one? Umpire turns it down. And that one, that was close. How's this one? Let's have a look here. Steps across. Oh, close. Very close. I probably would have to go umpire's call. I mean, you can't see leg stump, but considering how far down he is, it was angling in, potentially just clipping, but I'd go umpire's call. Oh, now Jester Joy's going to have to do that whole run up again. Oh, and this is hit nicely. Even though there is a man out there, he still finds the gap and finishes with a beautiful shot. I mean, the technique from Grover is just perfect. It doesn't get any better than that. End of the power play, 43 for none. They're already halfway there. I'm liking this. Good afternoon, by the way. Take a moment here to say good afternoon to everyone in the chat. End of the power play, by the way, folks. Look at that. 43 for none, plays 17 for 4. Polar opposites in power plays. Good afternoon to everyone in the chat. So Wayne, Dave B and Chris having a good old conversation at the moment. Dave B was in the RAF Cadets. There you are. The more you know. I was in, what was I in? I wasn't even in Scouts. Was it Beavers, I think? I can't remember. Got a photo of it somewhere. I'm not putting it on stream. I was in the Beavers. I have no idea. Anyway, who's going to come on and bowl this next one? Looks as if it's going to be Nagathan Candy, and I think it will be if he's standing there. He's got the ball in hand, so I'm assuming so. And, well, the keeper's going to come and stand up, and, well, this could be interesting. This really could. Good start from Nagathan Candy. Bit of chats. The old come on Vicky, come on the boy. It's Passapaletty, 19 off 10. And this one doesn't get either side of the man at points. A little bit unlucky. Good shot for none. Dave B on single piston engines and gliders. 38 hours short of my junior. Well, there you go. The more you know. And, well, this one has gone high in the air underneath it. Yeah, good take. Very, very good take from Jesto Joy. Never, ever easy to take them, because that was swirling up in the air. That had some serious amount of hang time, but it will be the first wicket down. Partnership's worth 43, and the score is 43 for 1. Skipper comes in at 3. Interesting move to him. I don't know if I would have gone with him straight away, but he comes in at 3 as the skipper. And, well, he's already got pretty much the hard work's been done, isn't it? 43 for 1 at the end of the power play. And yeah, the hard work has already, in theory, been done. That's what you would say. So 37 needed off 39. And good wicket for Arjun Nakakandi to take, in fairness. Spalletti really could have gone big. Really could have, but doesn't really. Gives it a go, but Davey saying Charlie Bevan. Don't know if it was I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to ask my parents now. That's the worst part. As well, Kumar's come in, and what tells me, Charlie, shut up. You don't know what you're on about. I'm coming at 3, and I'm gonna hit it big. Good shot from Kumar. That's a big shot to start. That's 6. I am now. Can I hear bagpipes? What am I hearing? How's this one? Not out. Down the leg. I've sent a message to the parents. I'm finding out, all right? Did you hunt beavers, Charlie? Good one, Dave. Yeah, quality. Not heard that one before. Oh, hit down the ground. He's picked out the man. No, just falls short. They take. It's a lightning arm for no reason. Chris having Vulcan V XH5 and a vertical 90-degree climb. Full throttle right above my man. Side to behold. Does sound good. Love a plane. Listen, all this talk about, there's 50 up, by the way, 50 for 1 at the end of 4. All this talk about planes. I sit here with my little app and I watch what goes past. It's quite fun. It's just what I do. Anyway, they only need, 30 off of 36 now. So probably looking to do this in quick time. And could be in for another extended break, potentially. Now I've said that, you know what's going to happen. It's going down to the last. That's always the way it goes here on the European Cricket Network. I think this is going to be Jibby Jacob, and it is going to be Jibby Jacob with JJ is going to come in and have a bowl. There's so much music going on. Oh, my ears can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. $50 for 1 then, as it is Jacob. It's a full toss, and he gets away with it. As I have a feeling if that was Grover, that would have been 6, but it doesn't. I was at RAF locking Western Super. What does that say? Can't read it because my thing's in the way. Superman. Okay, I'm enjoying this. Keep stories in. Great. I'm having a great time. That's Gundy. That's no ball, and that's going to be 4. So that's going to be a minimo, and all of a sudden, this game could be over very quickly. All of a sudden, that's a big no-y, and that's not who you want to. That's not who you want to take on in Grover as well, because he's now facing for a free hit, and the Combans, they've only got themselves to blame here. They've not. It was the openers that set the tone, getting out very early, and that's not. Ever since then, it's been a downward spiral. Free hit coming up then, and you can see that Grover, he's on 25 off 11. And this one is up and over, and it will just be 1. So the free hit isn't too detrimental. This one. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, do you know what? If there's ever a delivery that sums up a team in a game, in this game on its own, it's this one. Look at this. I mean, how has Kandasamy let that one go through? I will never know. He's probably lucky that this game is all but done, because otherwise, that would have been, that's unfortunate. It's not good. At this stage, they were 24 for 5, plays 61 for 1. Oh, dear. Oh, now this one's hit firmly. And, well, just a joy had A good dive in there. Watch this one. Look, ready? Like, there's no need for that. Confirmation, it was the Beavers. There you go. Shaw, that's so good. That's a man who's in fine form. And what a brilliant cricket shot that is from our man Grover, who for me, he's proving to be probably one of the best batters here in this tournament. Not only is it just power, but it's also just pure class. It really is. Okay, then last ball here of the 5th. Oh, he's gone for it again, but he's stepped round it. And, well, that might slow things down, but I don't think it's going to delay the inevitable. It's not going to prevent the inevitable. It will certainly delay the inevitable. Won't prevent it, though. It'll be a wicket off the last ball. Jacob picks up the big wicket of Grover. You can see trying to go for it again, but gets it wrong. And, well, that will be the end of the 5th. It will be 66 for 2. Charlie Hunter here, welcoming you in to the ice cube here. And, well, it's not an ice cube, it's a warm cube. It's melting. It's melting in the sun. But this game, again, just a credit to the ICA Berlin guys. They've come out after losing that first game, their first loss of the tournament as well. They've come out and they've looked good, haven't they? They've certainly shown promise, but for the combats, not worked, has it? It's not quite worked for them this time around. But listen, folks, it does look as if this will be another victory for the ICA Berlin. So that puts them above Dresden, who they lost to earlier. So that's another interesting one to look at. Net run rate, it's going to be so crucial. I mean, depending on when this game finishes, it could come down to the wire come next Friday or Thursday evening, should I say, when we're looking as to who that the confirmed top 5 will be. Of course, top 5 used to be top 4, now top 5. The team placed number 1 gets an express ticket, a first-class express ticket, all the way to the final on Finals Friday. Looks as if Kandi is going to continue after a good first over. And he's going to get pumped for 6. And, well, that's not going to help because it's now single figures. It's all that's required. It's 8 needed for victory after that. That's a good shot from Kumar. He's come out at 3 and he's hit some good-looking shots down the ground. Eight runs needed then off of just the 29 balls. That's well bowled. Quicker one, darts it in. Darts it in for just a single. Next batter is Shangarappa. The wicketkeeper had a good time with the gloves. He's going to flick this into the onside. And there's a big ray of applause. And he's got a run. Oh, this is an interesting shot. And yeah, it's probably not the best of shots to try and play. Doesn't get into the right position whatsoever to take it on. Well, none of this fancy stuff. He's going to go for power, is Kumar. And, well, that will be 4 of them. So just 2 runs required for a victory here, and it's going to be a good one for ICA Berlin, as it was a little bit tricky this morning, wasn't it? They just sort of fumbled the bag, really, is what some younger viewers would probably say. But this time around, they've secured the bag, and they've done it pretty well as well. And they're going to do it with plenty of overs to spare, so not exactly hurting their net run rate whatsoever. For the Combans, though, that's now 5 losses for them. Oh dear, well there's one of them. That's one of the runs. So scores are tied, and there'll be just the one here. Fielders aren't moving in. They're not too. I don't think they're too stressed and know that this game's over. One needed. And he'll finish it with a big booming 6. So Kumar will finish 30 not out off of 11 deliveries, but it's a comfortable victory by 8 wickets here in game number 28. As I say, Berlin beat ACB Kerala Combans by that 8-wicket deficit. And, well, folks, just a reminder to let you know that the next game coming up is in 40 minutes' time.
Magdeburg to call.
As, well, got a Magdeburg to call. They're not too sure where that's come from. Apologies about that one. But ACB Combans taking on Magdeburg, and that's going to be a big, big game as Magdeburg take on Combans, of course, both looking for a little bit of momentum at some point in this game. And Rohit Grover has been awarded the Player of the Match award for this one. I'd give him it just for that single shot. Never looked like they were going to be within a chance here with this lineup for the Combans. It's too good from ICA Berlin, really is. And good looking shots though for me from the openers, have to say. This was a good catch to remove Pasapaletti. And Justo Joy held it nicely. Skipper came out number 3 and he went ballistic, didn't he? Hit 3 6s and 2 4s for his 30 off 11. Right, Grover gone by Jacob. But Grover, due to his bowling and his batting, is the man of, or the player of the match. Some good looking shots all around though. They didn't have to play too many, did they? A comfortable win by 8 wickets, and it's going to be an extended break here. And well, we're going to enjoy the music that's being played all around the ground and enjoy our time. And there you go, confirmation. 30 apiece for Grover and Kumar. 19 for Pasapaletti. Just the one for Shankarappa. No signs of any struggle, realistically, for the ICA Berlin in this game. And the bowling's not going to be pretty, is it? No, economy rates of 18, 18, 13, 6 and 16. So not the best. And well, pick the bowlers. If I had to choose one, would probably be Justo Joy, just the 6 off his single over. But then you got Nakan Kandi, who went for 26 but picked up a wicket, and a wicket for Jacob as well. So 2 wickets down, 85 on the board. They are your winners, are the ICA Berlin by 8 wickets. 40-minute break until match number 4 of the day. It's match 29. It's of course going to be the ACB Combans taking on Magdeburg. That's coming up in 40 minutes time. If you're going to go anywhere, make sure you come back. You'll be joining me, Charlie Hunt, right here as we will get that game underway. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden here in Germany with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden, Germany for match number 29 of this European Cricket Series Dresden edition. It is going to be ACB Combans taking on USC Magdeburg here in this game. It's the fourth game of the day. We've come off the back of two pretty interesting low-scoring games. Of course, we saw that both sides batting first get rattled out for not too many, and the chasing sides just did it with relative ease, didn't they? They didn't look too troubled at any point in both of their chases. Both, of course, ICA Berlin that last game made it look very, very easy, has to be said. This game, though, could be a little bit different, a little bit more level playing field, you'd imagine. Combans, of course, sat in 9th. Magdeburg sat in 7th, so a little bit of a mid-table, lower-table clash potentially. But all I know is that it's going to be an absolute thriller. I have a feeling that this one could throw up a couple of spanners in the works. It's going to be interesting conditions at the moment. Still a warm 31 degrees here. It's a lovely, lovely day for cricket. It's a good time to go out to Stefan Gucci's out in the middle with the two captains. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Hey, Magdeburg to call. Heads is the call. It's tails. Okay, good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Good luck. The Combans have won the toss and they'll be bowling. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Stefan, that coin of yours, it's got legs, I reckon. It's trying to get away from you every time. Choice by Juno Varghese, who wins the toss. He's going to have a bowl first here, so asking Magdeburg to go in and set a total. And why wouldn't you, after a lackluster display first time around with the batting handling in the last game? And you'd probably turn around and say, "Yeah, let's chuck them back in." And you can't blame them as to why. And let's have a look then at the lineups, and you can see here no real changes, no drastic changes for either side. I mean, Jimmy Jacobs in there. The usual names are in there for the Combans. As for the Magdeburg, it's pretty much the exact same. I mean, Gandhi's in there, Jivan Kakar, Jogi's in there, and you look at that Magdeburg side and you think, first of all, Podachetti, you've got to pull your finger out, and you've got to get some runs on the board, as does Raumova as well. I think those two have been a little bit lackluster with the bat in hand. As for the bowling side, you'd probably sit there and say at the same token, Mova's been pretty good with the ball, isn't he? That's where he's picked up a lot of those red fantasy points you see there. We're looking forward to seeing this game. This one does feel as if it's going to be a little bit more level playing field. We had a couple of, the first game this morning was a little bit close than between Dresden and ICA Berlin. But this one, it's got a bit more of a closer feel. Looks as if they're going to go with Gesto Joy to open up the bowling for the Combans. A very good afternoon to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on fan code out in the subcontinent in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have you with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Pleasure to be here. Always is a pleasure to be wherever we go. A good few gigs this year, but this has been a good cricketing one, that's for sure. As we're just waiting for that clock to tick over to the quarter past. What's that? 3 local time now. It is 3:15. One more game coming up after this game, but before that, we've got a full one of this one. As Gesto is going to get us underway, and this one is going to be okay. This is going to start with the dot, and Gesto Joy. He's thinking he's being attacked by being attacked by something. He takes cover. But, of course, not just the only cricket going on here today. We've got us in Germany. There's also cricket out in Romania that Nish is, doing a brilliant job at taking you through the action. Out there. That is a wide. And that's going to be potentially a minimo. I think it is. And, that's not good. And Joy, you can see there, he's in disgust with himself, and understandably so, because he's got that one completely wrong, and that's a little minimo to start. Yeah, Romania getting a comfortable win over Romania, has to be said. Romania's side was a little bit rotated, but yeah, comfortable win. As Romania were 100 all out, so a 78-1 victory. And that's a better comeback. Good comeback from Gesto Joy. But a huge shout out to everyone tuning in on YouTube. If you are watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. That's the saying today. If you're liking and subscribing, you're winning. And listen, there's so much cricket that's still yet to come throughout the remainder of this year. So make sure you're part of it. Make sure you stick around and make sure you get involved. It's another wide. You do make sure that you're part of it. Dave B's back. Dave says, here we go, with 100,000 exclamation marks. Just showing you're excited, Dave. I respect it. I like it. This is carved away. This is a good-looking shot from Jogi. He's been pushed to the top of the order, and I'm liking this move here. It's clearly a good idea. He's a man in form. Got out in a pretty poor way a couple of games ago, just pushing to straighter one and it lofting straight back to the bowler. But this one carves away nicely. Yeah, so for Magdeburg, Podachetti drops down the order. He's not been in good form as he has struggled. There's no way. There's no other way of putting it. So Jogi comes up alongside Mova as well, who's opened a few times. And well, I tell you what, it's looking like a great option. This is going to be another boundary. This time goes the whole way. This will be a Maximo this time. This is a great looking shot, offered width, and well, he's certainly going to pounce on anything that's offered to him like that. And all of a sudden, the over's gone for 16. Two deliveries left already. This is not a good start for Joy. They change it up as I think Junior Varkisi is just struggling with a little bit of a hamstring niggle, but I'm sure he'll try his best, the skipper, to get it over or two in. Batter's taking their time. There's Jogi, that is. Oh, and this one is going to run away, and it's another boundary. Back to back to back this time then for Jogi. This one just gets a little bit big on him, doesn't it? Finds the outside edge, flies away though. The old 3 double tap back, and you can see they're pushing at it, but pushes at it nicely and gets into a vacant area in that field on the offside, and it's another boundary. Just using the extra bit of pace that Joy seems to be getting at the moment. He's got a yard of pace, but he's not bowling in the correct areas. This over's gone magical. Oh, now he's got a chance, has he? No, this is gonna fly away, and that could be an excellent bit of work. I believe that is Sanandanan out there, and let's see this. It's a full toss. It's a bad rank delivery, and he's got the legs to get there, and we're going to check it. He's fine. That's a superb stop. So it will. It'll just be 2 to end the over. It'll be 22 for no loss after the first. Let's take a look then here. As you can see, that's where we are here at the RC ground in Dresden. There's a beautiful, just to the top right of your screens, there's a football game going on over there. There was one directly behind us or in front of us, whichever way you're looking at it, the other day as well. But a very good afternoon to everyone, and thank you for joining us here. And I know that the action's stopped and been put to a halt at the moment out in Romania due to that pretty easy victory for Romania A, which will do their confidence a wealth of good, you'd imagine. But Malta have elected to, I believe that says, what does that say? Bat first, I believe? No, Romania have elected to field, never mind. As Palouse is going to take the second over, so I'm already pretty certain that Armand Gino has got an injury, because otherwise he'd be bowling this first over pretty much dead set. But it seems as if he was carrying it. He sort of held himself a little bit, didn't he? Just grabbing that thigh of his, hamstring. Yeah, so Malta, that's coming up against Romania, as that'll be... hang on a second. Asking the question. I think he's okay. I think the umpires don't seem too bothered. The keeper doesn't seem too keen either. I think he was just asking the question. He is stood outside of his crease by a fair distance, is Jogi. See here? He's back. Bats down, that's down, that's down, stays down. He's fine. Yeah, so Malta, it's coming up in 9 minutes' time. 8 or 9 minutes' time as they take on Romania, who I have a feeling will probably be fielding a stronger squad. Yes, they are. The usual names are back after a rest. This is just pushed out. And that'll just, that'll again just be a single. Temperature just feels like it's risen a bit. I don't know if it's the temperature or if it's the temperature has gone up by a couple of degrees. That's at 33. The humidity 45. So not terrible, but warm. That's all you got to know. It's warm today and tomorrow. Probably the warmest days we'll have. Next weekend. Well, listen, I'm not going to look at this forecast because it's wrong. But if we're going off it, it's saying that next weekend's going to be a chilly one. But I don't believe it. Oh, it stays low. Stays very, very low to the tall mover. There's a Palooza. Yeah, good opening start from him. It's all over Europe at the moment, I think, in fairness. Looking back at London, it's sort of 25 degrees over the next week or so, which is nice. And I'm sure when I get there in September, it will be raining, as is always the luck. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, it's always, always seems to be the case that as soon as I arrive, it becomes horrible weather. Although saying that, when I first got there a couple of years ago, it was lovely weather for the first couple of weeks, and then that was it for about 3-4 months. Oh, no ball called. So even if this is taken, it doesn't matter. I'm going to see what this is called for. And I think it's for back foot. I have a feeling, yeah, back foot, no ball. There we are. And I wonder if we can take a look at it again. Oh, big time. Big time no ball on for the back foot. So we saw someone struggling with it recently a couple of days ago. That's a big, big no-eat. Good spot by standing umpire. Free hits and loses his shape. Tries to overhit it. And come through for one. .28 on the board. It's been a good start, this, from Magdeburg. A better one from Magdeburg, in fairness. Up against different bowlers, though, aren't there? This is the difference in quality that that you come to see. You see it in a lot of our tournaments that here on the European Cricket Network, especially the ECSs. Yeah, there's often a pretty big divide between sort of the top 5 and bottom 6 or so, or maybe top 6 or bottom 5. But yeah, here it just feels as if it's a little bit the same. End of the second, and there's a 29 for no loss, and there you go. There's confirmation. You can see there that the top 5, top 5, they're pretty set. In fairness, you look at it and you go, okay. Look at the teams below. Are they going to be able to sort of kick on and make a big impact? You'd probably say no. So already here in mid-Saturday afternoon, you could probably sit here and I'd probably say I have a feeling I know who our top 5 are. It's just the order of which they'll end up finishing in. And it's also who'll end up on that top spot, because that top spot, of course, will buy you an express ticket all the way through to final. Oh, hello. What a shot that is. That's a serious shout for shot of the day, play of the day. That's incredible. I mean, this is a helicopter shot, I think. Yeah, it gives it the old whippage off the wrists, and Mova finally gets involved in the action, and what a good bit of action that is. That's again another good delivery, good comeback. And again, not full enough for Mova to throw the hands at it, and it's a good, I was going to say a good adjustment after the 6, but there was a bit of a misfield. Oh, and cuts this away, carves this away, and this is, I think this has gone all the way. It's flat, it's hard, it's 6 more, and Mova moves into double figures as this one is too short, too wide, and it's hit nicely by Mova, and that's a Maximo time. I'll tell you what, Rico and I asked for it day in, day out. We want a Maximo counter. I want to see it. There's got to be a way that we can do it. You just press a button, pops up, rotates through another number. Must be a way. There's got to be a way. I reckon there is. Should I do some research? Probably. Will I? Probably not. Change of field then. So long on comes to mid on, and point becomes back with deep point. Funny that, isn't it? As soon as the fielder gets moved, he goes nice and full. Does Jake. That's just the difference, isn't it? That's just the difference in skill set and abilities, I think. If you change your field, stick to it. Don't change your field for the bad ball. Now goes full up. Luckily for him, he can't get underneath it, and it's not the best fielding from Paluzzi. He doesn't quite attack it, sort of waits for it more than anything. And that will be the end of the power play. It's a good one for USC Magdeburg. Going well, going at 14s. It's 42 for the loss of no wickets. Jogi on 18 off 9 and 16 off 10 for Mova. That single means that Mova will keep the strike here, but still no signs of Juno Varkisi. So interested to find out as to what the issue is. Potentially, I think it is going to be an injury that he picked up, and he's trying to hold himself. May have picked it up when he was batting, in fairness, I think. Hit course, hit a few nice shots. Up in the air, just falls short of that's the man, Juno. And that's lucky he doesn't cop one here, because that could have gone horribly wrong. Watch this. That's good. That's a good effort, though. You have to give it to him. It's a pretty decent effort. It's a pretty decent effort. All credit to him for giving it a go. Could have easily just taken the one. Lofted over the air. Man out there. Oh, he's taken a specky. He's taken a specky. What a catch that is. Oh, what a catch from Akil Sadanand, and that's incredible. And well, the batter in Jogi wasn't too sure, but again, look at this one for another time. Eventually takes it one-handed. That's a great catch. Didn't need to be that difficult, but he made it. And well, another start and another quick exit for Rakesh Jogi, who again goes for a score in the teens. And it's, well, it's going to be the first wicket down, and it's a 43-run partnership again. It's 43 for 1. Well, out comes for Magdeburg. That says Vivek on there, but I know that's Sai Jivanka Carr. So no sign of Podeshetti here. Still interesting. I wouldn't have put him down as not coming in at 3. I would have had him at least 3, no more than 4, because he's still a very good batter. We know that for a fact. Here's Jivanka Carr. He's, in all fairness, you can understand why they'd have him at 3, because he's batted well today. He's found the middle of the bat a couple of times. He's liking the glance down to the offside, sort of the third man region. Oh, a few issues there, and well, doesn't matter because you can still see the end result. That's big. That's 6. See you later. And that's a huge shot from Mova. And I called for it in the last game that Magdeburg were involved with. I said, he's got to go big. And we're seeing it now. That's a really good-looking shot, it has to be said, from Mova. Beautiful-looking cricket shot. And yeah, we just apologise, just having an issue with one of the cameras. So trying to find a way to get that fixed for you. But this is up in the air. And he takes it again. And this time takes it nicely in front of him. Does Sanandan. And as I say, he's got to get going and go big. Mova goes. So 6 and out for Mova. He's out for 23. Here's the replay of the catch. And he takes a good one. Does the fielder out there in our man Akil. And it'll be another one to go. 50 for 2. 2 quick wickets in quick time. and getting themselves back into the game here are the Kerala Combans. Well, still, that does not look to me, that's Gandhi. So maybe, just maybe, there's an issue that I'm not quite aware of, potentially. Just maybe. Because there's still no pin code. There's still no Ranadir Bodhisetti. Do you know what the best thing is about his shirt number 1729? That is 100% someone's passcode, someone's pin number, everything. 100%. Has to be, right? It's got to be. I mean, the amount of combinations that you can have with a 4-digit number. Last delivery of the 4th. Oh, Gandhi just rocks back. And that will be a dot to finish. And it's a good over. Just the 8 runs from it. It's 50 for 2 after 4. So Mova going, so both openers now back in the shed with Mova alongside Yogi gone. You can see here, going well though, going at 125 pace, but it's all about getting it on the right money. We apologise if there's a few issues with the technical parts of the job. There's, but the good thing is that as long as you can see what's going on, then that's the most important part. Here is the skipper then, and well, he comes in, starts with the wide, but he doesn't look as if he's having any injury. So clearly he's all right. Maybe it's just a tactical move. They want him maybe for an over here, and maybe he wants to have himself for an over at the back end of the innings. And that's about it. No, he's definitely injured. That reaction there tells us all you need to know. He's 100% carrying something because he hobbles back. Does Margizi. Juno, what a name. Comes in once more, and he's struggling here as this one will get bumped away, and that'll be 6 carreras más. And this one, it was, you see, umpire was about to signal a wide, but rightfully so, and within his right, Jivan Kakar says, no, it's on the offside, I like it there. Well, Juno Varghese gets pumped onto the offside, and that's a thumping cricking shot. Cricking? Cricket. That would make more sense. Well, this time it's better, but still too short for my liking. Hits away nicely for a single, and will rotate the strike. So a 6 and then a dot, and no dot, just a 1. And again, wider, but still fuller, and that's a better delivery. And he struggled there when we've seen him play. So that one is that one's well bowled, well directed from Juno, the skipper, of course, and he does lead his team well. Well, I remember they played that first game, didn't they? And they came out with some serious energy, and that's what won them that first game. This has taken a bit of glove, and it's going to run away. Chases on, good bit of fielding. Made sure he got something behind it. Gets the arm in. Great fielding. It's a great bit of work, which means it will stay to just the one off it, and bouncer for that's a short ball for the over. Last ball then here of this 5th over. It's well bowled and well carved away, but straight to the fielder. Been busy down there as Arman Sadanandan, and that will be the end of the 5th over. Score is 59, becomes 60 for 2 at the end of the 5th. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network. A very good warm welcome here, and it gives us an opportunity to say, by the way, folks, if you haven't seen any of the clips that you've seen throughout this week already, if you want to see them again, go and watch them on our socials. There's plenty going out on all of our Instagram, our Twitters, our Facebooks, our TikToks, our everything under the sun. They're all going out and they're all being pushed out there for all of you to go and consume. So if you aren't following us on there, go ahead and do so at European Cricket. And also if you want to check out any stats or anything in terms of European Cricket related, then go ahead and check out the ECN.cricket website. That's where you'll find all of the stats that I tell you right here in person. But a very warm welcome to everyone for tuning in, and thank you for being with me alongside me here today. Just me, myself, and I. No Rico, he's having the weekend off, rightfully so. He's done a fair few gigs straight off, so I think he deserves it, in all honesty. But yeah, a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the day and tomorrow's play as well. Sunday, a little bit of a vibey day, maybe. We'll see what happens, but looking forward to it, and make sure you do stick around for the rest of the day's play, as well, this is going to fall safely, as the new bowler is Nagathan Kandi. Starts well. Down the ground, 6. Thumped by Gandhi. Beautiful shot. Gets that front leg out of the way, watches it all the way. And watch this one. 2 full though, isn't it? That's where he gets pumped. That's where he gets pummeled, and he gets destroyed. And that's a prime example of it there. They take it on, and Jesto Joy is not having the best of games this time around. Tough this when you're on your own and you can hear a festival probably about, I reckon that's about 300 meters away. It's tough because you're sat there thinking, oh, go on. You could do it, couldn't you? You could. I mean, I wouldn't be here tomorrow, but you could. Wind's picked up, a little bit of breeze around the ground, which is quite nice, cooling people off a little bit. There's a few people watching, a couple of teams have hung around. That's a slower ball from Nagathan Kandi. He always tends to dart it in, but that's a good, well-directed and a good variation to have. Sometimes it can become a little bit one-paced. Just a reserved shot. Just turns into the onside. And we'll keep the strike, though, will Jangan Kakar. That will be the end of the 6th over. Score is 69 for 2. And there you can see the story so far. Both openers getting in and both openers getting out. And look at that replication of each other. Antti Palouse getting a couple of wickets for his troubles. Good 2 catches as well. Juno's going to bowl out here, so I was thinking maybe they might hold him into the back end, but they're not. They're going to bowl him out here, and I don't mind it. Not against it. Not running in with full pelt though, is he? Still getting a fair amount though, but he's also getting hit back over the offside once more. And yet again, this is becoming tricky for Juno, because he got hit for 10 off his first. He's now started this time around with a 6. Some of that music that's coming from over there is rather incredible. Oh, this one, and I heard something here. What's been given? It's been given as a no ball first off, and it's been given as runs. So yeah, a little outside edge. You see the deviation that time around, not ideal, because all of a sudden it's a minimo, and well, now there's also a free hit in play. There you go, signalled by our umpires. Of course, our umpires this time around are Bashir and Deep Prakash. Free hits. Goes for it, and he's got some of it. I don't know if he's got all of it, just. And it will be, so that single delivery is worth 9 in total. Not good from Juno. The skipper, normally pretty effective with the ball, but it's not happening this one today. Oh, that's a wide, and this is not good. This is not promising from Juno. Definitely a wide, touching on the other side of the line, and now Jivan Kakar will happily just push this into the offside, and this is good from him. I've been impressed by him today. He has done well. Oh dear. Well, now this one. This one here, well, not terrible, not awful. Just watch this one again here. Just nabs in a little bit. It's a pretty decent delivery, in fairness. Oh, and then he gets one to stay. Look at Gandhi. He just doesn't know what to do anymore. He's thinking, well, do you know what? At this point, there's not really much more I can do, is there? And in answer to that, you probably turn around and be like, no, not really, no, unfortunately. Up in the air, the two people underneath it, only one of them takes it. And, well, that's going to be, that'll be a wicket. And Juno gets the last laugh, doesn't he? And he'll be pretty happy with that, and understandably so, because he couldn't quite get things going his way. Finally found the radar, but he'll finish the over. Finish the over with a boundary at that wicket at that as well. It'll be 86 for 3. Gandhi goes for 8. Let's have a look at this one here then, and you can see there it's a good catch by the fielder. I think that's Arjun Nakathan Kandi who took it. Well, there he is. Coming in at 5 is Podachetti, and we're going to have to see as to how he doesn't look happy. If body language anything to go by, he doesn't look like he's too content in being there. Doesn't look too content in being there whatsoever, does he? But he's out there now. He's got 3 deliveries to face, or 3 overs left in this game, I should say. As this one, Baran starts with a shorter, wider ball. That'll be 1. And again, Podachetti, this will be, faces his first delivery. This is a nice shot as he just turns it into the offside. Oh, I've just worked out something brilliant. I can turn up one of the settings on our box here, and I can hear the music. Brilliant, fantastic. Happy chap now. See, I'm easy to impress. Well, I'm impressed by this shot as well. Yes, I am. As this one will be 6 runs again. And Jivan Kakar is loving life at the moment because he is in the runs today. And well, this one was a bit off the toe, and you can see he watches it all the way because he's not too certain. But he will be happy as, well, he'll be a happy chap, will our man in Jivan Kakar, and understandably so. Good song. I'm loving it. I'm happy now. I've got music playing. It's brilliant. Oh, that's unlucky. That's a really unlucky way to go. Listen, it's not a good shot in whatever way you look at it. It's not a good shot, but it stays low. And, well, it's a little bit of a happy, a small celebration from Viswambara, but he will go. Will Jivan Kakar. He goes, and he goes for a very, very well-made 33 off 16. Score 94 for 4. Next batter looks as if that is going to be Harsha Thala. New batter. Thala comes out then. First ball. Just defends this one away. And that's well played. Well played. And he knew it was the end of the over. He knew we wanted Podisetti on strike, I think. He knew he's got one ball left. I think Podisetti's now going to sit there and say, I want to be on strike. We're not running. What's going on there? I think they thought it was the end of the over. And, well, they were changing over. They were pretty happy and content, ready to go. They're asking the question here. And the umpires sort of look at each other. And, well, I wasn't sure. I didn't think there was anything on this one. And then I think they were looking at each other. And it's not going to be given. So it'll be 94 for 4 with 2 overs left. And they're going at, what are they going at? 117, 118 pace here. So you probably look at that and you say you take maybe 5 off that. 110, 112, they'll be pretty happy with in fairness, and you can't blame them after struggling earlier today. They've done well to get up to a decent total at the moment here. Okay, in comes the bowler, as this is a new over, of course, and it's going to be Arjun Nagathan Kandi. Starts nicely with a dot, and you look at this and you think, okay, do the Combines have this in them to chase this? And you look at their lineup, so Nagathan Kandi probably at the top alongside Thomas and Ravindran. You'd say, you just don't know. Up in the air, Podisetti, bad day. Comes even worse because Nagathan Kandi takes a good caught and bowled. He had a fair amount of ground to take. He was already on the run, though. And, yeah, unfortunately, Podisetti's bad day has become even worse. That'll be another wicket down, then. It's 94 for 5. Yeah, and you can see there. It was a good catch, wasn't it? To be fair. There's some seriously, and I'm telling you now, these tunes, these songs that I'm hearing, they are right up my street. Oh, get me over there. If Rico was here, honestly, I'd run. I would run for the hills. I actually would. That's the worst part. I don't know if they're being picked up, but they are quality. They really are quality. Badati has come out. He'll probably open the bowling for Magdeburg. Oh, he's going to start. It's a beautiful bit of fielding. It's a great bit of fielding off his own bowling. Gone. I have a feeling this is going to be close here. They're going to go upstairs, but my initial reaction, I think Badati could be gone for a duck. Let's have a look at side on here. He's already starting with not much behind that line. He's probably going to step forward. He is. I think he's gone. I don't have too much hope for him. It's a terrible shot. Oh. Keeper's encroached. The keeper's had a stinker there. I think the keeper's encroached here. No ball is going to be called. We've seen it a couple times already, but Ravindran has done it. He's done a naughty here. Too keen to get the stumping. And, well, that should have been out. but unfortunately, Ravindran has had an absolute stinker. And that is just, I'm sorry, as a keeper, that's not acceptable. I've seen it happen a couple times here this time now. It's not acceptable. It's not good enough. I'm sorry. That's a stumping that you've just missed. And, well, now it's a free hit. It's not good enough. That's a proper little Charlie Rampage rant, that is. Free hit coming up. And it's going to drag away. And it's probably going to go to the boundary now. And, well, this is the thing. I mean, what looks like was going to be a wicket now has become what has become a boundary off the free hit. And Juno sacrificing his leg and his fitness to try and chase that one. He's struggling big time. Now this one is hit straight to cover. And they sort of linger on through for one. Oh, this one sneaks on through. And Thala is going to have to go for a 3-ball quacker. And things just haven't clicked for him today, that one. Oh, dear. That one just stays low. So he will be gone. That's a bit of a smile about him. But I'll tell you what, smile, because Dresden Derek's back. And, well, that's a disappointing way to go. But I tell you what, he's bowled well, has Nakathan Kandi. He'll finish with figures of 2 for 15 off his to score with an over to go. Is 100 for 6 on the board. There, and just wanted to say on that no ball, the stumping, great work again by Stefan Gooch and the third umpire, the TV umpire in Kartik Manga. Good spot. We spotted it straight away, and it's just something you can't do. You cannot be doing at this level. You can't. With cameras around, you can't be doing it. Last overtime is Jimmy Jacob. This is pushed straight to a man who's on fire. It's Arjun Nakathan. He's having a great day today. He's loving life, understandably so. This is hit firmly. This will be 4. That's a great shot from Zeti, who's come in. That's the first ball he's faced. And it's a boundary to start. What a great way to open your account. And what a great way to get off the mark. And again, struck firmly in the field. Was thinking of going for the feet. I think that's Jinjin Panika. Oh, and someone's had a bit of someone said something there, and I think it was between the umpires potentially. Did well not to let go of that one, to be fair, did Jacob. Oh, full toss and 1 bounce 4. And yeah, this is, I just want to check this one here, because this one, it's where he starts, right? That's where he starts. Oh, I think that could be a no-it. I think that could be a no-it. What's the batter doing there? Batter saying, have a look at this one, please. Yeah, there you go. No ball. Just want to watch this here. Does this go all the way? No, 1 bounce 4. That should be 1 bounce 4. There you go. Just a little bit of checking there, and yeah, Yeah, that's going to be rescinded to a 4. So there we go. Always got to get the little decisions right. Free hit still to come though, so not a 7-up. It's a minimo. Oh, now this is hit downtown, and that will be 6 runs again. And what a little ending to this innings this is from these two, Budati and Sahil Sethi. This time the free hit is costly, and it goes the distance. Oh, pushes it wider. That's good cricket. That really is good cricket from Jacob. Budati, Sethi sat there thinking, get me on strike, but then at the same time, Budati is probably sitting there. Have you just seen the 2 shots I've hit? Stay where you are, thank you. Last ball. No, it's not. Oh, hello. What? Sethi's off. Oh, and now it's going to be a dot to finish. Oh, will it be? It should be. It is. There you go. I was going to say it will be a dot to finish, and it's a great, a good innings that comes to an end. 118 for 6 here, and well, that's a good comeback from Magdeburg after disappointing start to their day. They've turned it around, and they've got a good few amount of runs on the board here, and it's due to everyone really contributing, to be fair. No one went hugely berserk. Top 3 all contributed. Jogi Mover and Jivan Kakar. That was one of 2 great catches by Akul Sandananda, and then there's the other. And well, it brought Jivan Kakar, who came out and hit some big shots. 3 6s, 2 4s for him. He was joined by Gandhi, and Gandhi hit a nice looking shot down the ground. He was eventually gone though, caught by Nagathan Kandi. And then, well, Podeshetti's bad day kept on going. That was how Jivan Kakar was gone. It was unlucky, to be honest with you. It went low. This one was a great caught and bowled though to remove Podesetti. And well, this one was going to be a stumping, but eventually it was a no ball free hit next up, and it got the distance. That was a wicket, as that was Thala who went for a 3-ball duck, and then at the end there was a flourish of hitting and a flourish of runs at that one as well. And let's take a look then here at the scorecards, and you can see their confirmation. A lot of people contributing. Budati, Jivan Kakar, Mova, Jogi in reverse order, all getting some runs on the board that time around. And the bowlers didn't quite work here, did it, for the Combans? They tried to change things up. It didn't really happen for them. Joy went for 22. Jimmy Jacob went for 31 off his 2 overs. Didn't pick up any wickets as well. It was 2 for Palouse, who was a pick for me, as was Nagathan Kandi, bowled very, very well. So it will be 119 needed for victory, and it will be coming up in probably 15 minutes time here on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the European Cricket Series, of course, with me, Charlie Hunt, here in Dresden, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. And a very good afternoon to everyone tuning back in. And I hope you're ready, because this one has been set up for what could be a thriller. I have just got that weird feeling about this one. You know, when you wake up and you're off to somewhere and you have that weird feeling. I've got that feeling, and it's set to be an interesting one for sure, as the players make their way out to the middle here. And yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to this one. Of course, 119 is what's required from the KCB Combands, as they look to try and get some more points on the board. Of course, Magdeburg have more. It's seven against ninth, with the Combands in ninth and Magdeburg in seventh. That's what the situation is. So that's what they'll be hoping for, and well, they'll be hoping that they can give it a good go. In fairness. And yeah, you can see that the opening bowler looks as if that's going to be Singh. Of course, that's Jaskaran Singh. Looks as if he's going to take this first over, which I like the idea of. I like the move. It certainly is an option that they have, and they certainly could do with exploiting it as well. Just waiting for the clock, of course, to tick over to the mark where we can, and I think it has. And we're ready. And it is Jaskaran Singh up against Kandasamy. Now he's going to go for it first time. Hasn't quite got all of it. Wicket chance and taken. So Kandasamy will go first ball here. And well, that's not what you want to see. And he will go, and well, the Kerala Combands, not a good start. They lose a wicket off the first ball. Score is none for one. Good catch by the opposing skipper in Rahul Mova, who will take the catch. And yeah, that's a really, really good start for Magdeburg this time around. Not if you're a Combands fan, as unfortunately it means the end of them. So it's none for one. A good start for Jaskaran Singh, though, this time, as he was called upon a few times a couple days ago and sort of turned it down a little bit. But this time around, he says, yep, that's fine, I'm ready. And, well, he'll be pretty happy with the way he started, because he takes a wicket straight away. And not a good start, though. As now that will be Ravindran comes in, or Ravindran's been watching it, but Nagathan Kandi is going to be starting. Well, he's come in at 3, but he's coming pretty much straight away. So Nagathan Kandi on strike already. None for one. Oh, and then, well, how do you go from something really good to something really, really bad? And now the catch gets dropped. Lucky that it doesn't mean anything. But, I mean, that's not good whatsoever. I mean, that's a proper no-eat. Gets the uppercut, does Nagathan Kandi, but they'll also only get 1. So I thought they would have taken 2 there, but they don't. Ravindran will be on strike, and his first ball that he faces, well, it'll be a free hit that he has to face up for. Free hit, and it's not quite in the gap, and it finds the fielder. It's good work from Het Gandhi, I believe that is. But a good afternoon to Chris and to Mike, who have joined us in the chat. Very good evening to you. Hope you're well on this fine afternoon. A lovely Saturday, Super Saturday, of course. And yeah, folks, got to remember there's cricket out in Romania being played as well. It's Nish taking you through that one. And last time I checked, Malta were taking on Romania. As this is up-ish and will be pushed for 1. Malta are 62 for 2 in the ninth over, so going pretty well at the moment, in fairness. Shok Zishan Khan back in the runs, Mughal 5, Takor is 15 not out, and Amir is 1 off 1. So they've still got the likes of Aurora and Afridi and Stanislaus as well that can certainly hit a ball. Still no Bilal Mohammed for them though. Good delivery. Asking a question, not really sure as to why, but still a good delivery. Left arm away swing from the right hand in Nagathan Kandi. Not easy to deal with, it has to be said. And just back of a length and just pushed through for again, just the one. Been a good tidy first over this, apart from that no ball that and the free hit that then didn't get capitalized on. Oh dear. Wow. That's he's lucky to get away with that when he sort of looks at the umpire and says, all good? Yep, all good. Lovely. Okay then. And well, that will be 4 for the loss of 1 after the first over. It was a long one, wasn't it? Taken them nearly 4.5 minutes to get through it. There's a shout as that looks as it's Shafiq Gulzai. Gulzai the Bullseye, they'll call him, as he'll be taking this second over. Not a good start. This is going to go all the way, and it does. And Nagathan Kandi says, hello, Gulzai. Well, I'm going to hit you for a bullseye. It's a full toss, and they take it on. He takes it on, and yeah, that will be that'll be big 6 time. Six is called, and yeah, there's no issue with it being an illegal delivery. So it's not a good start from Gulzai. Could have got worse, but it doesn't. Oh, now it's going to be an outside edge, and well, when it rains, it pours for Gulzai. It's just not quite clicking clearly. This time it's an outside edge. It races away, and it will be 4 more. Once more then, this score, there's already 10 off this over, so they're making a good indent and they're starting well, especially after losing a wicket very first ball of the innings. That's again well fielded by the skipper in Mova. Good looking shot for just the one though, isn't it? Mike Seal, that was saying that was a proper beamer. It certainly was, wasn't it? Certainly was. Got a question as well, folks. I've got to say, I want to see what the viewers are saying, as this is was slower ball and well bowled. Got to ask you, what's everyone thinking in terms of the old football tomorrow? Of course, England take on Spain in that Women's World Cup final. I don't know what everyone's thinking. It's going to be an exciting day. I'll be keeping an eye on it. I'm on my own as well again tomorrow, so I've got to be trying to keep an eye on that, but then also keep an eye on the cricket as well and talk you through that one. This is coming my way, and I tell you what, any other day that Rico's here, and I would have caught that, but Rico's not here, and I don't want to, leave everyone off. So, well, that goes for 6. That's a big one, and well, that certainly is a good-looking shot from Nagathan Kandi. What's the response going to be? The over's gone for 18, running the risk of going magical. And, well, this one will not. That's superb fielding. And I tell you what, he has been an excellent man in the field to have, has Mova, because it keeps that from going for a certain boundary. It'll just be the one score at the end then of the second over. Score is 23 for 1. So a victory for Magdeburg here would move them up a place to 6th. However, with 2 games in hand against up with Berlin CC, of course, it could all change. But then you can also see that just what I'm going to want to reiterate, is if you saw that for a little bit longer maybe, is that that Magdeburg are a little bit short of that top 5 area, isn't it? Top 5 is sort of setting up themselves up, isn't it? Good start as the new bowler. Looks as if that's SETI, and it is. I was waiting for it to be confirmed. It is SETI. Just starts with a single. The batter's having a word. I think he might. I think he wants a drink straight away. Can't be having it just been out there. And this time, it's going to get through. Well, Seti's put his hands up in question. Not too sure what the fiddle was doing. He sort of just got there and went, okay, no, it's fine. Yeah, what's this here? Not too sure what our man's doing there. That's, of course, Talo. Sort of gets there and then goes, oh, is it going to go? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, that's cool. Okay, anyway, and then throws it in. Sort of doesn't really rush himself, does he? Shot for one. Someone's just scored over there, clearly. I'm celebrating. Great. Good for them. Turned around into the onside and Singh can't collect it cleanly. Oh, now this time does find the gap. Nagathan Carney is going to continue on. Oh, this could be a superb chase. It really, really could be. You're going to have to watch this one back and see if he's done okay. I think he has. Could be incredible from Jivan Kakuma. Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's absolutely fine. I'll tell you what, folks. It's gone very hot all of a sudden. It's the breeze is gone, and that's why. Oh, how has this missed? How has this missed? Watch this one back. Oh, honestly, millimeters or centimeters away. They're not quite at the rate, though, our ACB Kerala combines at the moment. But this will help. It's hit firmly straight to Gulzai, and well, Gulzai gets the throw, and it's probably a bullseye throw. 30 for 1 after 3. They need to go at 13, nearly 12s, but they're not getting it. And at the moment, they're just sat going at 10s here. It's 30 for 1 after 1, and you can see there 4, 19, and 7. And yeah, Magdeburg were 42 for no loss, weren't they? After the power play, so well behind at the moment. So then it's going to be Singh who's going to come back. So he didn't bowl straight away. He got changed around a little bit ever so slightly. But Singh's going to come on and bowl his second over. He bowled well for his first, 1 for 4. Got the wicket off the first ball, didn't he? That's always it's always an interesting one when that happens, because you just never know how your team are going to react to that at that point. Asking the question, not too keen, the umpire. That's going to be chased down by Kali. Given his leg buys, though. Yeah, it's turned away. Rightfully so as well. Probably was going to hit the stumps, but it just seems to be that sometimes bowlers forget that they've got to. It's got to be doing a few things before it can just be given out straight away. Oh, and again, well bowled, but well played. And again, he's very, very good at hitting that length, isn't he? Is Singh. He's pretty consistently hitting that Yorker length. If it's not Yorker, it's not it's back of a length. So there's no issues around it at the moment, and can't complain. And that's killed me now because my favourite song's just come on. Now I just want to go ballistic, and I can't. It's great. It's a tune. Top edge, gone, taken safely, and that's the big wicket that they were looking for in Nagatha Kandi, as he was looking to just again flick this over the top, but he didn't commit to the shot, and it's a pretty simple catch in the end. That's Vinod Bhatati who takes it. Nagatha Kandi goes for 24. Score is 32 for 2. It was a good catch by Vinod Bhatati. Of course, folks, we've got one last game coming up today, as that will be coming up later on. That's starting from here. 50 minutes time is when that one will be getting underway. So do make sure you come back for that one. It's an exciting one as IC8 Berlin take on Magdeburg in that game. So could be interesting. Could be an easy win. It could not be for either side. Such is the game of cricket. Taking their time here is the new batter. That's of course Thomas, Alpin Thomas. That is. Just ready to get things going now. Singh picks up his second with that wicket as well. And every time he gets a wicket and then bowls a rank full toss. And they called it on field, but I'd like to check it just to be sure. They called it for a reason. Bang on at waist height. And I don't know what it is. Seems to be following every wicket with a no ball free hit. So then, Thomas starts with a boundary. He's also got an opportunity here now to also continue on and hit a boundary off the free hit as well. Oh, and he doesn't. Singh celebrates and does a little pirouette, does a little 360, and then realises he goes the nod. He goes, yeah, I realised. Watch this one again here. Little pirouette, and then has to do the embarrassing walk back as he knows he's gone. Oh, I've made myself look like a fool on camera as a bowler. Umpire just gets the stumps in the right areas. Listen as well, folks. Game 5 of the day. Things starting to get a little bit freaky, a little bit weird. It's another no ball, and I reckon that's him. That's him done. And well, someone's going to have to come on and bowl one delivery because that'll be his third warning, and I reckon that will be him finished. And well, this is where now the skipper is going to have to get involved. And yeah, there we go. That's it's one delivery that has to be, and I'm like, what am I seeing here? So the skipper Mover has turned around and gone to Gulzai, and has said, "Oh, you're going to bowl one ball," and then Gulza's just gone, "No, why am I bowling one ball? What's the point?" And to be honest with you, I'd agree. You'd want to save him, no? If he's one of your top bowlers, you'd want to save him anyway. Singh now doesn't know where he's got to go. Singh is I don't know. Anyway, so Gulza's going to have to bowl one delivery. Oh dear. So Singh gets pulled off. I think that might be the first time we've seen that this tournament. Anyway, so Gulza's got one delivery to bowl left. Oh, he's not going to pick up a wicket. He can't because it's a free hit, of course. And that will be one to end the over. Gulza doesn't do too badly. 43 for 2 at the end of the fourth. And well, there at the moment you can see just below where they are needing to be. They're about a run and over behind, aren't they? Going at 10.7, need to be at 11.8. It's where they are. It's less than that. It's 0.05 of a run behind of where they need to be. So half a run, we'll say. Half a run isn't too bad. So they're going at a pretty decent rate at the moment. Are these the Combans? But having lost the big wicket of Nagathan Kandi, you now sort of look at who's left to come. You've got Sadanandan, who can certainly hit a long ball, hit 41 off of 20-odd in the last game. This one, Barana can take one. Panika, sorry, I should say, can hit them as well. But still, it's the consistency that they need. And, well, this is, well bowled, well directed to Thomas, as that's Podisetti, who's come on. He's got to try and find something, hasn't he? Got to try. He's got to try and bowl well, hasn't he? He's got to try and pick something up. Mova just covers ground very quickly. I know he's tall. His long legs just sort of get him there very quickly. It must be nice. I wouldn't know how that feels, in fairness. And I don't think, well, I know I won't. I never will. Listen, sometimes you're blessed, but in areas, and then you're not. And sometimes you're not. Up in the air, chance. Oh, he's taken it. And finally, something goes well for Podisetti, and that genuinely will make him smile. And I hope it does as well, because he's not a bad player. It's just not been his day. But finally, he gets a contribution. He gets the wicket. And it's the wicket as well that they would have been looking to get pretty quickly, as it will be Vishwanth, the Ravindran that is, goes for 6 off 9. Score now. It's at 44 for 3. So here comes Sadanandan, and well, he's got to pretty much go from the off, hasn't he? Rate's already up to 13.5, just above. Can't believe there's a festival going. I'm still baffled at that. Still does kind of surprise me. Okay then. Ooh, a bit of a tentative push from Sadanandan. That's 4. That's a really poor delivery. That's a loose delivery from Podisetti. You cannot bowl there. And this is what annoys me. And this is the telltale signs of a side that are not the best at their capabilities. Bad ball, field changes straight away. I mean, in fairness, there should have been a fielder there straight away, but there wasn't. And now this ball is going to get through everyone. And they're going to take on the throw, and they will come through for byes. So that'll be the close of the fifth. Score is 49 for 3. Charlie Hunt here on the European Cricket Network, and yeah, this game is set up to be an interesting finish. Of course, one big over changes it. That's one thing you've always got to remember, is that one big over can change things. And that's realistically what you've got to remember. Charlie Hunt, of course, on my own. No Rico Full today. No Rico Full tomorrow. He's off enjoying himself somewhere in Dresden. I'm sure he'll be having some sausages and some classic. Maybe he'll be having some pork knuckle. I know he enjoys his meats and his dishes. So potentially that's what they're going for. But hey, Rico, whatever you're doing, I hope you're enjoying it. And at the moment though, this is an interesting game. It's a close game. Anything could happen. Badati, who normally opens the bowling, comes in for his first over. It's a 6th over as well. So holding him back, different tactics. Might work here as well. That's another dot. Gone for it and got it. Only just. It just evades the outstretched fielder. He wasn't too far away. He was interested the entire ball flight, but it was just enough to get over his head. Good shot from Sandanandan. And Badati, he needs to find a response now. Oh, he's gone for it again. This time it's squarer. This time it goes the distance yet again. And all of a sudden, still within the chance. I said, didn't I? All they needed was one big over. Could this be the over? Could it be that man again to get them out of a rut? Could it be Akhil's day? Oh, he's gone for it again. Hasn't quite got the legs, though. Oh, and he's put down. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. How costly could that be? It was a simple catch. It was straight down his throat. He had some airtime, in fairness, but he's got to be taken, though. He's had so much time there. That's Gundy. It was a good Gundy catch. Thomas now will. It'll be a dot. So the over goes for 13. Should have had a wicket. Sandanandan shouldn't be there anymore, but he is still there. Score 62 for 3. Oh dear, oh dear. So Sandanandan gets dropped on 16. That one could end up being detrimental. You never know, because in theory, he has got the ability. He's got it in him to out of nowhere go huge. Okay, that looks as if it's going to be the skipper in Mova, who from a distance gives the old. He has he looks like Jason. I don't know if that's just me. Just does. Jay, if you're watching, I think you found your doppelganger. Chance. Oh, it's a serious effort. It's a great effort from Gulzai, the bullseye, and he tries to get a hand on it, but he just couldn't get there. But if he can get there, what was stopping Matey Boy next to him? No, he didn't want it. Clearly wasn't up for it. Thomas just pushes into the offside for one, gets Sandanandan on strike. I think that's going to be all he wants to do here, is just get him on strike and say, here you go, 15 and over, off you pop, have a few. Oh, crunch. That is Gundy, though, from the skipper. It's not good. It's a brilliant shot. Look at the bat lift. Waits for it. Holds the striking pose. Well, that's not good from Mova. And all of a sudden, this game is slowly getting swung back into the balance here. If we had like a WinViz predictor, something like that, or it'd be coming down more and more now, more towards a potential closer finish. Oh, outside edge, doesn't carry. Does not carry. Good comeback, though. Malta, 98 for 6 up against Romania. Romania looking for a win there, which would be a good one for them. It's a full strength Romania side. Follows him. That's well bowled. Oh, no. That's another stinker for Badati. Of course, bowled well, didn't he? Went for 13, but should have picked up a wicket. Unfortunately, didn't. Superb delivery. Superb delivery. Thomas can't get anything going. And when you need to be going at over 15s, you need both batters to be firing at all cylinders. At the moment, it's not happening, though. It's 71 for 3 after 7. And at the last time, well, the last time today, I should say, we can have a look at what's coming up next. It's ICA Berlin taking on Magdeburg. And for some reason, Magdeburg, they are bowling first. And that makes no sense to me. Really doesn't, especially up against ICA Berlin. I think you'd simply want to put ICA, you want to put yourselves into bat, see if you can get a good score on the total, and try and chase it down or defend it either. Oh, this is an inside edge, and they do take the single. Oh, it's a good bit of work. Excellent bit of work from the wicketkeeper in Jogi. Watch this one here. Inside edge onto the front pad. He's back comfortably, but it's a good bit of fielding though. Can't complain of that. Good intent. What's that now? So 10 minutes to get through 2 overs. In theory, should be fine. Although, going off the basis of what we've seen all these teams carry themselves out in the field, that could be an issue. Okay then. Thomas, he's got to find something out of the screws. He's not, and there's a man out there, but he won't carry. He'll watch it and get the throw in. Well bowled from Podisetti because he knows that anything that is in the arc will go. He's fully aware of that. He knows that that's the case, and unfortunately, Sananada wasn't able to counter on it. This one, though, he is, but it's up in the air and taken. So the drop is only worth 10, as eventually Gulzai, the bullseye, takes the catch. And it's a good one to get as well, as Sadananda is able to really make a difference here, but I don't think there's going to be much left to come for the Combans. But the wicket goes, it's 73 for 4. And you feel that with that wicket, as the wicket goes, so does the hopes of the Combans, because I have a feeling that realistically not too much left to come, and not enough that can go at 20 and over. So this does feel as if it's going to come down to probably a pretty uneventful close. But cricket's a funny game. It's not over until the fat lady sings. They're just checking the bat here. This is interesting. Just checking the bat, and it's fine. Ravi Panchal came on and just gave it a look. There you go, look, having an inspection. And it fit through the back cave, so deemed to be fine. Interesting time to do it, but fair enough. Hey, listen, umpires clearly just wanted to check it, and they're within their right to do so. Joy then out at 6. Now or never. Feels as if it's never, because it's straight to the fielder. Good work by Vinod Bhattati. Oh, nice little shot though. This is going to be one bounce for Joy, using the extra bit of pace from Podisetti. It wasn't a bad ball in reality, but the field isn't set for it. The field is set for full bowling, and this is something that these sides have both struggled with, is bowling to their field. as that fall will mean it's 77 for 4 at the 8 over mark. 12 deliveries left. They need 42. They've got to be going at 21s. That's something that I haven't seen too much, is the ability to bowl to your fields. It's being set. Mova is going to come on, back on for another over, which I don't mind. And he went for 9. Can't be too upset that he's going to come on and give himself another bowl. Oh, Thomas has hit a wall. Thomas has hit a wall, and he doesn't know what to do. He can't go through it. He can't get over it. Can't get under it. He doesn't know how to negotiate this wall, can he? He just can't get the ball off the bat. You can see Bash, the umpire, having a word with Mova, saying, "Come on, son. Hurry up. Places to be, clearly. The next game." And squirts this away for, should be 1, and is. And carves away over the top, and this one, I think, might go all the way, and it's going to be one that they're going to want to just double check here. Let's see. Good contact off the bat. Good looking shot. Yeah, 6 runs. There you go. Confirmation. Put the, well, as Rico would say, lo manos arriba arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras más. At the moment, it's not going to be enough, though. They need a fair few more of those. If they're going to get anywhere near this, a couple more would help. That's poor. You're not getting anything from 1s and 2s. You're not. Give it a bash. Give it a go. Come on. Nice breeze now coming through here as well, which is quite nice. Pulled and 6. And well, just with that couple of boundaries, they're still in with a slight chance here, aren't they? Only slight, but they're still in there at the moment. 28 needed off 7. A boundary here could still be well within a chance. They need to go magical, but you never know. It's the reason we love the game of cricket. Oh, is this going to go? I think it might, you know. The chase is on. And the fielder does get there in the end, but they've got to turn and go. You've got to go. They take it on. It's at the wrong end. They'll come back for 3. And that's an excellent bit of hitting and a bit of running as Thomas got that away. And between Thomas and Joy, they come back for the 3rd. He's fine there, and the fielder is a little bit slow to react. So it's 3 off it. It'll be 25 needed off the last. They're going to need one heck of an over if they're going to get if they're going to chase this down. Score on your screens: 94 for 4 after 9. And you look at there, who is going to bowl this final over? I think they're going to go with Badati, is my theory. And they are. That's exactly who they're going to go with. So just folks, just want to remind you that next game coming up in just under half an hour's time. By the time this over is finished with and we get through the rest, it'll probably be about 25 minutes-ish or so, 20 minutes. So do make sure you come back for that one, as it's going to be Magdeburg taking on ICA Berlin in match 30. And, well, after that, it means we're just 29 games away from crowning a new, or potentially, we'll be crowning the champion. Anyway, last over, 25 needed. Oh, this one is going to go and go and go. Chases on for Ali. They come back, and it will just be 1. So 24 needed off far. Oh, no. Oh, dear. They'll come back for 2. It says 24. They're going to need 23 because add another 1 to that. awful. Just lazy, a little bit, realistically. 23 needed off 5. Need a boundary, and that's not going to do it. And that's well bowled, though, you have to say. Outside edge, gone. And, well, there's the first proper use of the fly slip. And that's going to be the end of this game as well, because it's too far gone now, as that's Gesto Joy who will go. And, yeah, it will be a victory then for Magdeburg. So I believe that should move them up to 6th place as they take on the ICA Berlin team coming up in the next game, which, of course, is 25 minutes away. What are they waiting for here? Not too sure. Not too sure what they're waiting for. I don't know why anyone's even... Not too sure what's happening here at all. Very confused as to what the pause was. Anyway, out comes Vishnu Viswambaran. There's nothing wrong with this whatsoever. Anyway, don't know what he's waiting for. Get back down there. Take your pads off. Sit down. You've lost. Have a think about that one, Gesto. That's what I'm saying to that. Three balls to come. Well, there's one of them. Where's it gone wrong for the Combins then? And you'd sit here and you'd say they're batting, wouldn't you? You'd say no one's really clicked. You'd probably say that Sadanandan clicked, but no one else around. And Thomas 23 off 16 isn't good enough. That's going to be an outside edge. That'll be 4. But yeah, it's just not been good enough. It really hasn't. They've not applied themselves to the situation. It's a little bit disappointing for me. In reality, this is a game they certainly could have won, as it was a little bit of a bottom of the table, mid-table clash. But not to be, but credit to Magdeburg. They are deservedly the winners, and they've got a tough matchup coming up later, as this one is going to be the dot ball to end, and it's going to be a 17-run victory then for USC Magdeburg over the ACB Kerala Combans, as they are your winners, and handshakes all around, and understandably so, because Magdeburg simply outclassed Kerala Combans there. And unfortunately, it's back to the drawing board for those. Let's have a look at this, what's coming up in match 30. Next game is the last game of the day. And, well, it could be interesting. Berlin take on Magdeburg. And you can see there at the bottom of your screens that Magdeburg, they're going to be having to bat first here. Bowl first, I should say. Let's have a look at the highlights then. And, well, first ball, you're thinking, interesting. And this could be a tricky one, but it ended up being rather so. As that pretty much set the mood for the entire innings, and you saw this one went down the ground, and well, this time around there were some good catches as well, and there were some good catches, has to be said. The fielding was pretty decent, and the bowling was good as well. Batting again, just not applying themselves. That was a good catch out in the deep. And well, this one was over the fielder's head. This one was put down, and luckily so that it didn't cost them too much. It only ended up costing them the 10 runs. As he was eventually caught. It was a good catch by Shafiq Gulzai, aka the Bullseye himself. And confirmation has also come through. The player of the match is Vinod Bhatati. So congratulations to him as well. Let's have a look here at the scorecards. 0, 6, 24, 23, 26, 11 and 4. Not enough. The openers not doing enough for me. Kandasamy going first ball and Ravindran only going for 6. Not enough for me, and they don't set up a good platform. Platforms are crucial. That's why we saw the ICA Berlin be so successful, because their bowling removed the top order so quickly. So 101 for 5 leaves them 17 short, and we'll be able to see there Vinod Bhatati as well, due to the bat and the ball, and his catching as well. Means he is your player of the match, and you can see there 1 for 18. He wasn't probably the best bowler. Podasetti was the best bowler for me, 2 for 11, but it's his contributions all round were pretty decent for me. So 17-run victory here in match 29. Match 30 coming up in 22 minutes time. It's the last game of the day of this Super Saturday. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden 2023 edition with me, Charlie Hunt, here, European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, alrighty folks then. Welcome for the final time here today. It's the last game of the day. It's match number 5. It's coming right your way here on the European Cricket Network. It's of course match 30 in the entire tournament. It's ICA Berlin taking on USC Magdeburg here at the RC ground here in Dresden. And of course it's going to be it's a thriller. It really could be, because Magdeburg, of course, they've got something to prove here. They really do. Of course, they got a victory in the last game against the Combans, and They struggled earlier on, but this is a good chance for them to, if they get a win here, it changes, it blows the door open on the entire tournament. And ICA Berlin, though, we look at them and you see a win and a loss today, a loss against the Dresden side, who are well up for it this morning. They were just simply the better team, but they have ended up coming back with a pretty convincing win against the Combans. And I'm looking forward to this game again. Of course, ICA Berlin looking to cement their position in that top 5. It's going to be an absolute thrill. It's the last game of the day, and for the final time here today on this Super Saturday, let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch, who's out in the middle with the coin toss.
Okay, Magdeburg to call. Tails is called. What? Through the legs. It is tails.
Yeah, bowling.
Okay.
Yeah, bowling.
Okay, good. Good luck. All the best.
Thank you.
Good luck. So Magdeburg won the toss and they're bowling. Back over to you, Charlie.
I'm telling you, that coin's got some legs on it. It's doing the rounds. Good toss to win, but Magdeburg, I already feel probably gone with the wrong decision here. They've opted to bowl first, and I would have batted first if I were them, because I have a feeling that the two openers for Berlin here really could take them to the cleaners. It just has that feeling. And talking about openers, let's take a look at the lineups. No changes really in for any of these sides. Of course, Mova is the skipper for Magdeburg. He's electing to bowl first, so we'll be looking at Pasapaletti and Rohit Grover. Look at those fantasy points, by the way, folks. If you don't pick him up, I don't know what you're playing at. But Rohit Grover and alongside Kumar as well. Kumar's had a good day with the bat, of course. And yeah, you see that heavily relying Magdeburg, aren't they, at the moment with the bat and ball? I mean, it's not quite worked for them today. Of course, got a win in the last game. They batted okay, but still against a proper side in the with the likes of ICA Berlin, you just feel this one isn't going to be as straightforward, really. But for Magdeburg, there is still a slight chance. If they get some early wickets, then it's a different ball game. If they get those early wickets, but it's all about them. If they don't get the early wickets, this is going to be a long evening game for them. If they don't, that's the general consensus around the ground and around the sort of crew, and everyone just sort of thinks that this could be one of those games that could get ugly. But a good afternoon, good evening to everyone wherever you're tuning in from around the world. It's a pleasure to have you here, and great to have you with me. Of course, you're with me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. No Rico here today, and of course he's having a well-earned break this weekend. No surprise though that Pasupaletti is the man who is opening alongside Rohit Grover this time. And we're just waiting again for that clock to tick over which it has. And we're ready to go ahead and get things right underway for this final game of the day. And we're going to start with a 6. And I told you, I am telling you now, mark my words, this choice to bowl first is going to come back to bite them. Good start for Pasupaletti. Not a good start for Jaskaran Singh. He gets pumped straight away. First up, 6, second delivery. Up in the air. Could he be gone? Someone's got to get underneath it. Keeper. Oh, what a comeback that is. That's a great comeback from Jaskaran Singh. Pasupaletti, 6 and out then. Quite literally 6 and out, because that's the 2 balls we've had in this game. They just want to check the side on view here. They do, and well, there you go. He's been given. Oh look. Pasupaletti is not impressed with that little. I think it was in a nice, positive way, but he didn't see it in a nice, positive way. He will go. Early signs here. Maybe I might come back my words might come back to bite me. 6 for 1. Good catch, though, in fairness, by the keeper in Jivan Kakar. He did well, didn't he, to cover that ground. He covered a lot of ground because it went so high up in the sky. Six for one then, as Van Curie has come in at 3. Now, this is a surprise. This is not who I was expecting, and I'm not impressed here. The skipper, why is he not coming in at 3? Why is he not coming in at 3? Is he hiding? Can't be, surely. He's not got an injury, he's fine. Anyway, Van Curie's the man coming in at 3. It's a chance for him, though, I guess. It's just a bit of a looser delivery. It wasn't quite the best from Singh. Get a way movement after it passes the bat. Why is Kumar not coming out at 3? That just makes no sense. Like a sacrificial lamb almost. Well, he's hit this well as Van Curie. He's going to sit there and say, Charlie, I know what you're saying, but I'm also here as well. And, well, I'd have to agree, in fairness. But he gets this one nicely. Doesn't quite find the middle of the bat, but finds enough of it. Oh, and this time Paul doesn't get past the fielder. That's an excellent bit of fielding. I think that's Jogi who's taken that one. Yeah, that's a good bit of work. So topsy-turvy bit of cricket in this first over. Has to be said. 6 first up. Oh, and now Paul, chance. Oh, he's gone. And he's got him, and Grover's gone here. And it's a big, big upset in the first over because both openers are back in the shed. Grover goes for a golden duck, and it's going to have to be 11 for 2. And Singh is the man who everyone will be singing his praise. Golden Derek here. Derek's arrived, and Grover has to go. ICA Berlin, 11 for 2 after the first over. That's such a disappointing way to go. He's had such a good day as Grover. And now, well, Kumar's going to turn around and say, Charlie, this is why, because I thought this would happen. But with him now, with Kumar now back, both openers back in the shed. What an excellent bit of captaincy this is from Mova. It's worked a treat. Both openers gone. It's 11 for 2. Okay then, so this second over is going to be bowled by Sahil Sethi. And first of all, what a first over that is. I mean, it does not get much better than that. And picking up both Dangerman in the 2 openers. What a start. Here's Sethi. Van Curie can't quite get that one away. Not a bad start though for Sethi. He's in the that corridor of uncertainty. Oh, a little tickle. Strays too far onto the pads, does Sahil Sethi, and he gets punished for it. Good little shot by Ravi Van Curie, in all fairness. Nice way to continue your account after the first 4, and second one's a little tickle down the leg. What's the response? He's got to keep it. Can't go too straight. Well, he's gone straight, and he almost gets a wicket. Van Curie plays a real rash shot. Did not need to lose his shape as much as he did so there. gets lucky. Oh, what a shot that is. Down on one knee, hold the pose stuff from Van Curie. That's a beautiful shot, this one. Look at this. Gets down on one knee, over cover. Brilliant shot. Doesn't get much better than that, really. Oh, now outside edge. Oh, and he's gone. He is gone. It's another one. Van Curie goes big and out. And oh dear, look at this. Magdeburg on fire. And it's all about the catching. The catching's been pretty top-notch, hasn't it? And while all of a sudden, ICA Berlin, 21 for 3 here. No one expected this. And the skipper back in the shed. And now you look at the lineup and you're looking and you're thinking, who? Who is going to come out now and get these runs? Van Curie's gone. And you're probably thinking, well, now you're looking at the likes of Shetty, Jarivala, and Srinaketan. Srinaketan's key. He is crucial for this ICAB lineup, isn't he? He's now got so... he's got so much pressure on him. He's not out there yet. But he certainly will be feeling the pressure. Of course, you've got Shankar Rapa, who I think is who's gone out now. He's also got him as well. But the runs hasn't been flowing for Shankar Rapa, but for Srinaketan they have. So I could expect to see him coming in next, and then probably Jarivala, if I'm being honest. Then you're looking at Shetty, then probably Ranga, then Komu, and then Balagam. That sort of last 4 are all depending on who's up for it. But 21 for 3. And this is a good shot, just along the ground. No run, though. End of the over then. It's another good one. They can see 10 off it. There's 2 boundaries, but there's a wicket in there as well. And look what a win for Magdeburg would do here. Yes, it would put them level on points with Eintracht Halle and ICA Berlin and RC Dresden. But there's a fair few games that they've played that no one else has. It's pretty safe to say that they're not looking to be in that top 5, are they? I mean, you never know. Something crazy could happen, but you just don't see it happening for Magdeburg. But a win, they've got to win this if they want any chance. That's the thing. 21 for 3 after 2. Here's Badati, who's coming off of a player of the match performance. That's superb. By Singh. Folks, I'm telling you, Magdeburg have flicked a switch. And all of a sudden are playing like prime Australia back in the noughties. And back in the 90s as well. One thing I'm going to say is that's a wide. And this one, back of a length. And they take it on and... direct hit. Would have been close. Would have been close indeed. And... yeah, that's... I mean, this is, folks, I'm slightly taken back for words here. It's just not good in the line of work, but... it's a nothing shot. It's a wide, but it's a nothing shot. He very normally would see him sort of take that one on. Oh dear. That's going to be it's going to be another one. These aren't helping. Badati might have found the yips here. That's fine. That's okay. I was going to say, don't give that umpire, whatever you do. That's fine. Of course, umpires in this game, I haven't spoken about them yet. You've got, that's Kartik Manga at this striker's end, and Abdul Bashir, who is at square leg. And they'll just come through. They'll push again for just a single. Just happy to rotate here at the moment are these two, and you can't blame them after losing some early wickets. Sivakam saying Charlie's wish is in trouble. It is, Sivaka, you're right. Listen, I happily will admit when I'm wrong when I'm wrong. But I'm still not there yet. Because there's still batters that could hit runs here for ICAB. That's a late call. That's a very late call. Let's have a look at this one. Ooh, I've seen them give him, but I've also seen them not. Okay then. Last ball. Not yet. That's hit away nicely. Chases on. Good arm as well. That'll just be one. I spoke to a lot of the crew here today, and a lot of them said that today has been one of the best days on the job. I said, why? I said because we've had some banging tunes on, and they're not wrong. It's a dot ball to finish. Score is at 29 for 3 at the end of the power play, and ICAB, they're in a bit of a rebuilding stage here because Magdeburg have done something that, well, I didn't think they could do. Taken early wickets, and, well, they've taken the big ones in Pasipaletti and Rohit Grover. I mean, those two have been so good for ICA Berlin, but it's not happened here. Everyone's listen, this always happens at the end of the day, right? Everyone slowly starts to lose their marbles. Barbie's playing in the background on some weird remix. You can hear it slightly. I can hear it through my headset. I'm having a great time. I'm up now. Here we go. Oh, dear. Got him. Got him. And it's another wicket here. Shankar up. He's going to have to go. He just gets cramped up. It's a little bit unlucky. But what a delivery that is from the pin code himself in Podasetti. Really tucks him up, and all he can do is play on. It's another wicket down here. ICA Berlin not exactly finding things as easy as they were expecting, as easy as I was expecting. It's 29 for 4. Yeah, that's a tricky one because it is angling in, but he's just not in the right position whatsoever, is he? Not in one way, shape, or form. Well, look at this. Change of everything. There you go. And that is going to be Srinaketan who goes. This is almost the last hope. Now they got a bit of Bieber on. Oh dear. That's the worst of the lot. That's awful. Honestly, it's like having a disco here. Last game of the day means I can do what I want. I'm on my own. Rico's not here. Rico could be worse than I would be anyway. Trust me on that one. Okay then. New batter is Srinaketan. And, well, he joins Kumar. These two, they're not exactly rubbish batters. They can certainly bat. Edge gone! Oh, he's gone here! Oh, dear. And, well, look at that. The keeper just making sure with the old run out. But he was walking. He's gone. And, oh, my word. It's happening. I can't believe we're seeing it. But the ICA Berlin, they are panicking here. That's a really good catch. Low to his right. And it's a golden duck for Srinaketan, caught behind. It's a great catch by Sajivan Kakar. And Derek's here, and Derek's staying, because what a catch. And oh my word, ICA Berlin are 29 for 5. It's a great catch. The umpires just wanted to make sure that it definitely carried, but you can see there he gets that right glove underneath it, and just to make sure, gives him the old send off of yeah, you're out, and I'm going to make sure you double out. Anyway, 29 for 5. I can't believe what I'm witnessing here. I really cannot. ICA Berlin, talk about the bottle jobs. Do you know what? If anything I've ever heard, these guys are the Tottenham Hotspur of this Dresden competition. It's probably a bit harsh. Oh, well, by the way, that would have been a hat trick if it had happened. I didn't even clock it. It's been such a long day. I've lost the plot. It would have been a hat trick. It's 2 in 2. 2 balls at 2 wickets for Podachetti. What an absolute ripper of a start of an over. It's incredible. And then a dot ball. 29 for 5. Oh, it's a terrible, terrible, terrible shot. Now Sivers in saying, oh no, what's going on? What is going on here? Kumar is skipper. Well, I tell you what, the skipper at the non-strikers end, he'll be at the break, whatever the score is, he'll be thinking, the words that will be being said will be, well, they won't be pretty, and they won't be safe to be on a microphone. That's all I'm going to say. Because he'll be furious with his team. Awful batting. Up in the air. Oh, just safe. It'll be 1 bounce 4. Well, that's going to help a little bit. And you can see there, he threw everything at it. He's come out, and I reckon Kumar's gone. Just stay with me for an over or 2. At least stay with me for an over or 2. What's that? Third ball. Swings at a wild one, of course. Oh. Good song. I'll tell you who's enjoying this song. Shiriam's Loving Life. Well bowled. Straight out, though, to deep cover. Oh, what a bit of fielding. That's incredible, Budati. And I tell you what, these guys in Magdeburg, they are up for this one. Look at this. One-handed. What a great stop that is. Good end to the over. 6 runs off it, but 2 wickets falling. The score is 35 for 5. Okay then, 35 for 5. And now the skipper's going to come on. And, well, what's that? Change up, but he's putting a helmet back on. Or maybe he didn't walk out with one, I don't think, the Jariwala. Wow, 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 folks. 35 for 5 here at the moment. And, well, this is something that not even I was expecting. I was not expecting them to win the toss, bowl first, and have them at 35 for 5. Oh, what a cat! What a delivery that is. Right. Okay then, good start from over. His side, the captain, the side that are on top at the moment. That's not going to help. Oh wow. Talk about placement. There's Singh. Gets the throw in. It's a no one. No one's there. But that's going to be a wide. Bit of Britney Spears now. Marzi's loving life. Shiriam's loving life. Stefan's loving life. That's a fact. Steph Gooch loves a bit of tunage. Glove. And safely falls. Kumar. Kumar's heart was in his mouth at that stage. He saw his partner's shot go up in the air. Nice shot. That's not good bowling, though. Your field is set for full bowling, and you bowl a half-tracker outside the off stump, or wide outside the off stump. That's not good. Not good from the captain. One thing you've got to do here, you cannot take the foot off the gas. You've got to keep applying that squeeze, because we know the ICAB, their openers, they will absolutely rip you here. Chris Smith saying, Maguire, that's awful. If that's actually the case, that's quite funny. Oh, and he's done it again. This time, it's just behind square on the point region. That's true. I forgot United are playing today, actually. Well, I didn't. I knew. I just forgot. Oh, no. Not a buzzer. Not a buzzer it is. Oh, dear. What is going on in the football? Brentford 2-0 up. Liverpool 3-1. Brighton beating Wolves 4-1. Evan Ferguson score? Not a good start. We're on at 6:30. Okay. Okay. So what's that? An hour? Shots. Oh, well fielded. Excellent bit of fielding. They're saving themselves here in the moment, aren't they? Everything that's going to someone, they're stopping it. Nothing's getting through them. So Maguire not on the bench, and two keepers. So I'm assuming that Heaton and Henderson. Is that what you're telling me? Outside edge, gone. Jarivala comes to an end, and Mova gets a breakthrough right at the back end of his over, and it's a great time to pick up a wicket as well. He was looking a little bit comfortable, but it's another caught behind for Saeed Jivankar, and it's another wicket down. And ICA Berlin are in trouble here. It's 43 for 6 after 5. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. Romania take on Malta in match 7. And, match number 8 is Malta taking on Romania. So, double header in the Continental Cup T20I Internationals next tomorrow. Of course, tomorrow is the final day. It'll be, Nish will be taking you through those. That starts at 6 o'clock GMT, 8 o'clock Central European Time, 11:30 Indian Summer Time. So make sure you tune into that, and we'll be here as well in the morning for 5 more games. It was just myself again, Rico taking the day off. I reckon we can get a few surprise guests in tomorrow. What do you reckon? We can find something. We can try. Anyway, there we go then. Another wicket goes. And, here comes Potter Shetty. 2 for 6 off his first over. As now, Srinaketan comes out. Shetty, I should have said, not the Ashes. The Ashes is what's got me. So United's lineup. Oh, wow. United's lineup. Okay. No surprises in the starting lineup. That doesn't surprise me. We didn't play well in the first game. Dean Henderson and Radek Vitek. Oh, wow. Okay. Great. That's such a weird move. So who's our only centre-half? Our only centre-half is Victor Lindelof. McTominay can play it there, but he won't. Oh, gosh. That's not good. That's not good. Look at this, by the way. From Bash, a very, very determined man to get the right mark on. Get the right mark on taking his mark. What's Tottenham's team like? I don't think Spurs like. Housey. I don't know if Housey's watching. He might be. He likes to tune every now and then. Housey, good luck, mate. No, it's could be a good game. Oh, that's not a good ball though. Got a good bench though, Housey. I have to say to Tottenham. I'm not a big fan. Don't say that, Charlie. What are you on about? United, though, Rashford up top. So still no Hoyland. He's still not fit. That's a shame. I think they said September for him. And Kobe Mainoo's coming back soon in about a month's time. So he slots in apparently. So I can't wait for that. Good delivery for Shetty's first legal delivery. It's not a bad one. Oh, and a bit of Alicia Keys. Oh, this DJ, whoever it is, get him at the ECC. That's what I'm saying. Get them at the ECC because this is some banging shit. This is so good. So well bowled. Well played though. Just pushed out to the offside, and he's bowling to his field here because his fielders that are back are full, and fielders that are back at It was straight and on the onside a little bit. So he's gone straight to Shetty, which I don't mind. Kumar, who's been in there since coming in at number 4, but he's seen everything else sort of unfold in front of his very eyes. He's seen 4 wickets fall as he's got in. He's got done here. He's completely surprised, and well, there's no one there. And now they've got someone to back up, and they will. Still chances here for ICAB to get up to a good total here. Still chances. Tries to get a foot on this one, does Podasetti, but he's not needed to. It wasn't going to stop anything crazy. It's just one. Kumar is the big wicket that they need, isn't it? They get him, then you would imagine that the rest will all crumble around him then. Not that they haven't already. They already have, but Leo says, come on, that says, come on, Shetty. So, hey, good to see. Shetty, okay. Fan for the old ICAB. Good shot. Turns it round. Oh, no, could be close. Oh, it's poor. Wasn't taken. The chance wasn't capitalised upon. I have a feeling it would have been close. He's halfway down the track. I think he could have been gone there. That's Shetty that's come out. It's the end of the 6th. Score a measly 48 for 6. Look at that. Look at that scorecard. And that's something you very rarely see in Pasapaletti not getting going and Rohit Grover as well. I mean, Grover, a first ball duck, is really where you thought, okay, we've got a game on here. Look at that. I mean, the middle order as well, collapsing sort of left, right, and centre doesn't help. Who's going to bowl this one then? Think they're going to go. They are. It is Sahil Sethi. Interesting move. Chris, of course, you're a Wolves fan, aren't you? And, up against Brighton, 4-1. Oh, played about 3 different shots by the time he's got down to that one. Is Milner starting for you boys for Brighton? Yeah, he's not. Is he on the bench? Not even on the bench. Must be injured. Shock. That's well played. Plays it late under his nose. Squirts this one out. Yeah, Rico not here again tomorrow. He's off once more, and then that's it. You've got him until Saturday. He's off Sunday because he's going to Krefeld. So you got me again for the 4 games on next Sunday. Gone for it. Has he got enough on it? Just, yes he will. And that will be a boundary and a 6, and we've not had one in a while. I think the only other one that we have had was in the first over. It was the second over. We've had one, the first ball, and one in the second, and apart from that, it's been a while. So a welcome boundary and a good-looking shot from Kumar, and this is what I'm saying. Don't quite think that it's all over yet, because we know that Kumar can hit some good shots. And if he plays this sensibly, he can very easily go ahead and get a quick 540 odd hit. Oh, now on the offside, and there's a fielder there. It'll just be one. Oh, he's gone for it. He was thinking about leaving it, and I would have expected him to, really. Some of these songs, honestly, getting some great reactions out of people. I want to find out what the festival is, though. That's what I've not done. It's pretty poor from me. Might go in afterwards, after we finish. Oh, straight away. Oh, no. No one was home. And now they're going to think of a second one. Now they can get him at the other end. Oh, dear. That's a big, big let-off. Could have been another one here. Look at this. Flicks it away. He goes just off impact. And then they get left at no man's land. Keeper's ball watching. Keeper's got to be going straight to the stumps. Got to be going straight to the stumps. He could have waited, though. Oh, dear. 58 for 6 after 7. And at the moment, it's not quite going the best, is it? Miller did start. He started at right back. Apologies, Chris. You're right. 58 for 6. Could have been 50. Could have been 57 for 7, but it's not. And look at that at the moment. Then they're going to go to Badati, who bowled well. Oh, what's this off? What's this off? It's given us bat. And, oh dear, Kumar, he's instantly not happy. And, well, that will be, that'll be gone. You can see his reaction. Let's see this one here. Yeah, but I tell you what, I think even if it's off pad, I reckon it's out in court. I reckon it's out done in front. If it's not, look at that, look. Yeah, look, he's saying, look, Bash is saying, Bash, fair play to you, because he's turned around and said, yeah, I know it's not off your bat, because I'm giving you his LBW. That's what I'm doing. Why is Kumar losing his play? Oh, I tell you what, Stefan Gooch will be having words instantly here. And Kumar, you don't get it, son. Oh, Stefan Gooch straight away goes over. And rightfully so. He's even explained it to him. That it's been given as LBW. And he's still kicking off. Oh dear. Kumar, well, you just feel that that's just going to be, that's just a mixture of emotions, isn't it? Because that's the fact that his team are failing here. Anyway, 58 for 7. And oh, what a good shot that is from Ranga, who's come out. And he's going to get 4 straight away. Good shot that time around. And look at this one. Runs away. Underlay, Yuba. And goes. So 4 more. And they get into the 60s, but that's poor from Kumar. I'm sorry. As a captain, you've got to lead yourself better than that. I don't care who you are. That's not good. It's not good. It's a similar one to we had in... similar one that we had in Belgium. I remember side Sulat was oh, and this one is pushed away, and that's a good shot. You can see there though. Oh, I hate that. It's put such a dampener on the mood now. Because, yes, your team's struggling and you're not in a good place, but game's not over, first of all. Second of all, carry yourself better. Not impressed. Outside edge? No. I thought I heard something, but it was just clearly nothing else. So that's 63 for 7 here in the 8th. And, well, cutting it a bit close for this last over, potentially, to get into the 9th, but not out. Can't be out. No way. And even Shetty knows that as well. Oh, and this one hit nicely. That's a brilliant shot from Shetty. It will go the distance. What a beautiful shot this is. Look at that. Gives himself a bit of room, stays on the leg side of it, and uses all of it. That's a great shot. And what a way to end the over. So an over that was filled with drama. It's 67 for 7 here with 2 overs left to go. Yeah, Chris saying that hit in front with leg stump just visible. And for me, that's enough. I think it was gone. And to be honest with you, the way he's carried himself out there, don't care. 2 overs to go then. And here's the skipper, Mova, trying to keep this down, isn't he? He's got to be thinking, if they can keep them to less than 80, it's a win. It's a huge bonus for them. Because if they chase that down, that's an upset and a half. And ICA Berlin would have had a bad day at the office. Carves away, 4 more. What a shot. What a shot this is. Shetty, get him up the order. Because he's playing beautiful cricket shots. Front leg out of the way. Watches it all the way. Watches it all the way through. And I want to look at his eyes. Look how wide his eyes are here. Watches it clearly all the way. And it's a beautiful looking shot. Now, that one's not so much. And you can see he's frustrated with himself. That one, key for me there, is initial movements away. I know you might be saying, well, I'm trying to stay on the side of it, but your base isn't there. You're moving at the point of impact. Tries to pull this one, not given. And, well, he's asking for a wide, but nah, it's fine. Stays on the lid. He was bent down as well. He's okay. Good over, though. Only conceded the 5 off it at this point. Good delivery again. Got to hold your shape. You're best off when you stand still. If anyone that moves at the point of impact, you watch any batter that comes down the crease in, like you watch Josh Butler, for example. If he comes down the crease, at the point of impact, he is still. He is still. Joe Root, for example, he is still. He's not still moving. You watch. That's the difference. That is the big difference. If you can keep still, then you're going to be fine. Oh, and that's going to be fine. And that's going to be the... Oh, late call. Camera, let's have a look at this one here. And can we fully say, oh, that's tough. That's tough. But the thing is, I think they've set the standards, haven't they? And Mova didn't seem to be too upset, and he sort of agreed with it almost. So can't be to be too upset with it. 73 for 7 last ball. Well, should just be one. Takes a tumble. Does Yogi, and it will be 74 for 7 with an over to go. Game wide open here. Look at that. Pick of the bowlers for me. Podasetti and Singh as well. 2 for 11 for him. And surprised to see that we're not seeing him again. Field changes being made. Want it to be perfect. 74 on the board then for 7 at the moment. Last over. Oh, no. Why has he gone Bullseye? I'm very shocked at this. Last time he bowled, he went for 19, did Bullseye the Bullseye. And I would have very happily have stuck with Singh. He bowled well. 2 for 11 off his first. Got the 2 big batters out. That's well bowled. Good comeback. Yeah, I don't get that one. Perplexed by that one, I have to say. Maybe there's an injury we know about, but I don't know. Spliced into the vacant extra cover area. Deep extra cover will do the work. It's good bowling, though. He's got it in the right areas. He's asking the correct questions, isn't he? That first ball was just a little bit in the wrong areas, but second time around and third time around, he's been okay. Has Bullseye. Well, this one is good, but the shot's even better. That's 6 runs. And that's a beautiful shot from Shetty. I have to say, it looks like a very class batter. Just the rate that he scores at is the issue for me. But that's a beautiful one, and that will certainly help proceedings. That's now 83 on the board, getting up to a decent total here. And one thing you've got to remember, folks, the lowest total that's been defended successfully is 88. Oh, he's gone for it again, and it's a bottom edge. They'll come through. Don't release it. That will just be one. That's not too detrimental, in fairness. It's not terrible, not a bad outcome. Two balls to go. Wild from Ranga. And if I was Shetty, I don't know if I would have taken that single. I really don't know if I would have, because Ranga hasn't really done too much with the bat at all. And now it's coming down to, if they get 2 dot balls, it's a great over. It's a great over if it does stay with the dot ball here. Last ball time of what's been an incredible, very strange innings, and he's gone. Well, I don't know if he's definitely gone here. We're going to have to see. But he sets off straight away. I mean, the batter's already halfway down the pitch anyway. Look at this one. Does he get back? No. We're going to have to slow that one down just to make sure. But I think that will be a dot to end. Let's have a look. Yeah, gone by a long way. So what a performance that is from Magdeburg. I mean, to be sitting here 40 minutes later, 40 minutes ago, I was saying I don't get this decision. It's a bad idea. Watch me, mark my words. Well, I apologise. I got it wrong. Completely got it wrong. Magdeburg have surprised everyone here, I think. Although they wouldn't have surprised themselves. They know they've got it in them. But credit where credit's due. I always will. If I've got it wrong, I'll say I've got it wrong. I got it wrong big time. And let's have a look here. It was 6 off the first ball. And that's when I said, oh no. Here we go. Next ball, straight up in the air. The wicketkeeper, Jivan Kakar, sort of sets off slowly. And he goes, yeah, I've got this. And then I tell you what, this man going for a none off the first ball, that's the game. That could be so big. And then there were some good shots at some stage, but the fielding was sensational, both ground fielding and also their catching. It was incredible. Bowling was superb as well. And it was just, I mean, this one, great bit of keeping, really was, as he was able to just get a glove underneath it. There was a little fight back towards the end with Shetty with a good couple of blows of the willow, and Kumar as well hit some nice shots, but it was the way he got out was not good for me. And well, he was saying, I've not hit that. We know, you're out LBW, son. And it was a run out off the last, which means they finish on a very average, very below par, 84 off 8. If they defend this, it'll be the lowest defended total yet this tournament, and they've got it all to do. Let's have a look here. You can see there, not good. Extras just 9, pretty good, pretty tidy. Jerry Wala was 12 for him, 21 for Shetty, 12 for Kumar, 15 for Van Curie. Those openers, though, Grover, none. Pasapaletti, 6. That's the big moment. And looking at the bowlers, I still would have brought, well, in theory, still would have brought Singh back on, but they went for Gulai and it worked. He only went for 10, but look at that. 2 for 11. Podosetti back in the game, back in with a vengeance. 85 runs needed. My voice is going. 85 runs needed off 60 deliveries. That's coming up in 9 minutes' time. Do make sure you come back. You're watching this all unfold right here in front of your very eyes with me, Charlie Hunt, on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome for the last time today back to the artsy Cricket Dresden ground here in beautiful Dresden, Germany. And you join me, Charlie Hunt, for this final part of today's play. It is set up, and I say this a lot, but I mean it's set up for a cracker. It's 85 runs for victory for one of the upsets of the tournament as USC Magdeburg looking to get one over here. And if you're going to play this sensibly, there's one thing I'm going to say. This man, not that man, the man you just saw on your screen, in Rohit Grover, you have to see him off. He's got 2 overs in him. See him off. Because he'll get you out of the way. It's just how it works. See him off and enjoy it. Jogi and Mova are the openers for Magdeburg here. And we're waiting. We're ready. It's going to be such a thriller, this one. Again, early wickets could be crucial and could come in handy. Grover, groovy his name. He's got to take early wickets. Straight away, early signs. They take on good running. Good running straight away. That's all they've got to do. You don't need to play any stupid shots against him. You really don't. Because he'll get you out. It moves so much, it will get you out. Magdeburg here on task for a very, very, very interesting, what would be a very interesting finish, this one. The skipper in Mova. Up against Grover. Well, if he bowls your full tosses like that, you make the most of them, which he has, in fairness. And, well, he's just hit this into the onside. Okay, then. 2 off the first 2. Good start. That's well played. And well fielded, though, as well, by Sagaranga. Oh, how's this one? He's gone. Trapped in front straight away. And this one does feel as if there's a bit of spice in this game, but this one, I think for me, it's so far back, and you'd probably say, the thing is, it could be running the risk of actually going down leg. It really could be. But there's enough green lights for the umpire to turn around and give it. So he will go, and it's already 2 for 1, and this is what I'm saying. First of all, why is that front leg coming across? Why? What purpose does it serve here? Because you've got someone who's swinging it around corners and you're still trying to get that front leg across. You're going to get trapped. It's obvious. First wicket down, 2 for 1. New batter is Jivan Kakar, who's had a very good day of it, in all fairness, with the bat. He's had a really good day of it, but also with the gloves. He had a good time of it in the first innings. He's coming in now at number 3. He has got a chance here to make a serious name for himself. He's had a good day, but it could all mean nothing if they don't get something out of this game this time around. Oh, a little tickle, and well, no appeal because it was off the bat. Otherwise, it would have been plumb. But that's a risky shot to play. That's such a risky shot to play, especially first up as well. And that one doesn't swing as much. And all he does is fend it away. So not a terrible one. They could have lost a couple more potentially, but they don't. They only lose the one, but they only get the 2 runs. And at the end of the first, score is 2-1. And as you see there, the sun slowly starting to set here in Dresden. Starts setting around about now. It takes another couple of hours to go fully down, of course, but setting on a beautiful day. Oh, no, what a day we've had of cricket. Again, here at this amazing cricket ground in Dresden. One of the best that I've seen on the circuit, has to be said. And facilities all around are superb. And been well looked after as well, which is always nice. But it all comes down to this with 54 balls remaining. It's Balagam to take this second over. Mova, he's got to go big. Just fends this away. And he'll start with a dot. Oh, outside edge. This will run and fly across this carpet of an outfield. And this will be 4. And he's, again, offered a tiny amount of width and gets pumped and gets punished. He throws his hands at it. It's the saying of the day, because that's all that we've seen. If it's wide of the crease, they're going to go for it, and they're going to get results for it as well. Six for 1 here in the second over. It's been a pretty good start, though, for Balagam, apart from that delivery that was too wide. Now he goes straight up. Not out. Can't be out. Don't be silly. Oh, Jivan Gakar, where are you going? It's a terrible throw. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible throw. Oh, full toss. What a shot that is. He's timed that as well. He has timed it beautifully. And, oh, that one. Now, this one could be looked at. It wouldn't surprise me if it is. Let's have a look at this here. He's a tall man. He steps across. It's tough. That is tough for me. But going to be okay. But that's another boundary in the over. Balagam's gone for 8 here. Not helping himself at the moment. Not bowling the best deliveries as well. Oh, that one has somehow come right in and kept him from from being hit for a bat, getting done for a wide, I should say. Last ball of this second over. Oh, he stays low. Stays very, very low. It'll be just 8 from it. Not too bad. It's that rate already starting to creep up, though. They've only got 1 more over a Grover to go, though. That's what they've got to think about. It's 10 for 1 after 2. This is what would mean a victory for Magdeburg. Would chuck them pretty much nowhere. It would keep them where they are, but it would just widen that gap on for the likes of Combans, for example, who are on 7 points and 7 matches. They'd be 1 ahead, of course, of 1 ahead, of course, of Dresden and Combans with a game ahead. Okay, then Grover is going to continue 1 for 2 off his first over. And this is where, again, you've just got to see him out and hope that you take on the other bowlers. That's what you got to hope for. That's well played. Straight to him. I'd have someone in close. I really would have someone in close. I just think it's worth it. I think it makes sense. All they're going to do is push you around. All he's going to do is nerdle him, unless it's a poor ball. Just like that one. That's Gundy. And that's not what you want from your main bowler in Grover. He's been your wicket taker. That's just two straight, and it swings and swings away. And that's going to race towards the boundary. 4 runs. Okay, then. So at this stage, it's 14 for 1 in this third. They're going well. Well played. Keeps it out. They've got a boundary off the over. It's a win already, in fairness, because no one else has really been able to hit Grover, to be fair. Too wide, pushes through. He's timed it nicely. Gets through one. Doesn't get through the second. Oh, this is well hit down the ground. Should be okay, and is. Just for the one. But this is what I've been saying, and maybe they've been listening to me. I don't know. But this is all you've got to do. He is such a dangerous player and a bowler to face, and a batter, but we won't talk about that at the moment. Last ball, the power play, and turns around. He knows what his job was to do there. Mova, he'll be happy as a captain. That'll be the end of the over, and the end of Grover's spell. Score at the end of the third is 16 for 1. Yes, they're under the rate, but not only are they giving them sighters to get themselves in, they're also seeing off the best bowlers they have. That's exactly what they've done here. You can see there at the moment they're 13 runs behind, but look at that. Look at those overs. No one going crazy. The wicket's tumbling. So this is where now they've got to kick on. This is where it's got to happen, and they've got to go big. They've got to find some runs, and this is, not going for it in the first 3 is pointless if it doesn't then come off in the last 7. It's pointless. And he has gone for it. He started to. It was a good delivery from Srinaketan, who has taken this 4th over. It's a good opening ball. Top edge, but it's going to fly and fly a long, long way. And this is going to be another 6 runs. And oh dear, every time there's a boundary, you feel that this is now starting to flow towards USC Magdeburg here. That 6 certainly helps. It's the first one of the innings, and they were just waiting, weren't they? They were doing exactly as I asked, and they've got one away. Okay, 23 on the board then here at the moment. At this stage, they're not far behind. Look at that, 29 for 5, plays 23 for 1. I know who I'd rather be at this point in the game. That's USCM. Oh, and again, and it's time to go. This is really poor. Not good enough from Srinaketan. It's going to go the distance. It's going to run along this carpet. 4 more runs. And with deliveries like that, this game could be over very quickly. Not the start of the over that this man was wanting in Karan. He was hoping that he would have turned around and he would have got to hope that he finds his ways here, isn't he? Apologies for that pause there. This one just pushed. Leans on it, just gets the one. Okay then, folks. This is going to be interesting. This is a close call. It really is. Only need to go at 9, Tim. Overs. Oh, big up in the air. Chance? No. It's well over his head. And it's going to go for 6. And it's another Maximo time. And oh yeah, look at that one. Just comes right off the bat. Finds the middle of it. And sails over the fielder's head. And well, even if you've got hair like that, it might not help you in this case. This bowling is not good enough at this stage. Got to try and get a breakthrough out of nothing. Make something happen here for your side. He can't. He gets pumped again. It's another 6 runs. And this is brilliant from the skipper. It really is. Demolishing what's been placed in front of him. And it's not a good over. The over will go for 24. It's the big over they needed after seeing off the openers. And at the end of the 4th score, 40 for 1. That was the over that I was calling for. If you're a Magdeburg fan, that's the one you were wanting. Absolutely, that's the one you were wanting, 100%. 24 comes off it, and now it's sort of teapots all around. No one really, the skipper's already lost. Skipper lost his head about an hour ago. Did Aaron Kumar. Lost his head completely. And now this is just the point of trying to take this as deep as possible. What's it now? 45 needed off 36. One quite over, and it's something different here. It could be something different. Good shot. And I tell you what, this could go all the way. No, oh, no, it has. Oh, dear. When it rains, it pours, folks. When it rains, it pours. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This should never had ever have gone to the boundary. And who is that out there? I think that's Jarivala, and he's had a bad time of it. Oh, now there's teapots, double teapots I'm seeing. This is not the ICA Berlin I was expecting to turn up here this evening. Oh, that's a bad shot. That's a really bad shot. You don't even need to. If you're not going to play it, don't play it. It's as simple as there's no point trying to defend it for no reason. I mean, it's just no point whatsoever. Short and over the top, and this is Gundy bowling from Pasupaletti, who didn't contribute anything with the bat, got 6 and that was it. Well, now he's getting taken to the cleaners, and USC Magdeburg are on for one of the biggest upsets in European Cricket Series history. Really feel that this one is something that no one was expecting. I was expecting, I will happily sit here and watch what I said at the start of the game. I happily will, and I'm glad I'm wrong, because it's something that Magdeburg have been trying at, and it's finally worked for them. 35 needed off 33. The game's not over, but you feel it's not far off. Oh, well, now, Jivan Kakar is playing a bit of mind games maybe with Pasupaletti. Fuller, bottom edge again. It's a pointless shot. You're wasting delivery. Throw your hands at it, give it a go, or leave it. Just leave it, because otherwise you're then going to possible little snick flows through to the keeper. It's a nothing shot. It is a 0-0 shot. That's better. Actually put something into this rather than just literally leaving a bat at it, and it will be just a 1. And this is again another big over that they've been looking for. What's that? 11 off it with a ball left. A 6 here could. Well, a 6 here would be a killer. Talk about killers, giant killers. Magdeburg in ICA Berlin. Oh, well bowled. Thinking of possibly 2, but they won't because Moa will keep the strike. Score at the halfway stage. Well in this one. Score is 52 for 1. This is what's coming up tomorrow, folks. It'll be me on my own once more, maybe a couple of guests, you never know. Starting at 7:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European Time, 12:45 in India. ACB Combans, they're back. They take on the Albert Tigers, still yet to get a victory on the board. Chemnitz, they're back and involved, and Combans taking on a Victoria side that struggled yesterday, Anat Harley, and then they take on Chemnitz. And finally, can we see Victoria 89 get an upset like we're seeing here up against SG Anat Harley? As I mentioned, coming to you at those times on your screen. Do make sure you tune in right here on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel, or if you're watching in India, out on Fan Code. Can't wait for that one. It's my last day of being on my own until next weekend when Rico deserts me again. It's fine. It's not like it's my last gig for the year, potentially. No, they're going to go to an interesting choice here. Looks as if they're going to comb it, and they are. At this point, you probably just say, oh, let's just try anything. And I don't blame them. I really don't. And to be honest with you, ICA Berlin, talk about having a rubbish day. Losing in this morning's game and then losing here. 2 games that they would have expected themselves to win. And I'm telling you, this honestly, this could be over in this over. 1-6 already. And Mova moves up, races on to the 30s. Good shot. Really, really could be over this in this over. 27 needed now off less than a runnable, off 29. Oh, dear. Oh, this is going to run away. Chases on. Should cut it off and does. It'll just be 1. Would have been better off just holding his shape and holding his stance and just pumping over the offside, but it doesn't happen. Oh no, that's 4. And this is going to go all the way. And it's going to be another boundary move. And now Jivan Kakar moves into the 30s. What's this one? Oh, that's a no-y. It's a huge no-y. That is a huge no ball. Watch the umpires here. Watch the umpires. Oh. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Oh. Wow, I think they've missed one there. Oh, I think they've missed one there. Comey gets lucky. Oh, he might not, because this is now hit out into the onside. Oh, hit down the ground firmly. 4 splits the field as Mova finally playing this captain's innings that we've been asking for him. And he's providing in the biggest game possible. The giant killers themselves at the moment in Magdeburg. 17 needed now off 25 balls. And I told you this over could run the risk of going magical here. 16 already off it. Oh, this one's going to go. It is 4 runs again. And while that man's day, he's going to want to just run away as soon as this game finishes. Sagar Jamiwala, he's not going to want to see this again. And now there are blames being thrown around. And what I'll tell you what I'm seeing, what I'm witnessing here is a team in turmoil. 72 for 1, 6 overs down. I can do it in 3 hits, 13 runs needed now, off just 24 deliveries. And it really is. It just gives the vibe and the sensation that this is a team that are they're just looking for someone to take control. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's no voices out there. And I know it's tough, I get it, it's tough. But there's no one out there that's sort of going, yeah, come on, boys, still in this here, still with a chance. Obviously now they're not really, but from the start, no noise, no guidance. And I think when your skipper loses his head as much as he did, that just sets the tone for the entire time. Okay, then. They've gone for Balaguer earlier than they probably would normally. They need to try and find something. This is a brilliant shot through to the offside. It was just pushed for one. Okay, then. 2 maximums will do it. 2 sixes, and that will be the game this time around. Magdeburg, who everyone was saying, why have they chosen to bowl first? Looking to do the impossible here. Well, that's not going to be one of them, and they're going to come through for, I assume, what will be signalled as a leg bye, and there we are. Jivan Kakar then. And again, push. They can do these in ones here. They're not applying the squeeze. That's nearly taken the keeper's head off. Well, folks, if this is probably the last opportunity that everyone's watching, thanks for tuning in today. Really appreciate your help and your support. Chat's been okay today. I'll give it a 6 out of 10, I reckon, in terms of longevity. Oh, that's well bold. And yeah, listen, Saturdays everyone's busy. I get it. I'll understand. I won't take it personally. No, I'm joking. Huge thanks to everyone for tuning in. Honestly, it means the world to not only me, but to everyone here at the European Cricket Network, from ground staff to Blue Crew to those in the office, to anyone, all around the world that helps us. We are so appreciative of everyone that comes in and supports us. And we're glad that you've joined us and you've become part of our journey of what this has become. In 3 years, it's gone from nothing to seriously something. And we appreciate everyone's contributions and help and guidance and support and everything under the sun. We are ever so thankful. So thank you all for joining us, and make sure, hey, you tune in tomorrow, because there's 5 more games coming right up. But at this point, what's that? 9 needed off 19. Balaguer, last ball for his spell. And he's going to go to the cleaners. 6 runs, and 6 of the best runs as well. He's clipped this off his pads, and there's no better feeling to watch it sail over the rope. 6 runs, 3 more needed to win. And a bad end to a good spell, in all fairness, from Balaguer. Goes for 17, but just not enough runs on the board to be bowling at here at this time. 3 runs needed, and it should be finished in this last over. Well, they're taking their time to get through into this over, aren't they? Who's going to bowl this? Who's going to come on and say, yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll turn my arm over. Looks as if it's going to be, it is Ranga. Sangaranga. Three needed. Oh, this one could be close. It's caught, though, and I think Mova wants to go big for the last one, doesn't he? Has that feeling. The skipper also wants to be the one, the Terminator himself, wants to be the one to really, really put the final dagger in the coffin. Oh, that won't do it. That'll just be one. And he might not get the chance. It may end up being Jivan Kakar who ends up doing it. So then, both of these batters in the 40s. It's been a great little start from these two. It really has. It's been a great partnership. Just 2 runs needed. Oh, they are trying to do it in style, aren't they? And you can't blame them. Why wouldn't you? You've batted all so well. Still 2 runs needed here. And the celebrations when this happens are going to be pretty decent, I'd imagine. Well, up in the air. How far has this gone? Is this going to go all the way? It will. And that will be it. It will be a huge victory here for USC Magdeburg. What a way to win the game. And what a win it is as well. ICA Berlin, we know what they're capable of. They have just simply not been at the races today. It's not been their day. 2 losses out of what should have been, in theory, 3 wins. Winnable games, all of them in reality, but it's not meant to be. And, well, they've got all the work to do over the next couple of days, because that is not going to help them. Jivan Kakar, due to his work behind the stumps and with the bat, is your player of the match. Let's have a look at these highlights then. And, of course, remember, folks, that there'll be an end-of-the-day highlights as well. That will, of course, be coming up after we say our goodbyes. But some beautiful, beautiful hitting, in all fairness, wasn't it? It was great to see. Great to see someone just take the initiative and turn around and say, right, Grover, he's dangerous. Simple as. He is dangerous. Let's see him off, and let's just... and we'll take the attack to everybody else. It's the best way to do it, I think, and I think that's the code that's been cracked here. And then this one, that was how it was. That's how it ended, and it was a little top edge, fittingly so. We've seen a lot of them today. It's been a great day of cricket there. Let's have a look at the scorecards here. Only the 3 batters required. Yogi went for 1. But it was a big partnership with Rahul Mova and Sai Jivan Kakar. 44 off 22 for him, and 41 off 21 for Rahul Mova. And looking at the bowlers, it just didn't click. Grover bowled well, always does. He did bowl a few loose deliveries, didn't he? Went for 1 for 8 off his 2. Balagan bowled well, but hit 6 off his last ball to make them not look so good. And it was off the 4th ball for Ranga that the ball was dispatched towards the boundary. And it's a pretty easy victory then here for Magdeburg, who take a 9-wicket win here. And it's an absolutely incredible scenes to see, and credit to them. Listen, I'll put my hands up, first up straight away. I got it wrong. Completely got it wrong. I didn't give them much chance when they opted to bowl first. But they proved me wrong. And that's what we love to see. We love to see those sort of stories. It's what we live and breathe for here at the European Cricket Network. That's all we've got time for today. We've had 5 matches. We've had some low-scoring thrillers. It's been a great day of cricket. Thank you to all of you for sticking around and watching. I know there's lots of cricket to watch both here in Germany and with Nish out in Romania. Huge credit to you guys out there, Nish and the crew, doing a splendid job as well. Just want to say a huge thanks to the Blue crew and to the production crew as well. Without any of you guys, none of this is possible, and to our umpires as well, and to our players and the local organising committee here in Dresden. Without any of you, none of this is possible. So a huge, huge thanks to you. And lastly, of course, you guys at home. Thank you so much. Everyone's been in the chat today. Just me and myself here today. I've got the same thing tomorrow. So if you're here tomorrow, get involved in that chat. Say hello. I want to know where you're watching from. We love to know where all of our viewers are from. We've got some highlights of the day coming up, and you might as well stick around and watch them, because there's a fair few good moments in there, to say the least. That's all we've got time for here. My name's been Charlie Hunt. You've been watching the European Cricket Network. Thank you for all of your support, and we will see you tomorrow morning. Have a good evening, everyone.